cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, cause we rule everything. You do what you want, cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. You think you're better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, well I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, cause I've learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I've no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now my mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You tore the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down and smashed to the ceiling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. to glory. Slowly finding my own shape. Oh, I make it to glory. I make it to glory. I am living my own way, so I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shape. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it to glory. So make it to glory.
this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we start breaking, cause it's almost over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky.
Hands up against the wall, this is the moment I break free. Nothing can tear me apart, but nothing in life comes easy. So we're gonna put in the time, climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can pick up the stride, oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say, we can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today, we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. We can save another day. Nobody's leaving now. We gotta finish the last race. Nobody's stepping out, cause how can you win if you can't see? We gotta put in the time, climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say, we can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today, we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. We can save another day. We can face it all. We won't slip or fall. We can face it all. Oh, we go light it up. We rise. It don't matter what they say. We rise. We won't take another fall. We can fight. We can beat it. We can save another day.
When I'm in the dark, I know I'm not alone. I know you'll guide me home. You're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you chart our horoscope, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it in the stars. Never far from where it all began. There's stardust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you chart our horoscope, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations
gonna come out of this so beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain. Like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm taking home gold tonight.
I've heard your whispers. I've seen what dark eyes can do. Hidden in the dust as the dark rises in oblivion. In between my lips live words I locked up for you. I am a prison, haunted by sound. I hear their horses made of silver and still coming up after me. If I can't run free, make sure you the price is freedom and stones. I hear their voices beating the drum for me and you. If I go unfree, make sure you quiet every single part of me. You can't kill it whole.
Super rare, I would say. We proved many times that we can compete on the highest level in the women's scene.
It sucks, but everyone played really good.
It's hard not to be disappointed, but you gotta just keep moving forward, keep getting better.
It was a strange year for us. We made a lot of change, but I think it's ending well.
Not now.
I'm just mad at the whole thing being so hard. Don't push other people, don't do my job.
100% a very turbulent year, to be honest. Everyone is getting really close to us, but let me tell you this. We never gonna lose until we stop playing Counter-Strike.
This game, it's about time they lost, you know?
Just watching so many new teams, new players and new fans get involved throughout the course of the year. You see them all on social media, you see everyone rallying behind it. That gets me really excited because that's what we do this job for. It's why we watch Counter-Strike, it's for that passion. And we've got to see it just grow over the course of the year.
I tried, but I did everything I could.
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and White Market.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to another dawn of another day here over at ESL Impact. I, of course, am Affinity, and I'm joined by my wonderful co-host, the one, the only, Newt number 1 of 2 for the day. How are you doing?
Well, Newt number 1 is doing great. Fine and Daddy, maybe it's Newt number 1. I'm not too sure at this stage. Maybe Newt number 1 has been eaten already. I may be Newt number 4. But nevertheless, I don't know. But you're our Affinity number 1 to me.
I hope so. I think I'm Affinity 0 on social media, though, so it's like... Who knows? Where did 0 go? Where's 1? Nobody knows. But we've got an amazing lineup of matches for you today. But before we go any further, I think we need to take a look back at yesterday because, of course, we can't show all of the streams over here on ESL CSGO. We do have to miss some. And our community streamers have been picking up the slack there. They've been broadcasting those games. And sometimes we want to highlight things that go on in those plays. So, set a scene for us, Newt.
Well, just imagine this. It is 1-1 in a best of 3 series. It's literally come down to the last map, 12-11. Your team is on map and series points. If you lose this map, you lose this round, it could go into overtime, and then it could be a bit of a flip-flop, and the opposition team could be taking it away. So you're in the last stages of the round. All hope seems lost. You're in a 1v2 situation, but before that, you take down 3 kills. So let's see how Zaz thought out a way out of this one.
Find Tori. It is going to be Zaz though who finds 2. Oh no, not like this. Not like this, Ents. 23. He's going to go down though. All my days. Waldy has a lot to cover. She's going to find one. Sorry, M-San. Oh my god. Zaz finds a third, though. Zaz on for an ace, but it's a 2v2. Stress. See ya. Oh my god! Waldy! Waldy, no! Sia with the ace! Oh my god! Oh my god, Sia! What was that?
What a clip there. What a clip, of course, from the wonderful Captain James Force casting that as well. What are your thoughts on that note?
Well, if you saw my face there, it was just an utter shock. How about that? Literally comes down to the wire and you make a play like that. She just goes unchecked. She's just behind them all. They don't know where to turn. And she just gets that quick double in the end to close it out. And it came so close to the end. Both teams were 2-0 so far in ESL Impact. And now Pigeons are taking the lead of Group A. So it was a do-or-die matchup for them. And it came down literally to the wire.
Absolutely. But we have our matches for today, focusing back, of course, putting our minds on the games we have upcoming. We right here have the Big Keeper versus Guild game. Then moving on later, Newt number 2, 3, 4. The Newt that comes after this will be helping out Fearless with the MIBR versus KG Ala game. And then later in the evening, Limitless Angels versus COVEN. An interesting one. COVEN yet to, I don't even think I've taken a map yet. Maybe today we see that change, but a killer lineup of teams and a killer lineup of games for you all. And Newt, do you want to walk us through the standings?
Well, look at the standings. So yesterday we had a few change-ups of the standings. So Team Spirits taking Fearless Cheetahs all the way to a third map. Sadly, they lost the map, so they're both 2-1 now. So Fearless Cheetahs found their second win on the board. And then also, we talked about this a bit earlier, Team Pigeons, ex-Enigma Galaxy, have taken a 3-0 lead so far in their Group A standings by taking down Ents Athena. So they were actually coming kind of close in taking down Team Pigeons. That would have tossed this bracket like out the wazoo. It would have been a bit crazy coming into the final few days of ESL Impact Season 5. So coming in now, we got Guild and Bigger Keeper both standing at 1-1 apiece. So one of them is going to be taking the lead over the other.
Absolutely. I don't think it's unfair to say that we've had a couple of upsets here and there, but will today change that? You guys at home, let us know what you think. Will you put hashtag big in the Twitch chat, thinking that Bigger Keeper might be taking the win on this one? Or hashtag GUI if you think maybe Guild has the edge here. Maybe you think a little bit of an underdog story here, because I think realistically speaking, underdog story is what Guild faces. Bigger Keeper have been these monstrous demons on the server recently, not only in ESL Impact in the Cash Cups, Trader FE, all of the women's events that we've seen them competing in, they have turned up.
No, of course they have. And we're going to have to take a look at the map feature. So we're kind of discussing what could be the possible matches. Because what I've seen from Bigger Keeper, they've literally played nearly every single map. They're barring Ancient and Anubis so far. So they've been literally around the entire Counter-Strike globe, around every single map that we have to offer. So looking into this, what do you think will be the first bans going into it?
Guild will ban Vertigo and Big will ban Ancient is what I think. Is that what has happened?
100%.
Vertigo, Ancient, 100%. Now, this is where we were very solid in our decisions. Then it gets a little bit messy as to who picks what and who bans what. But I think we said we thought the map veto and the map pool at the end would be Mirage, Anubis, Overpass is what we think we're going to see. Now, in what order those appears, we're not quite sure, because Overpass, a map that both teams happy to play. Anubis, a map that both of these teams also happy to play. So we don't know whether it's going to be something that a team picks in particular because they have an affinity for it, whether it's a map that they both decide to float because they're both equally happy to play it. So not quite clear. Mirage, Overpass, we see that. Now, are we on for the ace here? Are we on for the full thing? Have we got this right? Is our decider going to be Anubis?
Well, to be honest, I didn't actually expect Guild to be the one to pick Mirage, but Anubis does get floated on in all the way to the end, because it's kind of weird, because for Mirage, Guild, they lost against Ents Athena. And guess who Ents Athena lost to on Mirage? It was Team Pigeons. And guess who beat Team Pigeons? It was Bigger Keeper on Mirage.
They've also
so it's kind
lost
of weird.
directly to Bigger Keeper on this map as well during the Trader FE Masters. Is they lost this map and they lost the second map. They lost the Series 2-0. They lost on Anubis as well, which is a really sort of really worrying sort of prospect here, I think.
I think it's more of a revenge grudge match because
Knock, knock.
it's still a bit of a grudge match because knock knock. We're going to take a look at this little graphic over here because we've been talking about D7 quite a lot so far in ESL Impact Season 5, but for good reason. She has transitioned over to Guild and she's been a big pickup for them, but also for Bigger Keeper, it's also been a big pickup for them because looking at D7, she was more of the opener of the round, opening the metaphorical door to every single round. So she would take up about like 23% of the opening duel attempts, but she only could win out about 50% of them, which is not that great for an opening dueler, for an opener in the rounds. And on the other hand, you got Kyoso that comes into Bigger Keeper and just absolutely wipes the floor. About a 70% success rate in opening duels, 2.25 KD. So 2 kills for every opening death. So most of the time, she comes out on top in these opening duels in beginnings of rounds. So this is very vital for pushing Bigger Keeper into those 5v4 advantages. So it's going to be a tough task for Guild to see if they can actually turn the tides, and either they're going to have to see if they can win out these 4v5s or see if D7 is up to the task to take down her replacement.
Absolutely. And it's an interesting one because D7's one that we've talked a lot about. We'll talk a little bit more about later as well. But everyone sort of has come to the conclusion that it feels a lot more comfortable having them where they are in Guild. And I think that Bigger Keeper have very much found their footing here with Kyosa as well. Maybe not necessarily shown from the 1-1 scoreline, but I think we've also got to take into account the opponent they played against, you know, versus Pigeons, ex-Enigma Galaxy. You know, the dynasty as they have been described time and time again of ESL Impact, these champions. And they took a map off of them as well. And it was Nuke, a map that they had a bit of a history of perma-banning for a while as well. So I think this is going to be a very interesting one. They seem to have really found their footing. The only opponent they've lost to is the favourite to win this entire tournament.
Possibly they could continue the streak. And one of the big components of this Bigger Keeper roster, literally big, was the pickup of Giuliano and Kyoso, the two biggest, the two newest picks. We wanted to see how they meshed, and they seem to mesh very, very well. Both like the highest rated players for their team so far this season. And then the lady of the hour, D7, we've been talking about her a lot lately. So see the chair on the back, big. So maybe she's just going to like groove into that chair a little bit just for like revenge or something.
Psychological
like,
warfare, you know, get into
energy
your
of
opponent's
big.
head. Get into your opponent's head like, oh yeah, I've got your chair. What are you going to do about it? And I think that'd be quite good. I think it's going to be a nice match. Maybe a little bit of grudge here and there, but overall, I'm quite excited for this. I think it's going to be really high energy. Guilds we've seen have super explosive style of play as well. Their early rounds and their early games as well have been generally pretty stellar from what I have seen and casted at least as well. So I want to see if we can keep that up. They've also had some difficult opponents thus far in the season, is that neither of these teams have had a particularly easy run through, I don't think. So yeah, exciting stuff. It's good to see everyone getting in the zone, getting themselves ready for the match ahead as well. Now, what are you expecting from this?
Oh, it's a bit of a toss-up, you know. I would favor Bigger Keeper in this. I really like Guild. I hope they could make it competitive, maybe go in 2-1 in the end. But right now, I think Bigger Keeper, they've got this momentum behind them, so I'm going to have to go with the Bigger Keeper.
I am going to have to agree with you there. I like to play a little bit of the underdog sometimes, but Bigger Keeper have just been so dominant, so stellar recently that it would be, you know, what my heart says and what my brain's telling me, two separate things. I'm going to have to go with the stats on this one, you know. I am with the one and only stat guy, so follow your head. And yeah, so that'll be my prediction. I am quite curious to see maybe what Twitch chat thinks as well, because I have a feeling that Twitch chat might agree with us here as well. Oh, or maybe they don't. That's interesting. I've said we've had a lot of 50-50s recently. A lot of dead even splits and not even like close splits. Exactly even, which is insane to think about.
Well, I think they get a bit scared because after that matchup between the Bears and the Pigeons, you would think a Pigeon would get swatted by a Bear, but the Pigeon plucked the Bear's eyes out. and took it down. So maybe Guild could possibly turn the tide. You never know. But we'll have to wait and see, because 50-50, it's literally a coin toss. And when I was going into this matchup, I was also a bit of a 50-50, not quite too sure. But I think from the onset, I think Bigger Keeper have won on the veto side. I didn't expect Guild to be the one to pick into Mirage. I thought they would come out with Ancient first. Both teams have played it about 14 times in the past 3 months, and they both won 11 out of those 14. So it's literally dead even. But from what I've seen from Anubis on the side of Guild, they 13-0'd Astralis. The next game was on the... No, was it? Yeah, it was. No, on Ancient. I was thinking about Ancient. I'm getting confused. But that game on Anubis, yeah, that game on Anubis was close against Astralis. But Astralis turned up the heat there. But we go into Mirage. Lovely, lovely Mirage.
I'm a big Mirage fan. But I said, yeah, during Trader FE Masters, these two teams played each other directly. And in all fairness, that wasn't too long ago, and it was 13-5 to Bigger Keeper. So I really want to see some early, strong rounds coming out from Guild here. It's their T side, so maybe a little bit unfavored, but if they can put something on the board, if they can start this off with a crazy pistol round, I think the sky is the limit potentially, and I at least want to see them do better than the 13-5 we've seen previously from them.
Well, the mind games have already started. Look at this setup from Bigger Keeper. A lot of favors towards B.
Oh!
Giuliano?
2 back-to-back, going for more as well. Gets the third and is hunting. There's 2 either side. He's running out of bullets. Unfortunately, has to run away. Reload gets away with that life. Still spamming. Gets another one. Almost the ace. Anna just gonna slip away. Stop that ace in its tracks. But that bomb planted. Nobody left to defend it, however. There's a kit available. Just be coming on through. Anna gets the kill onto the defuser as well. But all she wrote. Plenty of time for the defuse. But Giuliano, what a way to open this.
That double fadeaway, 2-tap headshots, that was just absolutely crazy scenes. I did not expect that. We had 2 players locked in jungle. They couldn't actually really get out just yet. And look at that. How does she find those 2? And then just gets that one in Palace, just tapping away. Gets the final one. A bit messy here on the final one, but gets the kill. Nearly gets the ace. She must be fired up right now.
I would be as well. But that bomb plant gonna award them a very snazzy buy here. So big if they thought they were getting an easy second round. Well, they are not. Actually, they're already saying in some situations, I think maybe at a slight disadvantage. Utility looking very strong here for Guild. 7, here's all of the nades raining down around her. And you are up in window, always a little bit of a difficult position. You're either smoked off, molotoved off, or naded to Kingdom Come. Such an important position. Giuliano gonna creep around the outside of the smoke. Sees the utility being thrown. Here's the gunfire. Gets the angle on T7. Not quite able to as they slip round the corner. And it's Products with the opening kill. And they're rushing towards this B site. Reinforcements on their way, however.
Giuliano literally invested everything. She had so much money after that quad kill on the first pistol. And she falls with all her utility. An M4A1S. And it's a 4v2, now a 4v1, and a 4v0. Guild come up with a recovery round for the ages.
That is incredible. And that's so devastating to the CT economy as well. I'm sure you probably are a bit of a better person to talk about this than I am, but how badly it ruins and hurts the economy for, well, really the first quarter of the map, if you think about it, when you lose that conversion round after forcing in.
Like, it's already very, very difficult to get the recovery round after losing the pistol. It's a bit easier on the T side with how the way the economy works, because rifles are a lot more cheaper. The only one that actually has a bit of cash going to the next round was Xana, because she only had a P250. She was wise. She thought, oh, Guild are not going to buy up. They might just buy some armor, maybe not a helmet or something like that, and she can get some quick taps. But alas, that one rifle that should have made all the difference in the hands of Giuliano, and she had so much utility that she could have thrown a molly onto short and just blocked the push from going any further. But it's just, she just gets crowded and surrounded. She falls, and it's just going to be an all-out mid-brawl. Look at all the mollies and smokes.
They're just going really uncontested here as well. Nobody's playing connector. And of course, window smoked off means they are just allowed to run away with themselves a little bit here.
Paulie and Kit Kat playing a bit of ring around the rosy.
I was going to say that I don't know if they'll expect this flank. That bomb has gone down, so they definitely will be maybe having a bit of a look at it when they go for post bombs.
Posy. A tissue. Kit Kat falls down dead.
Paulie, gotta be careful though. Location now known. Kyosa battling on both sides there, and it's gonna be Pollux that takes them down. D7 knows that there is one hiding ramp now. Paulie, we talked about this flank, but is just gonna try and run away with that rifle. Anna, however, gonna be going around the other side, pincering it. They do not want to let her take this into the next round. Definitely got a more ideal weapon for this angle. Does Paulie gets the first as well. Gonna get the second. And actually, been very expensive here for Guild, even when they do win. Gonna recover the A1S. Save that one over instead of keeping hold of that AK.
Look at the economy. It's still... This is the CT economy for you in CS2. It's just absolutely in dire straits. It's just... It's a catastrophe. Feels like the Wall Street crash all over again.
Is cost of living crisis over here in Mirage, where unfortunately it is another round without rifles for Big. And that should probably be a nice easy round for Guild. They've just got to try and minimize casualties now.
The Reese on opposite sides of the map this entire game so far. Big have gone B. Guild have gone A. Guild go through mid to B. Big are on A.
A's just completely barren right now as well. They have reinforcements heading on towards the site, but they've been provided so much space for free, doing their due diligence to clear it as well, mind you. That bomb gonna go down pretty early on. Giuliano, not sure whether to disrespect that smoke or not. The flashbang is absolutely perfect, and Nia manages to get behind enemy lines, but it's a bloodbath in the kill feed. It's 2v1, make that a 2v0. Third round easily on the board for Guild. Maybe a little more, a bit more of a bloodbath than they were hoping for, especially with the buy they're up against. But I think that speaks volumes about Bigger Keeper. We saw Giuliano on that pistol in the opening round, and they keep it going.
It's just absolute chaos coming out with these USPs. How did these USPs find 3 kills? They walk through smokes, they walk through flashes, they walk through everything, and they just find 3. It gets close, and that allows Bigger Keeper to finally come in with a substantial bar.
We finally see our first AWP as well. Coming out here. Now, whether Anna can use it in a big way, we will yet to see. Or smoked off in window does mean that we've not really had too much action just yet. Pollux taking that position top mid.
Anna is part of that new age of AWP RGL combos. I'm still not quite too sure I think about it. I know Cadian's made it like his statement piece, and then we've also got Coyote as well on the AWP and RGL. It's working out for FlyQuest, allowing Goose to get a bit more Goose-like, be a bit more free.
Yeah,
right now, Anna can't find that impact.
A lot of people have been very hit or miss about it, saying that they can't really concentrate as well as they need to AWP. Some people find that it helps them concentrate a bit more because they're not always in directly the heat of the battle. Talking of the heat of the battle, though, it's now a 4v4. That bomb gonna run away from this B site. Gonna recuperate with teammates. Look at that, D7, another kill. We talked about them on the entry, struggling a little bit on their own tenure, Bigger Keeper, but now in Guild, hopefully we see them step up a little bit more. And Anna on that AWP. It's the battle of the Annas on the AWPs here. It's absolutely perfect. And D7 hiding, gets one lot of damage onto Giuliano as well. But 2 kills, they line up for her. And now Nia and Pollux. Bomb down, Giuliano. Does look like they want to go for this, but smoked off makes it infinitely harder. Smoke is going to fade, but Pollux trained on this angle. The moment they peek, their crosshair placement is not pitch perfect. You may see this round go a little bit sideways. Picks up the AWP. Actually, that's very sneaky.
Well, I was expecting that nade to come out with that sound cue of that weapon dropping. If that nade came in, that soul nade that Nia had, I think Giuliano would have caught it in her hands and may have taken it to the grave.
Potentially, but I like that little shot fired off as well. That little shot at the end fired off through the It wasn't even through the hole, it was into the wall, but very nice round there. D7, lot of impact with that kill there, but Giuliano, I really want to highlight, Giuliano has been doing a lot of work for this team, having a lot of impact with these kills. Unfortunately, not quite able to solo carry this. Ooh, I like this. Giuliano ahead of the smoke here. Gonna jump down, flashed off the angle. Gonna be a little bit of a tussle. D7, difficult fight here. Ooh, I think spotted the shoulder. Gets the kill. It's cold, it's clinical. Falls back as well, and they have the player advantage. Guild, they heard us, maybe a little bit worried about them having to step up against a team like Bigger Keeper. And has told us to hold fire on that one.
When D7 was like jiggling around the corner, I think she suspected Giuliano to maybe step up because that crosshair was a bit high, hence why D7 got a big dink to the dome in exchange. Possibly would have come out unscathed, but you can't go unscathed against an AWP. As it's a 3-on-4 in favor of Bigger Keeper. And so far we just got one AK and an AWP. Those are the difference makers so far in this round.
Indeed.
Can they find any more though?
I hope so. There's still a little bit of time for them to play with here, and Pollux has taken so much space. Has to be careful. Ooh, Jenny might hear the footsteps and might have the perfect timing on this as well if they're going to clear her. They do indeed, but she is going to fall. Pollux as well, ready and waiting. Don't know if she spotted the AWP there, but it's ready and waiting for her. The flash not quite going to catch Xana, but just going to hold fire now. Don't do it.
Pollux was there like a Black Friday sale, already at the door, waiting for the shopkeeper of Kiosa to come in to open the door. It was already there, time to strike and the spray down for the final 2 kills. A 3K in the round, and it's a 5-1 lead for Guild.
Absolutely incredible scenes there. Big just not being able to go for any of these retakes, really. They've been shut down so quickly. Beautiful scenes coming out here as well. I was a little bit worried with those 2 opening kills, but they've said doesn't matter whether we have the player advantage or disadvantage here, we will win. And it's a little bit messy with the spray towards the end there for Pollux, but gets the job done. And if it works, you know?
It just got to that part of the AK spray when it just all of a sudden switches to the other side. Because with how the M4A4 spray, it goes like slightly down to the right and then to the left, and then if it's the A4, it goes a little bit again to the right, but the AK goes down, left, right, and then left, right quickly, and then whatever. It goes a bit ADHD.
It does. The AK is just like me for real. Now,
Affinity, that's what it stands for, AK, Affinity.
Yeah. Affinity and crazy, but spelled incorrectly. Because I am. I don't know if anyone's ever messaged me. I'm awful at spelling, I'll tell you that. But Pollux smoked off here from Cat. Has been an angle that they have played quite a bit. It's taken so much space there, and they've actually decided to post the AWP Xana up there to try stop Pollux's little bit of mischief over towards Cat. For the most part, it works as well. Ooh, Jenny, lovely opening pick there. Although, having said that, we know that the opening kill means not very much to Guild. They thrive in these unconventional situations. Cat having a little poke out of Palace. Not going to be spotting anyone. Making all their angles. Poorly. Going to see the utility come out. Readies themselves. Has to be careful, though, because the players from Ramp have come swinging. Jenny are still alive. Whilst dodging the flash, taken down is Nia. Jenny are still going for more here. Pollux, we've talked about them being a little bit of a demon in this middle of the map. And Xana there, posted, ready to shut her down. And with that AWP, the only one left has to try retrieve that bomb. 1v3 on their hands. There's enemies in front, there's enemies behind. Where do you even look if you're here? Taken down, battle of the AWPs, going big a keeper's way. That's a second round on the board for them.
That was quite a dry spell. 5 rounds in a row for Guild. Following the pistol going in favor of Big Keeper. And Big Keeper finally found their second. It's been a while, but they're here. They're here on Mirage.
They are, and there's still time to recover this as well. 5 rounds on T side for Guild would already be a decent enough half, and they've still got 5 rounds to play. But Big still got a chance to bring this back. I'd like to see them at least even at the half. That'd be quite nice. Ooh, very early onto site. Big have been playing pretty far off site. Jenny R caught the utility out in the open. Flashed as well. That is a rough way to go. Ania already ready and waiting. You go through this hole. Spotted the legs, spams them down. That hole has been nicknamed Suicide for a reason. Xana, though, lightning quick on the AWP. Reflexes on point. Juliano as well. We talked being such a monumental player with these multi-kills, and here comes another one. Still alive and kicking. That bomb is down, and they're just going to try stick it as well. But look, so much to do. Gets the first. Spamming desperately through the smoke, and it's a stray bullet that gets it. Oh, it's perfect. And that is another round on the board. Wait. Did they get it in time? Wait, what?
They got it just in time. Juliano got the defuse. Juliano was so low. This is when you want the AK spray to be a bit wild, be a bit crazy. Literally one bullet was all that's needed.
I need to see this
and
again.
The spray control.
I thought they... Look at it.
It's to the left. It's just to the left. It's just not hitting.
And they did literally get the second after. Oh.
See, the bullets are just spraying to the right, and then that one bullet just goes to the left. That's the AK spray for you, and it finds its man.
I thought Guild had that. Oh, the stray bullet. I saw it. I saw the kill in the kill feed. Oh, what a way to get another round on the board, though. That's a tough one for Guild. So close, yet just not quite far enough. But
deja vu of the pistol. It's literally deja vu of the pistol. Giuliano with the ninja defuse.
The multi-kills as well.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, Giuliano with the multi-kills as well. Just incredible. Jenny R having a little bit of a look. They know D7 likes to play mid. Whether they're expecting them underpass is another matter. The bullets fired off. They know someone is there now. Spotted, not taken down. However, Jenny are just going to retreat there. Allowed to get away with their lives. Maybe a little bit of mercy. Bomb looks like it's going to be heading over towards this B site now. Utility exchange, Molly for Van. Sadly, nobody at home. But that will be the reinforcements being called on over. There's a little bit of presence in mid still from D7, trying to cut off any rotates. Actually going to have a little bit of a sneaky flank potentially here as well. Not the first of the season. Pollux clinical with these kills. Kyosa takes one down in exchange, however. It's the trade coming on through. Nia not going to let that stand, however. The Galil coming out on top. Bomb going down once again, just in the nick of time, and I think the call to save already well been made.
Save onto the AWP. After winning the previous round, there's no loss bonus accumulated. So, and the economy on the CT side, on the defender side for Bigger Keeper is just an absolute tatters. Like searching for change in the bottom of your bag.
Now, just going to sit and wait for this bomb timer to tick down. What do you think Big needs to switch up a little bit? What would you like to see them try? Whether you think it'll work or not, what would you like to see them try here, Newt?
I'm not quite too sure, to be honest. Maybe get one player up into Palace a bit earlier, just to kind of negate the chances, because they're leaving these sites just to one sole player. Like here on B, they had just Kyosa, and the rest of the players, I think they had 2 players still on A. There was nothing going on in A. They hadn't rotated yet. There was one in window. And you just had Pullux just walk all the way through Cat and was already there on site. So that just closed the door for any rotations from window to Cat. So get a bit aggressive, maybe. Try close off a side of the map. See, already, we got one player up into Palace already. We got Paulie moving on up. We got players over towards B apps as well.
It's a bit like spiders, is that you can have your door shut and your windows closed and still somehow they get into your room, you know? That no matter where you're looking and what angles you're holding, Guild have managed to sneak their way past into your backlines as well. And there's just so much map control. Big losing the opening duel here. Little bit of trouble here, maybe, for Pullux. Trapped up here, top mid. Spotted from both sides. Tapped away by Giuliano on the pistol. Mid under their control once again, but at the detriment of A-side. A-side has fallen. And there's not much utility for them to try retake it with. Plenty on the side of Guild to defend it, however.
Pullux did so much work there by just staying up at the top of mid. It took 4 players, 4 bears, to hunt down Pullux, the mouse. Pullux is a little mouse. Have you seen the AK? Nia's got Pullux's AK in her hands. And look at the magic.
Aww.
Do the magic. It only found one.
They look like stingrays, you know? Little mouse stingrays.
Little mouse, little mouse. The old mouse.
The old mouse, yeah.
The OG logo. We
OG
got
logo.
teased a bit that the logo is coming back for the CS2 Major. They lied. At least we got the Complexity OG logo.
The Complexity jerseys, yeah, they look really good. I said that to my friend. I was like, oh, I'm loving the new Complexity jerseys. And they were like, they're the old ones. And I'm like, yeah, but they're back again. Does that make them new? Because new roster. I'm quite happy that I like that. I would have loved to see more teams do that. Is have their sort of OG sort of jerseys, logos coming back just for an event, you know?
Oh, just for one event at least.
Just as a treat. Ooh, that'd be cool.
Maybe Team Pitches needs to bring back the Enigma logo. I don't know.
It's something that ESL is really good at their events. Like, I've been to a couple of IEM Colognes, and they have like a merch store with all of the discontinued and old jerseys and stuff that are really cheap. And I'll be honest, my wallet hates every time I step into that section. I'm telling you. One of the old Ents jerseys, absolutely.
It's the new age. Nostalgia is king.
Talking of king, Nia ruling this site with an iron fist. Queen of Mirage. Kit Kat with one. Nia actually going to fall there, but Pullux disrespecting that smoke, going to be punished for it. 3v3 once again on the retake, something we've said so much of. D7 going to fall back. The drop down will have been heard, so they know at least where she is. Jenny R, so much to do there. Player in Palace going to be a difficult one to try wrangle with, but Anna, lovely pick. Just Jenny R left. Knows that D7 was over towards the left. Doesn't know where the rest are. Slowly crawling on forward. Takes down D7. Knows there's one Palace. Where the last is, it's an Enigma. Has to try get on this defuse though, but I don't think there's any time. Not even going to be able to get out with their life here, I don't think. Double swing. Going to see how much damage they can do with this bomb, potentially taking them down. Ooh. Very lucky there that that bomb didn't quite go off, because that radius is nasty, I'm telling you.
I just love how at the end of the round we both in unison just went ooh. Just that sigh of relief. The oof. They got by just at the skin of their teeth.
It's yeah, got very lucky with that one. But 3-8 Guild already put together a very nice half for themselves as we go into the final round of the first half. Xanath, I like this. Very aggressive play, but punished for it immensely. That is not the way you want to start this final round. Jenny R, so many flashes as well. Would be really nice if they could see anything. And Anna, lightning quick on this AWP. Honed in, locked into this match. And it's still 5 left alive. Only 3 for the side of Big Keeper. Smoked off is Giuliano. Gonna be forced to reposition. And Nia spots the shoulder, takes another one down, and it's all crumbling around. The world collapsing for Big Keeper as this map and this half is escaping them. 2v5. I think maybe just going to try pad the stats on this one. The only benefit is that the bomb has not gone down yet, but it is very much heading over towards this B side. But with Giuliano falling, it's just Paulie left to find anything.
Paulie in a 1v5. Let's get this clip.
Are we going to see another ace clutch?
Yep. You're going to get the first onto Anna. Doesn't get the info.
Doesn't spot the info. Doesn't need to, however, because there's 2 people ready and defending in market. That's going to be a 9-3 half. We will have to come back later to find out how this map ends.
Boy, always make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so making no mistake. Maybe not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me. Yeah. Working my fingers down to the bone. I've been building my kingdom up on my own. Got a destiny, baby, and a set in stone. Look at me now, look. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, wonderful people. The scoreline is 9-3 to Guild. Something that maybe we didn't all necessarily see coming, but what a match we have, and what an important pistol round lies ahead for Big Keeper. Newt, what are you thinking?
Well, I gotta say, Guild have evolved. I really thought that Big Keeper, after taking down Team Pigeons on Mirage, they had this game in the bag. And they get 3 rounds on the CT side. 3 rounds on Mirage. The CT side. Guild ran away with it on the T side, so let's see what they do on the CT side now.
Indeed, indeed. And it's a big, important pistol round here for Bigger Keeper. If they lose this, it could be a very short, very shallow half that we see here. Giuliano, gonna be the first to exit D7, holding on. Just looks away at the wrong second, however, attention drawn elsewhere. Kyosa with 1 and Pullix to try return the favor a little bit. 2v4, however, Guild, they're running away with another pistol round. Ooh, Pullix scared a little bit. Here's the bullets on both sides. There's only 2 left, so knows where both are. Lot of damage done there onto Giuliano. Gonna help Kit Kat out massively there. Every little helps as you chip away with these pistols. That bomb does need to go down at some point, and there is no smoke left for CT, so they have not been tasked with something easy here.
They know where everybody is. Everybody's CT, so it's going to be Jenny R that's going to get up close and personal. Takes 1 down before going down, and Kit Kat gets that final kill, and it's 10. Double digits for Guild as they take the pistol.
We said that was an important one for Big to win, and it's devastating because they don't even get a bomb plant as well, which means there's a little bit of money if they want to force maybe a couple of upgraded pistols, but they can't go into this with the SMG slightly rifle buy that you'd want to see to try build a half here. Not getting that bomb down hurts quite a lot. So it will be a difficult one to try to defend on this one. Guild going to be awarded what should be a relatively, I don't want to say quiet round, but relatively easy round. And it's just going to be trying to stop anybody going into the next round in a body bag here.
We already have Guild playing a bit proactively. They've already got one in Palace that's searching around. So no waterfall potential there, but it's going to be an all-out brawl in mid. Shots fired off. And the cavalry comes into mid, but it's all a ruse. We're heading back. Or are we?
It's a massive information game here for Guild. Information is so important. D7 knows what really is important, and it's those frags. Can't have strategy if there's no place to execute said strategy. KitKat gets away with their life as well. Spots 2 knows that they're all going catwalk. Spots the one down at the bottom as well of mid. Knows where all three are. KitKat ready to punish as well. We said it's an information game. They know where all of these players are at all times. This poking and prodding on the map allows them just to farm up these kills. They are shepherding Big to exactly where they want them to be.
I feel so bad for Big. You know how many times we heard the headshot dink? But it's just Glocks. It does nothing. I think there was like 4 dinks. 2 players got dinked twice.
Oh, cute headshot there. Sadly, not quite good enough.
Oh, bing! Off the top of the
It's a nice noise. I'll give them that. It's a nice noise. It's satisfying when you get a dink. It's just not satisfying when you get a dink and they're still alive, you know?
You gotta get the dink and then the smush noise.
Oh, the dink with the smush, yeah. That's gonna be clipped out of context, isn't it?
Oh no. The dink smoosh.
The dink smoosh. We're gonna refer to it as that now. It's an ESL Impact special. Talking of ESL Impact specials, Pollux. Beautiful kill there. Gonna be Molotov'd off, and unfortunately, 3 gun barrels walk directly into. You're not getting out of that one alive. Smoked off in mid. And Anna gonna fall away as well. Won't be taken down today by those ladder players. Repositioning over towards this B site. And they've been so good at these reads as well. Moving people over at the right times and the right number of people to cover these sites as well. Leaving this A site open, but knowing that there's nobody there.
Biggie Keep are going to regroup. The 4 bears going to regroup over towards him. Go through T. Maybe go for the pincer maneuver. The double take. 2 players coming in through connector. The final 2 going in through ramp. And we just got 1 here in jungle. It's KitKat. First half, I think like only 2 kills. So it's going to get stuck in the molly and burns away. Goes into Anubis. That's the final map. Hopefully we don't get there.
Really lovely shot there. And the bomb down. This is something that we saw Guild so good at, but there's just nobody left for a retake. Have to be careful here though, because they will be wanting to take away those weapons. There's an AWP in play that they will not want to let get away. Kyosa not quite able to follow that kill up there. D7 just trying to get a little bit of damage done, take a couple of players down, because that means that's 1 less person hunting down the teammate Nia, trying to take away that AWP. Has to be careful though, because they're inadvertently running into each other.
Oh no.
Ooh, lovely quick scope, but that's the information they're running on over. Has to be careful.
Don't stay there, don't stay there. Ooh, okay, they're not gonna...
Okay, no, that's okay. We're safe. That was a close one there, because we could see them on the mini-map running towards each other. And when teams are trying to save, usually, you know, just how it plays out, they run opposite directions on the map, right? They were walking directly into the warpath of the other. And that's so devastating. When you give up a round to try save, and your opponent says, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh, but it's kind of weird, because 2 of the players on Bigger Keeper, they had about 3k or 4k in the bank already, and they didn't decide to go for Anna. They knew, I mean not Anna, for Nia. They knew exactly where she was. They had a little bit of time left. Send in that 1 HP player, got a little money to go into the next and take down that AWP, but alas, that AWP doesn't deter them. They go fast into the A site. He also gets her feet burned a bit.
I was going to say, a little dip in the pool there. Dip in the lava pool. Bomb down again, and there's not really much that can do here. They weren't able to buy too much around this AWP. Couple of deagles and stuff to try support it a bit, but nothing to write home about. Pretty arbitrary round there, I'd say. Pretty simple, cut dry.
I wonder what flavor gum Anna is chewing on.
I mean, we can ask. Put a tweet out later, just like, I got a quick question. That'd be quite an interesting one to do. That'd be, because I know you track a lot of stats, Lou. There's two that I think you should track. One, the flavor of gum. I think that should be an interesting one, because maybe there's a performance booster. Maybe, you know, minty flavors helps you focus better. Of course, correlation, not causation. I also, I'm gonna also say, do you think we can go back and have a look at talent predictions and try figure out which of our casting roster has been the most correct?
I remember you mentioning that, and I just don't want to look back because I'm going to look like the worst one. I get most of them wrong.
You can't be any worse than I am. This is why us casting together is brilliant, because we're both so confidently wrong, and it's brilliant. It's a good look on us, I think, you know?
My players,
at least yours is backed up by stats.
Well, I pick through stats, and it's always wrong because I'm always going for the underdog. I always want the underdog to win, so I use my caster's curse. Doing a bit of talking
about caster's
echolocation. Get that echolocation. B-Dog was talking about that yesterday. Got that echolocation as soon as she hit that headshot and just honed on in. Bam.
Exactly. You were literally just talking about caster curses as well, and then this is an interesting one. Does Xana have a look up here? Does D7 have a look down here? There was a quick little look, but not seen anything stood too far back. Oh no, don't move forward, D7. Your legs, they're in the window. In the meantime, a little bit of a tussle here in window. And it's Xana and Pauline to win that out. Xana, of course, did have a little bit of a look up. Take down D7. And now 3v3, not for very long though. Make that a 3v2 with a beautiful headshot from Nia. Here's the drop down there as well, playing around the bench. Angle wasn't quite right, does get the kill. Immediate trade coming out from Pauline though. The weapon switch, pushing onto site. Has to try get this bomb down. Taps it, tries to bait them out as well. The spam's going to be good. It's going to get Kit Kat. And now it's just this AWP on Anna. Has been decent enough in the clutches, but has to try win this one out. And Pauline knows this is the AWP. All they have to do is sit and wait for Anna to push in. The AWP, not the best weapon for taking space. Peeks out, however. Loses their life, and there's plenty of time for the defuse.
Anna with just a little smile of glee. Didn't even need to move. Didn't even budge. Knew exactly where Paulie was headed. Read it like a book. Just waited for the kill to come in. Easy peasy as you like it. Because it comes to map point. 12-5
Already?
in favor of Guild. It's going to be needing to be 7 in a row for Big if we want to go to overtime.
I was going to say, this doesn't feel real just yet, does it?
No, not at all.
This is not quite how we predicted this map going, but there is one round that stands between Guild and taking, of course, their own map pick, albeit, but still the first map nonetheless. That is step number 1. Of course, going on to map number 2, they do get their choice of side. A nice little advantage. Giuliano, though, going to be spearheading the offensive over towards this B site. B7 tucking themselves in nicely here. That HE grenade going to do numbers. I say that actually is not going to do numbers. Everyone managing to aptly dodge out of the way. And they are pushing this catwalk, taking a lot of space here as well. Gonna try pincer this B site. D7 gonna have so much to do here and so many bullets on all angles. Look at that, caught from behind, but that is the call to action. Nia with the first immediate trade, keeping the numbers even, but everyone's here already. Gonna be swarmed, taken down by Paulie. That site gonna fall, and it's a retake on the hands. You could see Pollux rushing on over to try help in Kit Kat in apps. Ooh, beautiful shot. That's the AWP gone. And there's 3 people, 3 angles as well to try cover here for Big. Paulie, absolutely stellar. Trying to carry this round, and Giuliano and Kyosa with kills apiece. Keep this going. 6 more needed for overtime.
Hopefully we can see another little bit of a jump bug. We know there's that jump bug on ASAT Anubis. When jumping up into heaven. I saw Kyosa trying to jump onto the van and did it a couple times. Valve, please fix.
Volvo, please fix.
Volvo, please fix.
Volvo, were you there? I think Valve is a figment of all of our imaginations, just a mass hallucination, you know. We all Mandela affected Valve into existence. It's
this game just came out of nowhere. It was from another developer. We just called it Valve.
CSGO just disappeared. You know how Flappy Bird was just taken off of the App Store one day? I think that's what happened with CSGO, and somebody released CS2, and we all just assumed that it was Valve. I think that's what happened, and I don't think anyone. There's probably proof that I'm wrong, but I'm going to say I don't think there's any proof that I'm wrong here.
I can't remember who it was. I saw a video. It might have been 3 Clicks Philip. Somebody, or it might have been Aqua's Missing, maybe. But they played a CSGO port on the Source 2 engine. They like forced it onto the Source 2 engine, and they called it CS2. Well, Counter-Strike, they just called it Counter-Strike Source 2 or something. And they played on it.
That's crazy.
And it was like, what? What's going on? Is this it? Got bamboozled.
Talking about bamboozled, Anna has a scout, something that we don't see every day. Been seeing it a lot more this season, I think.
Yeah, we love seeing the scout.
I'll say it. I'm personally not a scout fan.
Really?
I don't like the noise it makes. I think it's too dull. It's not got enough excitement behind it. And I get that they have to ramp that up for the AWP because it is the big green. Also, I just don't know. It just feels kind of
Well, I think like the scout goes with the caliber because the way it looks, it doesn't look like it's a gun to make a big boom.
True.
Like that.
Look at guns that make a big boom. That is a big boom, and an even bigger boom with the nade kill.
It was a boom bullets.
It was a double boom. Boom, boom,
double
boom.
And we got to get a boom from the headshot of the D. Come on, get a boom. That kind of boom.
We need one of those base boosted Vine booms, you know, every time there's like a clutch. Ooh, Kit Kat. Dodging the flash. Taking a peek. How's the angle? Unfortunately, I think just going to back away, choose to save these Deagles. Whether they're allowed to do that is another matter. The scout not quite able to find anything. Giuliano spots the elbow of the last Kit Kat. Not long left for this world. As a 7th round, too big a keeper.
Still map point for Guild, but it was at one point a... What was it at? A 7-round gap? It needed to be 7 in a row?
Been, yeah.
Yeah, it was 7 in a row. Now it's 5. It's I know it's been 2 rounds, but it always gets a bit dicey. So it's just going to be all pistol. So potentially 12-8.
12-8.
This is intentional caster's curse. Just saying.
And yes, I feel awful. I've cast the curse a lot. I still feel really bad. I think it was week 1, North America. And I cursed the NA game, and then it went until 5:30 in the morning on Freddy's birthday, and I feel also in Kyosa! Out of nowhere, just 3 kills. They neatly
I was just watching the mini-map. I was just watching this caterpillar go through a ramp all the way to T-spawn. I just saw one lone bear just hanging around outside a palace, just staring for a little bit. Just staring, waiting for them all to line up, gets a nice little triple. Add some stats. And Kyosa started very, very slow on this map. I know like one point was like 1 and 7. Kyosa and Kit Kat were like both competing for bottom of the scoreboard at that point. Kit Kat was at 0.
For bottom of the scoreboard.
Yeah, sorry.
That's what you know. What that might be my new custom
That's
stuff.
me.
Competing for the bottom of the scoreboard. Me too, New. Me too.
I always win. I'm the best
I always
at the bottom of the scoreboard.
I think that's the best thing I've heard all day. Talking of big booms, there is the bomb going off in an 8th round. 8th round, sorry. 8th round, yes. What am I on about? 8th round, 4-round gap is what I was trying to say. I'm lost in the sauce a little bit here because I didn't expect Guild to still be dragging this map out. Bigger Keeper have been fighting for it. Of course, this is their map pick. They don't want to let it go too soon, and they are on the CT side, which, whilst were on the CT side, which was the more biased side. My brain has just decided to have a little bit of a melt. I'm just blown away by the compete at the bottom of the scoreboard now.
It's just a way of life for me. It's just a way of life.
Pullux competing
As is the
from
life of a connector player. Does find one though, and trades come on in. Still the advantage for Big as they search for their 9th. Near on the back of Sart. Need to dance around, but Anna from Market gets one. Kyoso finds one as well. And Anna finds another. It's a 2-on-2 for the map. And both players are disconnected.
The bomb is walking its way over towards ASA. It's more of a brisk, fast walk, bit of a run over towards A site. Guild will have sort of cottoned onto this in a second. Bomb is going to go down. There is nothing they can do about that. But retake hot on their heels. So such a lovely angle as well. Going to be a little bit of a thorn in their side. I actually jumped through. Anna, I don't think is going to check it. Spotted. Kyoso going to take down Anna, and they keep this going for one more round. Now only 3 rounds to close it out. I say close it out, close up the gap and take us to overtime. This
Starting
is
to get a
not
bit
very
nervous.
expected. And the CT economy, so punishing now. Now that they've lost that momentum, they're having to eco every 2, every 3 rounds. And it's just providing so much opportunity for Bigger Keeper to run away with this. They've snowballed this momentum so hard.
That's what Big Guild did very well in the first half, was just crushing that CT economy early with that win on the second pistol. They did win 5 in a row, and then finally Bigger Keeper found a round, and they found another. But then after that, the economy was just never there the entire rest of the half.
Bullocks not quite having the same impact that we saw them having in the first half. Gonna need them to step up to keep this going. So many chances still to close this out, and I don't think this will be one of them, because talking and closing things out, they are closed out of this site. Taken down. Paulie and Jenny are kill each. Nia just desperately trying to run away with their life. Save that Deagle. Anything they can get is an attribute in the next round. Not even going to go for damage, just running. And Bigger Keeper also doing the same, trying to get out that bomb radius. Having a little bit of a poke and a prod maybe to try find her. Nia, queen of hide and seek.
Ooh, Jenny up peaks. Oh, spotted Nia. I think she's looking, she's searching, but Nia's not going to budge. Camps down on the couch, sits on down, relaxes for a little bit, and is able to buy that AWP, because she does need to invest into armor, so armor is already cared for. Just needs to upgrade into a helmet. So it drops that AWP over immediately. Anna's been lights out in this game. I did say at the beginning, we've been wanting to see that impact from that AWP in the hands of Anna. She's got a lot going on her plate, and she's also got to RGL and captain this team to victory. Now she's got that open hand again. Maybe that is the difference maker. So far, she's winning out the AWP duel against Xana.
But it's a really good sign when you're winning these rounds and putting together this sequence of rounds, even off the back of your AWP, maybe not necessarily shining in the way that you would like it to. Because as you said, Xana having a little bit of a quiet map, losing a lot of these AWP duels, but still the team is prevailing. Maybe it's a bit of a ruse, you know, human flashbang, but with the expensive weapon. Really sell it, you know?
Yeah, a bit of a ruse, I was just looking at some of the statistics for Big. They're a lot more favored on the T side. They win about 60% of their T-sided rounds and about 52% CT-sided rounds. So they are more favored towards a T-sided, hence the resurgence on the scoreboard compared to Guild, which are even on both sides. But right now, their CT side's lacking in some departments. They are getting like 2 rounds in a row, just not quite getting that final nail in the coffin to take down Bigger Keeper.
I think that CS2 is a T-sided affair now. The entire game. Yeah. I think the economy and, I mean, certainly certain maps as well have changed a little bit. Ooh, bomb gonna go down. And now retake needed. We've really seen Guild struggle with these retakes. In fact, I don't know if we've seen them get a successful one in, well, this half.
They're going to go for it. If they do this, this is going to be interesting for the economy. The next one, KitKat does find the opening. Giuliano converts, and Zana finds her opposing AWPer, and it's just going to be near tail between her legs.
Manchester scavenged the AWP, however. Might not be allowed to get away with it, however. Missed shot. Giuliano is just going to want to spam. And look at that. They're coming from Ticket as well. And that is an 11th round. No AWP. Money is decent for Guilds. There's a couple of players that might struggle a little bit on utility. But bigger keeper. Overtime, I thought, was out of the question. 9-3 half to bring it to every single round of regulation. I'd say you can count them on your hands, but you can't because it's 24 rounds. You can count them on your hands and then a couple of toes as well.
At one point, it was 11-3.
That's insane.
11-3. It's 11-12. We're going all full 24. Bigger keeper searching. E7 is literally rocking hard.
Bunkering down. Oh, luckily it hasn't spread yet. There's still time. Okay, no. Okay, they should be good. Oh, poor D7. Desperately, they try to weasel her out of that angle, and she's just sat there bunkering down, waiting for it all to end. Giuliano going to be the first to jump on out, clearing out, taking so much space. Nia, however, going to get that kill up close and possible with the SMG where it thrives, but also only good for one hit. Anna desperately trying to find something, stop this bomb going down, but with all of the smokes littering the site, there's nothing they can do, nowhere that they can see. Pauline taking a battle from behind, and that's D7 finally taken down. Digits punched on in. Timer now ticking. And overtime comes a knocking. Jenny are being proactive with this, but maybe a little bit over-aggressive, punished for that mistake. Anna, ooh, attention distracted, looks away, but still manages to flick back in time. KitKat going for this, and they've taken down loads of players, but they've still got to get that defuse in. They're tapping it. Pauline, what do you do in the situation? A long defuse having to go in, just spams through both of them, and we're going to overtime.
How do we get in this position? It was 11-3. 11-3, then 12-5. And we find ourselves 12-12. Oh my hat. As we go into overtime, one win versus VP Angels. VP take the first map 13-9. But we're still on the first map, baby. We're going all the way.
We are indeed, and I said at the very start of this series that Guild very explosive starts to the maps, but they don't often find a way to keep that momentum going. Bally hit by the nades, that is 2 health less than is ideal. And it's so good on the AWP. Ooh, not quite able to hit it, the swing so fast. A little bit quicker than the eye could see there.
I need a bit more confirmation on this. That railing, that like bars on the window for B apps.
Yeah.
Can you throw nades through it? I always thought it would bump unless you got it right in between the bars. But I've seen some videos of people doing some lineups through there, and they just throw it straight through. Am I just missing something? Or is this just been in my brain the whole time? It's a Mandela effect. I thought that blocked nades for the entirety of my Counter-Strike career. Or am I just...
Do you know who the 2 people for the job are? Do you know the man for the job on that one? Rops. Rops or no?
Rops.
Rops knows
Maybe I'll ask
about
Nart.
nades.
Because I think I saw it on the Nart Artia video.
Oh, true.
Shout out to Nart.
Struggling a little bit here, losing the place, but look how low the health is on a lot of these Guild players. KitKat, however, doesn't need health to get the kills. Giuliano, though, gonna make use of it. It's just Xanath that AWP. Now this would have to be one hell of a clutch, but Guild finally break their losing streak, but is it too little too late?
It was 6 in a row in the end. Actually, 7 in a row. Yeah, it was that 7 in a row coming out from Bigger Keeper that brought us into this overtime. Guild finally in that win streak. In overtime, they get their first CT-sided round. They need to make sure that they get every single round in the CT side because they only got 3 rounds in regulation CT side. 3. They need 3 in overtime.
Yeah, there's so much less time, so much less chance. In fairness, the economy situation that was pretty miserable to them. A little less of an issue here in OT.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And on the angle, another missed shot here. Just toying with the food. A little bit of chip damage from that grenade. Desperate trying to figure out what to do. Is just going to fall back, hold from a little bit further away. As is smart, as is the right decision to be making here.
Still a 5v5. We're a minute in. The clock strikes 1 minute. We tick on down. And Big are looking like a big B plant is in order. Everybody off the side this time around. We got one over towards Cat, one in Market. This is going to be quite something. Quite something. Alright. Let's see how that goes. They're going on in. On the cross. Doesn't connect. Goes back searching for more, but it's Nia that finds a double. Honor finally finds Giuliano. Zana stuck in apps. Searching around, get right and get left. But can't get anything.
Is just going to have to fall away a little bit here. And Paulie not exactly in the greatest position to help. There's no time available for them either. Just hold on to these weapons and hope that Guild don't come hunting you down. But already a massive switch up from what we've seen in regulation going on here.
A massive switch up. And that's all you need to cheer now for Guild. That CT side, regulation, we talked about it before with just 3 rounds. They've gotten 2/3 of their regulation time already in overtime. And they have less rounds. They only get 3 on the CT side. So let's see if they can make it all 3. They win by the clock. Let's see if they can win by absolute carnage. I think some carnage is in order. There we go. Oh no, there's the carnage coming in. And she gets another. Makes it 26. Searching for the 30 bomb.
And is very much on track for it as well. Still alive and kicking in this round. A little bit of a CZ in the back pocket for a rainy day in case of any trouble as well. But not going to be called upon to use it. It's Nia. Going to be closing this out. Anna with another. We talked about that 30 bomb. Only 3 kills away. In all fairness, there might not be many rounds left for them to do it in a big... We've seen them be so incredible on this T side, but it's all just falling apart. Losing that steam. And D7 burning alive a little bit. Gets the final kill. And that is the first half of overtime done and dusted.
I think going into the next half, yep, possibly immediately a tactical timeout. Big got an opportunity here.
So.
You got an opportunity. It's literally map point. Unless they don't want to give Guild this time to strategize on what they want to do on the T side. They were very, very strong on the T side. They didn't win the pistol, but winning that second round was vital. And then closing out that 11-3. No, wait, was it 11-3? No, 9-3.
9-3, yeah.
Off.
And they got across the pistol and a couple of rounds off the back of that. So it was a little bit of a run away for themselves for for Guild. Big, massive comeback, but they just haven't been finding it. And they struggled on the CT side. So I'm a little bit worried. We may only have 1 round left ahead of us. Ups out on both sides. Anna has been struggling to hit a couple of these shots. But doesn't miss that. Pollux with one of their own as well. It's a 3v5. And they've whittled down the defense so much. This B site very weak. And with Pollux creeping on round, Kosa has to be careful here.
That molly that Honor threw just after that kill denies the repick from Kiosa, allows Pollux to get into ladder room, but gets caught out in the end. Kiosa waits for a time to strike. and strikes while the iron is hot. Still a 3-on-4 at a player disadvantage. But Kiosa wants to start turning the tides. Soul Anchor on B. It's going to have to be a 1v2, possibly a 1v3 on this site.
It is
oh, no,
certainly going to have to be something.
You guys got to go. Orly finds D7 lurking over towards A. There's not a lot of time. 15 seconds. That bomb is still in apps. Kiosa can get it done. Just needs to play the time. Wait for that bomb to tick. And Anna finds the kill, but it's 4 seconds. Is there enough time? Yes, there is. A 2-on-2. Anna gets tagged to the wall. Still survives at AWP. Still a major factor.
Indeed.
2 players. The market. Anna finds a third. She gets 30. She gets 31. She closes out 16-12. Guild take their map pick.
That was incredible. They did it to the plot. They threw the second half of the map in regulation so they could win flawlessly in overtime. And that one's got to hurt if you are big a keeper. Making such an incredible comeback, but then just dropping the ball, fumbling it a little bit as you go into overtime. But Guild defeating our expectations, taking map number 1, of course, their own map pick, but setting themselves up for a nice little series and taking this the full distance.
Going into that overtime, I think that's what they wanted to replicate, their dominance starting out this game. So they're going to start overtime with absolute dominance, not even dropping a single round in overtime. I still think that tactical timeout should have come in for a bigger keeper. Because look how hot they started.
I would have loved to see the timeout come in earlier in the game. I would have loved to see them call a timeout as overtime started, because I think they left it a little bit too late to call that timeout and figure out what was going wrong. Because by the time it was called, it was too late.
Yeah, for bigger keeper, they're going into overtime with 7 rounds in a row. They were feeling hot. They were feeling spicy. They lose the first round of overtime. They lose the second. It's getting to the final round of overtime and nothing. No timeout called. And they just decide, let's go.
I think the real MVP of this match, though, were the pistols. Because I don't know if you guys saw the same pistol rounds that we did, but holy guacamole. They were some spicy kills and some, like Andy, as you said, 31 kills in a single map, albeit it did go to overtime and it did go the full distance, but still, Anna, so incredible. But I don't know what more there is to say about that. That was, what a way to kick off today.
It's very, very dangerous to see your RGL fragging out. Because that just sets the bar for the rest of the team. Look what I could do. I can run the entire team and I can frag out. Come on, step up the pace. Yeah, come on.
And I haven't even turned my monitor on yet. You know, it's like all of these things. And it's awesome to see. And it's really nice because sometimes when you're IGLing, it's got the whole, like, you're having to focus on everybody else as much as you are yourself. So you often get lost a little bit in all of that as well, and your own individual performance can tank because you're so worried about everybody else. Not in this instant, and the calling was still on point. Maybe a little bit worrying during the second half, but an overtime like that, if they can keep that momentum going, if they can regain it, and maybe all that second half was a bit of a speed bump for them. If we can see that continue on, of course, they get to choose what side they're starting on over on Overpass. So start CT side Overpass, that's a good sign for them.
No, definitely. But like going back onto that Mirage game with they lose 7 rounds in a row to go into overtime. That's mental fortitude that Anna must have. Because I actually remember, I think it was when they got, it was 13-11 against Astralis. It was very close on Anubis. And then we had the Pullux come in for the interview, and she showed so much praise for Anna for stepping up as an RGL. She we go one question and then all of a sudden Anna comes into the picture. It's like, that just shows how good of an RGL she is, because for the morale for a team to lose 7 in a row, they were leading 12-5 at one point. Yeah. And then it just crumbled after that. But then going into overtime, that is the strength of an RGL that you need. That is the composure you need. So going into this next map of Overpass, it's going to have to be big keeper's last chance effort in order to bring us to a third map of Anubis, but alas, overpasses the meeting ground of Big Keeper versus Guild.
But I think we are going to head to a little bit of a break as well. We are going to go recuperate our energy after such a crazy match and get ready for map number 2. So go have a little break yourselves and we will see you very shortly.
of hide and seek. I'm just a ghost that you think you saw, dragging my chains through all your halls. Ain't no one there for the curtain call. Come take a peek. So line 'em up and throw 'em back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round. We all fall down. So line 'em up and throw 'em back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round. So choose your side. I'm your love. I'm your hate. I'm your pride and I'm your shame. I'm your dream. I'm your fate. I'm the bullet with your name. Oh no, love. There ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, dream. There ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, love. There ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, dream. There ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back from this.
Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, hun, what are you waiting for? Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, darling, what you waiting for? Cause I'm never gonna ever stop. I'm always gonna shake it up. Always gonna shake it Don't wanna hide no more. I'm ready. Bring on the storm. Don't wanna hide no more. I don't wanna hide no more. Don't wanna run no more. I'm ready. I'll face it all. I won't run no more. I won't run no more. I hear the rumble. There's an earthquake at my door, but I won't crumble, no. I faced worse before. Just an earthquake. Let the ground shake. I know if I fall. Just an earthquake. Let my heart break. Let the ground shake. I'll rise every time. I'll rise like a lantern, set me high. I'll light up this sky. I'll rise like a lantern in the night. Through the dark I'll fight. 'Cause the fight keeps me alive. Through the dark I'll fight. 'Cause the fight keeps me alive. I hear the rumble. There's an earthquake at my door, but I won't crumble. No, I will rise like a lantern in the night. I hear the rumble. There's an earthquake at my door, but I won't crumble. No, I know if I fall every time. I faced worse before. Just an earthquake. Let the ground shake. Just hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, no, you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, no, you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That's how I know that you're not the one. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. You can't take me on. See a girl who's falling, it's like it turns you on and you run. Yeah, hear a damsel calling, all dressed up in a storm for you. Run. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Tomorrow we will rise.
Well, no porridge was good enough. Goldilocks has slain the 5 Bears on Mirage. They take it 16-12. A tremendous feat from Guild. We predicted it would have actually flown the other way in favor towards the 5 Bears. But alas, yeah, Goldilocks has got some punches on her. So we're going to go into Overpass. And it's all up to Bigger Keeper now. They need to tie up the series 1-1. or it will be them falling 1-2, and Guild will be taking that 2-1 lead on the standings.
Absolutely, and the stakes are so high at the moment as well, because we're getting towards the halfway point of the entire series as well, the entire tournament. So every match counts. You do not want to be falling behind now, because, you know, there's a couple of teams already looking to cement themselves in the spots at Dallas, but those decider matches as well to play for. And if you fall behind now, especially with some of the teams that both of them still have to play, that is a worrying prospect. But gonna kick it off with a pistol round. We've seen Guild be pretty damn good with them as well. I think they went 2 for 2 last map, didn't they?
Oh yeah. No, actually, it was Big got the first pistol and then Guild got the second. They started off hot.
Oh yeah, they did, because the conversion round.
Yeah, they got 2 in a row and then they made it 11 and then it just all fell. It did. Yeah. We won't talk about the rest of that half, because it all went in favor of Big, but overtime did not in the end. So D7 spots a lot. Sees the Grizzly Bears pounding down long. Searching for D7.
They are going to burst out onto site here. There's not much resistance at all. See the reinforcements already coming on through, but the smokes, the utility that they invested in, so good. Pullux on the flank here might catch Jenny R unaware.
Timing is crucial here. Pullux doesn't strike just yet, still lurking around in lowers. About to emerge as Arna sets up the flash for the team to barrel on in, but the flashes more of them in the process, so the first player goes down. Everybody just falls. Big can't get anything. It's just Kiosa left, and Divada and Nia with some style, with some flair. A one tap to the dome. Guild find another pistol.
Absolutely incredible scenes there. It was so clean on the retake. And that's exactly what they need, especially starting on CT side. You lose that CT pistol, can be a little bit uncomfortable. They deny a bomb plant as well, which is huge news for them. And look at that final kill at the end there. Just one bullet, one head, all it takes. It's beautiful. Now, actually, going into this round, they have managed to buy up. Was there a bomb plant? There was a bomb plant, sorry. What am I waffling about?
What are you waffling about? What are you waffling
about? But there will be a nice buy coming out here. It does mean it can be a little bit competitive. Maybe we see Guild have to them what they did to Big in map number 1. A conversion round stolen away from under their noses and will ruin their economy potentially. But it is certainly going to be an interesting round, that is for sure. Anna keeping tight hold of this connector, playing down in the lower echelons of it.
Let's use the first to strike. Yeah, everybody's just playing around, just sussing each other out. As Bigger Keeper and Co. head through Subway. I think it's called Subway now. Used to be toilets. But there's a Subway. And Anna is the first to strike. I thought it would be Bigger Keeper, but Anna finds her mark, finds Kiosa. Final player in the last round, the first player to go down here.
Look at that, D7 is only there as an insurance policy as well. Is able to get the kill onto Paulie, flashed off, but the two of them keeping this site under their control. Giuliano not quite caught by that nade, not quite landing where it needed to, but Pullux gonna finish off with the A1S. That's a second clean round. And Big, the force buy not paying off for them. Their money not looking particularly snazzy right now.
It's actually a bit of a nutty crossfire because normally you would sense that D7 would get first contact from long. But with Pullux getting all these kills over towards long, all the attention was toward that DAS. Just all eyes on DAS. Pullux is there, must go kill. D7 just gets a nice easy kill just to save Pullux and just, there we go. The round is history. Guild take it 2-0. Bigger Keeper left with just Glocks. Possibly some more dinks. It's time for Honor to eat.
Exactly.
MP9 looks hungry. Oh,
and this is the feeding ground. Close quarters, maybe not quite there, but Connector is certainly a place where the MP9 can indeed thrive. We've seen a couple of Zeus kills up in Connector as well recently, which maybe not today. Neither of these teams really give off the sort of Zeus tomfoolery vibes. Anna, having a little look, doing their due diligence. It's over-aggression, not going to go punish just yet. D7 going to spot so many, gets the first two, isn't able to switch to the sidearm or reload there, but Pullux ready and waiting to pick up the slack. Does manage to pull out the USPS. So many bullets being hailed towards them, and they're not done yet. Anna and KitKat each with one apiece. And that is a clean third round, albeit against an eco, but keeping it under control, building their lead. We talked about them. This is a team that has really explosive starts to the game. But Bigger Keeper, you talked about it. They're a T-sided team. They're a team that enjoys T-side a little bit more. They have a little bit better of a round win percentage on it. But Guild, they just like storming the first opening half, you know?
Yeah. Kios is the only one on the team of Big Keeper to actually find a kill. So trying to find an opening is so crucial for Big Keeper now. But this time around, Anna is nowhere in lowers. So it just allows them to just push on through very, very fast. They read this very well. So they've taken up some space. They're now that part of the map. And that smoke comes in immediately to block any vision from D7. So needs to hunker down and ticket booth.
Exactly.
That's where you'll be a little bit later. By the tickets. By the subway.
It will. I'm hopping on a train later. I've been told that I've got to try make sure that I don't jinx this, and then the trains can be jinxed instead. Because I have a bit of a jinx. And talking of jinxes, what crazy shenanigans are going on here?
I was kind of lost for words.
Greedy for the weapon. Goes to try pick up the AK, and unfortunately, it's all but a bait. You know those traps where they put something that you want under the box, and then the box closes on top of you? A bit like a mouse trap.
Well, the mouse strikes. Pullux, the mouse strikes for two. Juliana lost alive. And a 1v3 on the bomb, sitting on it like a goose egg. But Anna strikes, and the egg will get defused.
Goose egg? Goose breeder? This is Europe, though.
What would be who is the European goose breeder? Who do you think?
Ooh, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't think there's anyone quite like Goose Breeder. I've seen her at LAN.
True.
And she's so locked in. The moment she steps into that venue, she's doing stretches, she's doing squats between maps, she's doing the exit. She's really careful on health as well. She's really good about watching her health, which, I'm trying to remember who we were talking to. It was Mads, myself, Goose Breeder, and one of the other FlyQuest Red. And we were talking about diets and stuff whilst we're at LAN. And Goose Breeder was not happy with us because I'll be honest, I put junk in my body. I'm not very cautious. Goose Breeder, no one like her.
Tisk. You know what happens when you eat junk food? Anna strikes for two opening kills. Both players in long 4 in quick succession. So the last 3 players heading towards party, but it is no party right now as they are trailing by 4 rounds still. And this round is looking completely lost.
Indeed. There's not really anywhere they can go that Guild doesn't already have on lockdown. Smoke gonna come out. They are gonna try hit this B site. A lot of people ready and waiting to defend though. Drop downs will have been heard there, I think.
Now you see the players, they're moving around a bit. They did hear them, so they're going to push into that smoke, wait for that smoke to fake. Kyosa is going to get a fright of her life. Potentially, Zana loses the fight against D7, and there we go, KitKat watches as the smoke fades, but Jenny off from behind, catches Nia, and nearly catches another, but KitKat holds on strong, gets the 2 for fading through the smoke and getting that final one for the backstab. It's still 5-0, Guild, once again, starting off with a win streak.
Indeed. Some of these players, however, I think on an individual level need to be stepping up a bit because a couple of players struggling to get themselves in the kill feed, struggling to get themselves on the board here. See, Bigger Keeper, 2 players on 0, 2 players on 1 kill. And whilst there is an element of team play that you have to get those kills, we do need to see individuals stepping up and winning these fights as well. Guild, so mechanically on it today.
They've definitely evolved. The Guild roster that I saw like they were very good against Astralis with that 13-0. Then got a bit dicey on Anubis. They were looking very, very good. I wasn't too confident going into this one because Biggie Keeper, they did tremendously well against Team Pigeons, who are, everybody's like, oh, Nigma. They've got that image. And we saw in the pre-show that Zaz ace to end off that series against Enterthina. Enterthina, in my opinion, were contenders for reaching the top spot of this group. But now they fall 1-2 now. So the top
They battled against Guild as well. And that was a crazy match.
Yeah.
Ooh. We talked about mechanicals, and unfortunately, whilst one player can't get it done, Nia will back up. And look at that. They try crunch down on this site, but all of the rifles are lighting up. And that is a 6th round in a row. Big, really struggling. And Guild, it is a CT-sided map, so we do need to see them get maybe a couple more rounds for us to be comfortable. But also, 6 up immediately. Ooh. That one hurts a bit.
Come on, Giuliano. All that experience. Let's see what you got cooking up. Old Faithful Overpass. It's barely changed. It's just the smokes that are a bit different.
Just a little bit.
Some things are a bit visually changed, but there's still party. There's still fountain. There's still a playground. Zana is playing with fire in that playground right now.
You should be allowed to go down the slide. I'm telling you, you should be allowed to go down the slide. Talking of slides, sliding right on into this site. Big are taken down, however. And that is another attempt at site shut down. It's been so good from Guild. And D7, these late pushes from Connector have ruined more than one round here for Big.
Cat alone on site. The rest of the players are blocked off by smokes and they're still coming in for the rotation. She falls. So it's Anna comes in with a late molly. That could get onto the diffuse.
The nades
Zana,
so
4
low.
HP. 4 HP. Anna comes in strong. Oh, takes her down. It's just Giuliano left, but not for much longer. It's D7 with a wild spray, connects with the head. Giuliano falls, and it's 7 for Guild. The win streak continues. Big yet to answer.
What was that Tech 9 kill? It was zooming round the corner, rails a bullet directly into her head. And, oh, just incredibly well played there. And even when the player advantage wasn't necessarily against them, they are still keeping it cool. 2v2s, they win those. 2v1s, they seem to be winning those as well. 1v1s, you can count on it. But 7 up, that means they've already won at the half, which is a very strong position to be in mentally as well, because you've still got 5 whole rounds to go. 5 rounds to continue this lead further. Now, it is a full buy that they're up against, the T economy allowing a little bit nicer buys and more frequently as well.
Well, I was waiting for Zana to maybe fire back, seeing where those bullet traces were coming from. She was primed and ready to shoot through wood. I think decided against it. Don't want to give away the element of surprise just yet. And D7, these late aggressive pushes just deny parts of the map for Biggie Keeper to try and test later on in the round. So there could be a potential duel against Paulie here. Yes, there is, but Paulie wins out the duel. So that gives away a bit of info. She does take a lot of damage in the process. But Guild are still heading over towards B, and that's where Guild is stacked.
They are indeed. Giuliano, lovely entry kill there. We talked about the entry, Kyosa. It's actually Giuliano that's been doing so much. Kyosa, however, here's us talking about her and steps up in a big way. Anna, the smoke parts. I think she spotted one, but not able to get the shot off here. Repositions, taken down by Kyosa, and that is the first round on the board for Big, keeping 4 alive in the proceeds.
But look at the money. Look at the money for Guild. They've racked up so much cash. They start every round by the bank. I'm sure they're depositing and investing some money in the bank. So just later on the round, they can just collect some just in case. So they're still able to bring that AWP into play. And 6-1 for Anna. 31-15 in the previous. 6-1 start on Overpass. Looking like a good start for the AWPer.
Nice little flashbang there. The smoke's gonna be stopping them finding too much control on this map. Yeah. Stuck between a smoke and a smoke. Ghost has already pushed up so far. Whether they're expecting her, I don't think they were, but Nia is still so good. Immediately traded out, however. Giuliano throwing that utility has been one of the front runners on this team, dragging the team through the rounds and hoping to find something. Only one so far. KitKat hiding out in the smoke. Jenny Art coming to help as well. Molotov. Doesn't matter. KitKat.
Just shoot.
Look at the timing. Just looks right the wrong second. Turn around. Gets a second as well. KitKat is on fire. Taken down by Giuliano. And it's just Anna. They know where she is now. Giuliano knows where Anna is. They still have to get that bomb down, however. They still need to retrieve it, even.
Right in the line of sight of Anna, but... Ooh. Giuliano finds the bomb. There's still a bit of time. 35 seconds. But is it enough to get to A? Oh, playing the mind games goes a bit quiet. Makes some noise over towards short tunnel, hoping that Anna will move, but Anna doesn't budge. Does for the flick. Does connect. Both connect, but nobody falls. The mind games still go strong, but the molly doesn't land, but the bullets land. Giuliano finds a second for bigger keeper.
So close there. The wrong weapon. The low health as well. That Molotov could so easily have been the death as well. But the shot plucked out of midair. Beautifully done from Big. And they're starting to come back into their own. Maybe a closer round than they would have liked. But who knows? I like that we're seeing some more rounds. They need to continue this up though. They managed to break the economy of Guild here, and Guild, that we talked about timeouts before, something that we really didn't see Bigger Keeper utilizing when we thought maybe they could use one. They have lost these 2 rounds, their economy broken, and they've immediately called a timeout to discuss what happens. I really like this from them.
Yeah, they've been on a hot streak, but as soon as you start losing rounds and you've been having so much success, it comes to the question, what did you do differently? And it's fresh. So what did you do in that round that just wasn't right? But like, KitKat did everything right. Was in that smoke. Jenny R, if, like in our perception, we have X-ray, we can literally see KitKat in the smoke. Jenny R was just crosshairs on KitKat the whole time. And that flash just comes in at the perfect time for KitKat just to walk on past, get a double. It's just Giuliano left, and the experience favors the bold.
It does. Ooh, caught on the door. Door stuck.
Door stuck, but then no chickens on overpass.
Stuck as well. Oh, gets the first as well, spamming with the pistol. Gets the second. Picks up the AK as well. And look at that, the team coming on through to help out. Jenny R holding on. The desperate pistol spam is incredible.
The Glock spray comes in clutch. For once, the Glock does some work. Just get these 2 kills, get a wild spray, and then door stuck. And that, ooh, with that little flare of the burst fire. Always a bit of disrespect.
Now, Guild, they've desperately got to try to keep hold of this half and this map. T7, very aggressive, has to be careful because if that smoke fades, they are in a lot of trouble. Manages to just creep around the outside, gets the first kill. Ooh, not quite able to switch out for the AWP there. If they just kept hold of the rifle, maybe a different story, but that is not how this script goes. 4v4, and so much information, however.
Xana yet to meet the scoreboard with an AWP kill, and an AWP kill and a kill regardless. So for Xana to go down, you need your AWP player to be in full zone. And right now, she hasn't had the AWP in her hand for as long as she wants to try and get used to it a bit. It's the big green, it just doesn't come out swinging. It ramps up. And it gets cooking. As this execute comes in cooking, and ooh, Anna from the backline, but with an AWP. Oh, missed the shot, missed the time. He gets a bit trigger happy. But Pullux is here to save the day, and everybody falls.
They break the momentum. They break the round streak that Big had building. And that's something that they really struggled with over on map number 1, of course, Mirage, is once Big got going, they couldn't find a way to get them to stop. And it was exactly the same situation. Big on the back foot on T-side guild, upper hand, CT side, and they just couldn't find this momentum. It just kept slipping between their fingers time and time again, and it is so good to see that they are not letting history repeat itself again.
History repeats itself again. It's 83, possibly 93, and that's what was the scoreline in the first half. I mean, the first half of the last game of Mirage. So we gotta wait and see how this turns out.
The nade stack. Kit Kat getting caught more by that from what we could see on the face cam than any of Bigger Keeper. But player disadvantage. A little bit of damage done onto Nia. Kit Kat gonna have to be careful because Kyosa coming around this corner. It's all gonna be a matter of timing. Jenny R as well. Here's that there's one. Ooh, might have noticed that there's a second. Tries to get the nade off. Caught, however, with utility out and pants down. Anna trying to find something. Gets two back to back. Trying to make this competitive. Turns to the CZ, but can't quite keep it going. But that is a 4-8 half. We will see how this continues in half number 2.
Plenty more hours to go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down. You know, there's plenty more I need to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Wanna get this feeling going all year round. Feel the power, woman, ears to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Cold face like an Eskimo. Freezing hot, not letting go. You know.
Another dominant first half coming out here from Guild, but will they be able to keep this fire behind their eyes lit as we go into the second half of what could potentially be our second and final map of this series?
Yeah, the odds are favoring Guild, and I'm favoring Guild at this point. It's been tremendous showings from Guild, but they do get those early round, like those early half resurgences. They get so many rounds on the board. It's just closing out the game is a bit of a struggle for them. And right now, Jenny R. Let's go. Jenny R with the double. Well blind. Finds ahead, and D7 trying to even the odds.
They're doing a good job. Ooh. Lovely dinks coming on out, and D7, as you said, even in the odds, and does indeed even the scoreboard here. Spam for a little bit more. So much damage done. Not quite able to finish out onto Xana there. But again, so much done. Low HP on two of these players, and against the pistols, kind of farms.
They need to isolate this low HP player, so get up close with the Glock or the P250. Easy pickings for Xana. And they're going into the site with the two lower HP players. So Jenny R is here as well, but all the way locked down in bank. We got Xana on dice, literally rolling the dice, and pulls out Snake Eyes. It's not favorable. The bomb gets plots down, a 2-on-2. Jenny R stuck in a smoke, trying to lurk around as Kiosa peeks on up behind Dumpster. Like Oscar the Grouch. Get out of my house.
And Nia with the D20 there. Just to close out the round, you may proceed, Travelers. And that is a 9th round and a 3rd of 4 pistol rounds for them as well. Their quest to get themselves to, of course, DreamHack Dallas.
Okay, Jenny, okay.
Through
that
the
first
smoke,
kill,
yeah.
that first kill, not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed.
Nope, not allowed.
Not allowed. It's going to be full pistols, and they're going to go aggressive over towards mid. We got 2 players here primed and ready. The nade comes in, but it just does 4 damage to Giuliano, the head of the pack. The head of the snake that's forming.
It's conga line. Come on, shake your body, baby, do the conga.
Come on, shake your body to do that conga. Yeah. Come on,
oh, and look at that.
Kit Kat destroys from the back lines. D7 getting the final 2. And it's 10. Double digits for Guild.
A match pause, which may lead us to believe that maybe there is a technical issue. Maybe they congaed too hard.
Too much conga.
Too much conga. You know, too much conga. Doctors tell you that there is a safe limit of conga, and if you exceed the safe limit, it can have detrimental effects on your vibes. You know.
Oh, can't have that.
Have you ever congaed too hard?
But I must conga. No, you can't conga hard enough.
Born to stack site. Born to gamble stack site. Forced to conga line through mid.
D7, I like that flavor. Nice choice.
Ooh, which flavor?
I've actually got that flavor right behind me as well. I'm going to take a sip as well in honor of D7.
Which is it?
The Monster Energy Mucho Loco.
Mucho Loco?
She's going loco. It's mango.
Oh, see, I'm an ultra black person. I'm a cherry flavored for the win. And then maybe the mango sugar free if that's not available, you know?
Oh.
But yeah, it's just good enough. I mean, I've worked in esports long enough that I've worked my way through the Monster Energy selection. It was advice actually that Mr. Grimmy Rannar himself, Freddie, gave me when I started working as a caster. He said that like caffeine will be your best friend, and I was like,
oh yes,
okay, thank you. He was like, everyone in esports has relied on caffeine at some point for some event, and if they haven't, then I envy them. And I was like,
we got a bit of a Star Wars fan.
R2D2, and there's a little stormtrooper there in.
We got a Mandalorian as well. We got a stormtrooper helmet.
Oh, there's a Grogu pop figure in the background.
Grogu. Yeah, we like the little Grogu. We got a little Charizard as well, and I see we got a little doggo on top of the PC. And I know,
Dog cam,
if I remember
dog
correctly,
cam.
Xana has some very cute doggos. Very,
I
very
know
cute doggos.
we've seen some really cute dogs. Dog cam is very much something that we here at ESL Impact love. We see a doggo, we go mad because they're cute animals, you know?
Yeah, before the show went live, I was just watching the feed. So we have a little feed that we get to see what we're actually viewing right now. And before the games even started, before the live stream even started, guess what video was playing? It was Ashy and her dog.
Ash and the
doing
dog.
The APM, the arms per minute thing. And I was like, oh, yes, we like it. We also got
Little deer in the
Milo's
background.
dog, Hilma, as well.
Aw.
Got an appearance there as well. And then we've got Bailey. We've all heard of Bailey. Everybody knows Goosebeater's
Okay.
little pupper, Bailey, but we still haven't seen Bailey. And I'm very sad.
I'm gonna ask something of the Liquipedia admins of the world out there. I think we should be able to add the dogs as mascots onto the Liquipedia pages. That's all
Yes.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is
150%.
we need to rep the true heroes behind ESL Impact. The cute poppers that provide emotional support during tech breaks. And before games, and after games, and between games. The true unsung heroes that they've got not a clue what Counter-Strike is, but they're
Yeah.
just here for a good time, you know?
Well, we
What about
talk a
you
lot
at
about
home?
the
What about
doggos.
Twitch chat?
Yeah, what
Does
about
anyone
Twitch
at
chat?
home-
What do you got?
Yeah, you tell us about your puppers. Tell us. All cats. I'm a big cat fan. Maybe some of you have if you have ferrets, you're my new best friend. Ferrets are adorable. I was a pet chameleon sort of person. I had a pet chameleon for a while, which is kind of crazy.
Ooh. How did you find it? Just
Well,
disappear. It would just
No,
disappear.
I got a pet one from a pet store, but I lived in the Mediterranean for a while. I lived in Cyprus, and we found one outside, and we took it in because we found it just in the middle of the road. And unfortunately, it was not long for this world. But when I moved back to England, I bought a chameleon, and he was very cute. He sat on my head while I did homework. What about you, Nu? Are you? Actually, I also have a dog at home, which I probably. I love my dog.
Yes.
The chameleon's slightly more interesting. But what about you? Do you have any pets?
I do have a pet at my parents' house. I got a Rhodesian Ridgeback called Toby. He still thinks he's a puppy, but he is absolutely massive and very, very strong. And whenever he sees me, he wants to always jump on me, and his paws are absolutely massive. I've got very big hands, and his paws just barely fit in my hands.
Newt Nil Puppy 1.
Newt Nil Puppy 1. And he tears me up. And then where I stay with a bunch of housemates, we got 2 dogs. We got Bruno and Max. I don't know what breed they are, but they're the little doggies. And Bruno is just the absolute cutest. He's got a little black doggy. He's just so adorable. He's always got such a playful attitude. You throw a ball for him, he goes absolutely wild. And like we were talking about cats, Pullux. If you don't know everybody, Pullux has got some 2 cute cats. Absolutely adorable. She posts them everywhere. But they're
I
like
love
splitting image of her as well. It's just like
I
ooh,
need Twitter accounts for all of these pets. Because we see
Yeah, we just need-
all of these pro
yeah.
players have their accounts and they post about the games they're playing. I need pet accounts. Because I follow one on Twitter, which is just a red panda every hour. And it's just a bot that posts a picture of a red panda every hour. And I love it. I will load up Twitter once an hour to see the red panda. What a world we live in. What a world we live in where we have automated Twitter bots that post red pandas.
it's automated serotonin. It's like inject yourself with some serotonin by the hour. You just need your hourly serotonin to get you through
For
the day.
legal reasons and health and safety reasons, please do not inject yourself with serotonin. I've heard that is a very dangerous thing to do. Yeah, we are not doctors. We are doctors of Counter-Strike, not of medicine. And even then, I feel like I think I might have dropped out of my doctorate in Counter-Strike preemptively. I've not quite reached your level of strat tracking. Stat tracking? Strats and stats. You're the stat man, strat man, swag man.
I'm the old man. Swag man. Oh yeah. I'm the swag
I mean, the
man.
bow tie, swaggiest of them all.
Oh yes.
I wish I could pull off a bow tie. I don't know. How do you tie a bow tie? You'll have to teach us sometime. I feel like that's a content piece.
You think I know how to
Newt
tie a
teaches you-
tie? I'm just
Or is
about
it
to break
just
the
a
illusion for
pre-done one?
everybody. These are just like snap-on ties. I mean, bow ties. There is no way I can.
Maybe
I'm sorry,
that's the
everybody.
content piece then. Newt learns to tie a tie.
Well, I know how to tie a tie, but a bow tie, on the other hand, is a bit of a weird one. I still remember because I never knew how to learn. I never learned how to tie a tie, and I had I go into high school and we wear school uniforms, So I had my tar, and I think I had one of the teachers do it for me, a good mate of mine in the end, and then my other history teacher. So our history teacher just stated a quote or like a statement, a part of like a history fact, and I said, sorry, sir, it's actually this year or whatever. And he said another word for smarty pants, and then he yanked my tar and it destroyed it. And I was petrified. I'm in grade 8. I've never known how to tie a tar, and you get in trouble if your tar is not tarred. So yeah, that was a bit of a. I had to learn how to tie a tie.
We've said this before. We've said that. I'll say it again, and I've got the tweet still in my Twitter drafts. Is nobody protect? I will protect Newt with my life. I mean, this whole shebang doesn't run smoothly without Newt. Like, who do you think does all of the cool stats? Is this guy right here? You know, Newt's awesome. And
no Newt, no
also,
stats. That's how it is.
Yeah, no Newt, no stats, and a world without stats. I mean, I'm really bad at math, so if they came to me and be like, Affinity, you're up, you're stats person now, I would cry. I would just, on camera, tears bawling down my face. Me and the maths don't get along. Me and spelling don't get along. I'm just a very confused person at all hours of the day, you know?
But that'll give some variety, give some spunk. Give some spunk in your life. And we're going to get back into the action. Here we go. So everything's all fixed on up. Raring to go as Bigger Keeper search for a 6-round deficit. They got to pick up the missing pieces, see if they can try and turn the tides on this map, because right now Guild are literally running away with it. Goldilocks eating all the porridge. Ooh, the early utility damage.
There. Spam through the smoke, not going to yield any results for Anna just yet. You can see they're making a lot of progress up towards long as well. Anna holding fire a little bit. We're waiting for that connector play. Of course, D7 was that connector player on the other half. Had been incredible at it as well. But now have to see the same coming out from Big and Xana. Very tight angle here. Going to be a slightly difficult one to clear. 7 slowly peeking the head round. Ooh, not quite going to spot them in time. Will be the first body to hit the ground.
Gianna gets that info and immediately rotates back to side. Wants to be in the safe zone because she's taken some hefty damage, and with this Mac 10 and these galils up close, that could spell for devastation for Juliana, because already most of the health and HP are gone.
Exactly. That gun barrel is very pointy and very sticky out.
Oh, she comes out on top and she finds a double.
That's huge. And Anna so low on the health as well. Juliana almost getting another, and now it's just Kit Kat in the 1v4. They don't know where she is, and she's managed to slip through the cracks a little bit, but Xana ready and awaiting them. That is a 5th round 2. Big a keeper. Still have to double the number of rounds they've got so far to even go even and keep this game going.
Well, whatever happened in that tech pause, I think Guild want to revert it back, please. Turn it back. Put it back. Put it back. Whatever was broken, make it broken again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What did we fix? What did we fix?
Whatever they did fix. I think Guild want to break it again. Maybe break the economy a Bigger Keeper, because they get to buy into some rifles this time around. Again, and it's just going to be pistols for Guild.
Lovely opening pick there, albeit it's just the Tech 9s. They can be very powerful. They go quite slowly, which with the Tech 9s maybe not always necessarily the most advanced strategy. But they've held fire a little bit. Usually when we see these Tech 9s, we like to see the firepower, the overwhelmingness of them. And here we go. They burst onto site, but Jenny and Paulie gonna mow them down there, trying to find something, anything, but it'll be a flawless round for Bigger Keeper. And Guild sent into the next round packing.
And we're getting kind of the same story of Barrage. We get Guild taking the early lead. At one point they were 10. Yeah, they were 10 and 4. 10 and 4, and now it's been 2 in a row from Bigger Keeper. I know it's... And again, I think even in the last map, they Big Keeper won 2 rounds, and we were already like, okay, this is getting a bit, maybe something is about to happen. And something is happening right now. Big Keeper are about to gain into that momentum, get onto that train, head on into that subway train, and they're booking a ticket to Dallas.
Indeed, they are. Still have to try close this one out, though, and it gets a little bit worrying when Bigger Keeper start building that momentum. Look how much utility they still have available to them. Guild hanging on to a few bits and pieces, but really it's a bit uneven footing here.
I think Guild we're going to try and search for some opening kills, some more opening frags. They've been leading the charge in opening duels right now, and that's quite a large part of their success. But so far in these later rounds from the CTs, it's an all Bigger Keeper coming up strong. As again, Bigger Keeper find the opening kill, so it's a 4v5 for Guild. And they're scratching their heads. They were opting to go towards A, all dependent on that lurk around from D7 over towards Long. Anna tries to replace D7's presence, push over towards Long, so she's gonna 1v2 on the side. Ooh, nearly gets the first. Juliana survives with just 10 HP, doesn't need the assistance of Jenny R.
Looks like they're already over at this B site as well. Bullets come heading down. Kit Kat good for one. Pollux as well, but 2v3 and the health is so low here. The timer even lower. No time to get that bomb down, and it will just be another round conceded. 7 on the board for Big a Keeper. A Guild. I really want to see this early firepower coming out from the Gen. I want to see them storm a site like we've seen them do so much this series. They're playing it a little bit more passively, and it's just not working out for them because Bigger Keeper, once they get set in these positions and once they get comfortable, they are so difficult to eradicate.
Oh, that's an interesting buy coming out from Guild. So we got 2 hero AKs. 2 hero AKs, so it's just going to be all these AKs now. They're going to be aggressive over towards mid. Deny Juliana that early info, and skeet shooting D7 out of the air. Pollux makes that AK sing, finds the first, but Xana coming in from the backlines for the backstab, finds the first of Anna. Jenny L trying to pick up the pieces. Nobody's here on side, so needs to play around Optimus. And up close, takes down the bomb carrier.
And they just clean up house. Those 2 AKs not finding any of the impact that we'd like to see them have. And that bomb, they ran in with it as well. And whether they knew that was going to be a round that they weren't winning, and they were playing, dare I say, a little fast and loose with their lives and with their scoreline. But that bomb went down in a nigh-on unretrievable situation and location. Now, we did talk about wanting to see the firepower. We see it maybe a little bit less calculated than we would like, but we move. They've got weapons, albeit not necessarily great weapons, but weapons nonetheless, and a little bit of utility to back it up. They're building up that economy in the background. They're setting themselves up for the rest of this map.
Jenny R again with the opening kill, and it puts Guild again back into that 4v5 situation. Pollux just takes a hefty nade damage as well. Boost comes up. Oh, and the sound cue is heard, so the element of surprise is gone.
They still have time to move away, try hit a different site, try weasel their way on. Plenty of time, minute and a bit on the clock. But they've not got much map control at all here. That connector player will just allow them to carefully find some space up towards Banana, but players already rotating on up towards A. Zada, so good with the AWP this half. Maybe not necessarily shown on the scoreline there, but the presence alone being deterrent enough.
Guild are more trying to make a play than rather letting a play happen. And it doesn't work in that sort of situation. If you try to make a play happen, it just gets so crazy in the opening stages. But this play is working out mighty fine. Once again, Costa Curse coming up clutch. It's a 2-on-3, low HP for Pollux and D7. But the molly comes in and denies poorly from pushing through bank.
You were speaking of crazy, and then crazy happened. Bomb down, something they have definitely not been great at recently. But the retake so difficult on D7, so cold, so clinical. Last player coming up via dumpster, and it's going to be a problem because so many eyes spotted. Has to fight on either side. That timer running low, gets the kill on D7, spams away, but that timer not in their favor. Moves forward, taken down by Pollux. They break the round streak momentum, 11 on the board, inching themselves closer and closer to taking a series that at least you and I thought they had no business winning.
I kept talking about how they're trying to make plays happen. It's all about those early stages of the round. Guild lose a player within seconds of the round, and it's just them pushing everywhere. And they were pushing over towards water as well, and just nothing was working there. Then they decide, okay, let's just hold on for a second. Let's just recoup. Let's go A, and the A execute comes in, and it works perfectly with a bit of chaos coming out from D7, and that is the magic.
It is the magic indeed. We need to see them keep this spark alive, however. I like this move from Paulie. I like that little angle for them. Not many people are heading over on that way just yet, though. Taking connect control, something that D7 was so good at holding onto on their CT side. At Xana, going to be a problem for them. This peak is going to have to be swift. And it's not quite swift enough. Xana with one Pollux to trade, however, but on the other side of the map, over there by Playground, the end of Long Juliana gets the kill to swing it in their favor. Switches over to the AK, and everything quiets down for a second again. Juliana gonna have to be careful, though, because there's a player ready and waiting. It's the AWP of Anna, up close, up personal, in her space. Equalizing kill. The team regroup. And Paulie gonna have to be careful of Connector. Lovely position here. Work their way into the corner. Gonna be very difficult to clear here. Gets the first. Immediately traded by Pollux, 2v2. Kyosa with that utility to try slow them down, to try whittle them away. And that HE whittling away the HP of both of them. Molotov going to be burning near alive. She's not going to be able to get the smoke out in time. Now it's a 1v2. The bomb is down, but has to try to keep hold of it. Location is known, taken down. So much time for the defusers to be on true, and that's big with a 9th round and a little bit of team damage to sprinkle on top.
Nia going in with the reverse Olaf, but instead of defusing, she's planting in the Molotov.
If she just jumped out the way, the likelihood is she would have lived as well. That's the devastating part. But unfortunately, tries to pull the smoke out. There's just not the time. There's a fun fact. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's something that I've heard a couple of people say, and I need to check. But I've heard a couple of people say that one of Olaf's teammates did in fact have a smoke to throw on that bomb, and just chose not to. I don't know how true that is. You'd have to go back and look at the demo.
I think it was a bit, because that was within the final few seconds of the molly. I mean, the final few seconds of the bomb, so it would have been pointless anyway.
Would have been pointless anyway, but
through the smoke. I don't know, but possibly there is, but we haven't finished this map yet.
True.
But VP take the series 2-0, get in the final map 13-8 against One Wing Gang.
13-8.
So it was a 13-9 and 13-8. Nice.
Put up a good fight there, definitely. That's good to see.
Yeah.
This does mean that the South American teams playing tonight will be getting themselves ready and warming up nicely. But here on Overpass, Jenny R with the opening pick. They've been so good at getting these opening kills. But immediate trades back, 3v3 now to make that a 2v3. So much still to do, and the nades raining down. The H, he's been whittling them away. Pollux does manage to get the bomb down this time, and Anna manages to get the kill, and teammate traded out, however. 100 HP to do it, 2 players to do it against. Gets the first, has to get the kill on the defuser. Spam, has to be careful, going to peek around the side, tries to adjust the aim, isn't going to be able to. And that's going to be the defuse coming on out. The economy of Guild looking miserable as well. Maybe not miserable, that's maybe not the right word for it, but it's still not looking where they'd like it to be. And Guild close up the gap once again, and there's still a chance that they take this in regulation.
Potentially, Big Keeper coming in with a comeback, and here's the tactical timer coming in for Guild. So that round I'm very, very impressed by Guild in their mid-round. They lose their opening duel. I think they lose a second player, so it's a 3-on-5 potentially. And then yeah, there we go, 3-on-5, and then it's just absolute chaos with Ana, Pullux, everybody D7, all combining for frags and actually getting that bomb down. It just comes down to the 1v1, and Giuliano knows she's got a lot of time to play with on the bomb, and Ana's going to get a bit trigger happy, so starts spraying to the smoke and just walks on by to the next to the smoke and just say, oh, hello, Ana. Are you out of ammo? Well, I've still got bullets in my AK. Kablam! Then goes in for DPs.
Indeed. But I just want to say Jenny R on these opening kills. Jenny R has been stellar. Getting opening picks left, right, and center that they've been able to, even when the trades have immediately come through, getting the opening kill puts you in that advantage, puts you in that favor. And maybe we see that happening again. We're going to need to see D7 step up. We talked about her stats for entries at the beginning of the series and how maybe they were struggling a little bit whilst she was IGLing over on Bigger Keeper herself. We will need to see them step up, however.
Ooh.
Lovely nade damage.
That's a nice nade stack coming in from water. Goes all the way to monster, because normally you get like just throw a nade through into monster, but the double setup comes in clutch. 45's one, but Nia and Ana take them all down. Monster closed.
That was crazy how they wrapped around to try find the player in the smoke, and a little bit of team damage in there as well. A couple of bullets tickling, but making sure that kill came through. And that will be a difficult retake. A couple of these players looking a little bit squishier, but also health still really good. And the money not good for Big. They will probably just want to keep hold of these weapons and go for the final round. Go for overtime again.
OT pass?
OT pass?
OT pass. OT pass. OT pass.
Poor Productions just like, oh, not a second overtime already. We're only on region number 1 of the day.
Well, actually,
North America always goes to like 3 maps and overtimes as well.
Yeah. There's something about North America and overtimes. They just love it.
How late were you up last night, Nick? What time did you actually get to sleep?
We finished up at about 5:30 for me. Then I got into bed and then woke up.
Can I get an F in chat for Newt's sleep schedule, please?
Yeah. Woke up 2.5 hours later, went to work. It was lovely.
How long were you at work for?
Until 5:30 this afternoon.
Holy moly.
Yeah, holy moly. Holy
You're on
moly.
2 hours of sleep and you're casting 2 regions tonight, mister.
Oh yeah, but this gives me so much energy, so much hype.
Oh, that's
I was
good,
feeling
because
all
it's good
down this whole day. Yeah.
Well,
it's exciting, these close matches.
Enough of the bad vibes. Good vibes only here, Newt. You and I, we've got the energy to keep this going. Potentially 1 round more, potentially 2 overtime and a 3rd map if we see it. This opening pick going to be so important, and there's not a whole deal of weaponry and utility available. Nia going to be so crucial here. Gets the opening pick as well. This could be the beginning of the end, and that's a 2nd kill for Nia. Goes charging on forwards. The flashbang's so perfect, but it pulls up the pistol. Kyosa's going to get 1, but it's just Giuliano left to defend this map, this series, this round. It's all on her. The Molotov, the sound cue's heard. The bomb goes down. She's backed into a corner, mollied out, mollied back, naded to Kingdom Come as they close in around her. The flames dancing at her feet, and that is the sound of the series calling. Giuliano peeking on round spots 1, peaked by 3, and that is the map, that is the series. Guild take down Big a Keeper in what is an absolutely stellar display.
What a series. First map looked like it was just going to be clean and cutthroat. Guild taking it to overtime. Big Keeper trying to claw back, but it was Guild that won Mirage, and it was Guild that took down Overpass. They take down Bigger Keeper. They denied the odds in my eyes, and I'm very, very chuffed to see how this Guild team has just evolved so quickly from last week into now, and it's just been tremendous Counter-Strike, and what a way to close. Those openings from Nia onto that B bomb site were just clinical. She was pivotal on their Mirage games with so many opening kills. I think she was like about 6 or 7 opening kills, 7 or 6-0, not even dying a single time. And then on this map, I think it was possibly like 4-1, 5-1. So a lot to do on the back of her. So tremendous effort from the Guild squad. They take a 2-0 and they take their score 2-1 on the standings.
Now, I think both of those matches being as close as they are is testament because, of course, Bigger Keeper were not bad by any metric. They struggled to warm up into the games, so they were constantly playing catch-up, constantly having to go for that comeback as well. We need to see them come alive earlier in the rounds as well. Maybe today, just a bad day, maybe a little bit of lack of sleep as well, but absolutely incredible stuff. Both of our predictions being wrong, but I think we can both say maybe a little bit of anarchy, a little bit of chaos in there as well. And for good Counter-Strike, I am happy to have my predictions ruined.
Well, yeah, the story goes Goldilocks and the 5 Bears. And Goldilocks is the one that comes out on top and gets that sweet, sweet porridge. That sweet, sweet porridge of victory.
Exactly.
Eating on up. That was delicious. How about that?
Beautiful. Chef's kiss. But what an insane series. So many players that we could talk about and that we have talked about stepping up, coming into the light a little bit here as well. Guild, maybe a team that I know I personally was sleeping on a little bit at the beginning of this season as well. I casted their Ents Athena game and I was like, ooh, this is a team that's making waves. And that's really exciting to me. It's awesome to see teams coming in. I do believe will have an interview coming on the way. They're just prepping that in the background, which is super exciting because I love getting to speak with players, of course, after the matches. Any questions that you guys have? Put them in Twitch chat. We can ask them maybe. Have a little ask.
Possibly. They might be a bit delayed in the responses, so we're just a bit ahead of the game. But yeah, we've got to just talk about this game.
Get them in now.
Get them in now. We'll get them maybe at the end of the questioning. But when we started off this series, I was really a bit I was a bit confused by the choices from Guild coming out with the Mirage pick first. I was like nearly certain would have been Anubis. They were looking very strong on Anubis, but so was Bigger Keeper. So it was a bit of a toss-up, so they let that one float on by. I didn't expect Mirage to be the one to come in for them, and they really denied the odds there, and they just absolutely crushed it on Mirage. It did have to go the full 24 and then all the way into overtime, but it was just a clean overtime from them to close it out. And then the second map of Overpass, just sublime, clinical.
I think it's an interesting one because there's a lot of overlap between these two teams' preferred map pools. So I think, because you and I predicted perfectly before the match, we said going into the vetoes, and I'm going to look back at the VOD because I'm so chuffed with myself for that one, is we predicted the 3 maps that we could see. We didn't necessarily predict who was going to pick them. We knew that Anubis would come up because there's a team that, this map that both of these teams like playing. But yeah, you're right, the map veto is a little bit interesting, but there's a lot of overlap between these two teams. So I think ultimately we got a map veto that would have been killer. It would have been awesome to see a third map as well. But thus, that is not how the cookie crumbles, and there is no point crying over milk that we didn't get the opportunity to spill.
Well, we don't want to spill some milk because that's a bit of a hassle to clean up. So but I think
put the milk in the porridge.
Yeah,
the Goldilocks. There we go.
But I think Bigger Keeper spilled their porridge right now because a
little bit.
I'm sure they were coming in. They were coming in very confident going into this series. I think they might have also been surprised by the pick. I know that Bigger Keeper going into ESL Impact Season 5, looking at what the games they played in ESL Impact Season 5 alone, they've been all over the place. Like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, they've been around the entire Counter-Strike globe, and according to maps, they've just been everywhere. And I don't know if they found their footing on a particular map. They want to just show, we've got a very wide map pool. But sometimes you got to specialize and actually be able to close out these, because you can be semi-good on all the maps, or you can be really good on
a few
particular maps that you can force on vetoes. And that's kind of vital in these kind of professional matches, is to make sure you're confident in your choices of map pool, because sometimes you want to pick into your opponent's map pool, but you're going to need to have the upper hand in that, because if you choose that map, it means you've been cooking something delicious, possibly some sweet porridge, possibly some sour
Unless you don't like porridge, in which case, not porridge.
Not porridge.
But yes, I couldn't agree with you more, and I'm quite interested to see, because both of these teams now, Guild especially with where they're at, is I think there's still a chance that Big can qualify for the decider match. I think there's still a chance. But we'll have to see how the rest of the season plays out. Both of these teams, however, they're looking pretty strong, and I don't think the scoreline quite does justice to the game that we saw. But, it is what it is. Ooh.
It is what it is. Oh,
is that my head, or is that... I believe we have a special guest with us. We have Nia. Hello and welcome. How are you feeling off the back of that incredible series?
I'm feeling great. It felt really good to win. Yeah.
Well, it must have been fairly good to win because going into it, a lot of us were predicting Bigger Keeper because the way that their matchups were going. What was the decision behind the Mirage pick first up? Because it didn't go too well against Ensathina, and we know who beat Ensathina on Mirage. It was Team Pigeons. So what was the decision behind that?
I mean, we are really confident on our Mirage. I think on Ensathina game, we were really nervous, like, first game, new lineup and stuff. But I just think, we practiced a lot and we just went in what we are most comfortable of, and it paid out.
Now, on both of these maps, we saw you guys pull ahead really early at the start, have really strong starts, and have a little bit of a period where maybe there was a bit of a struggle. What was causing the struggle? Was it maybe like a little bit of a dip in energy? Was it maybe Big just catching on to what you were doing? What do you think made it come as close as it did on those maps?
I think we were a little bit nervous, to close the game because, we saw that we were winning. But, after a while, we just said to ourselves, we just have to play that we played the whole game. So finally it paid off.
Finally. It really got down to the wire in some cases. We thought, oh, this is going to be a clean victory, but you wanted to spice it up. But thank you. Thanks for bringing that entertainment.
Yeah, we just wanted to make it, you sweat a bit.
Hey, we enjoyed it. We all enjoyed it. I'm sure everybody at home enjoyed it as well. And so one of the big things I remember, we chatted with Pullux in the first week of ESL Impact, and she had a lot of praise for Anna. And do you have some similar praise for Anna? Because that having that RGL behind you guys, because when you win so many rounds at the beginning, like you said, it was like, oh, you guys are winning, and then all of a sudden it just starts crumbling beneath you.
Yeah,
what do you think? Sorry.
Yeah, Anna is amazing. She's an amazing agile. I wouldn't have anyone else. I think, she's always calm, even though we were losing rounds. She had confident and comfortable calls, and we just listen to her, and, we do our best. She never gives up, and, I really love her.
I love it. Now, were there any funny moments in the comms or in the game that, we don't get to see because we, of course, can't hear what you guys are up to? Is there anything maybe funny that happened or anything amusing or crazy that we can see from behind the scenes? Peek behind the veil a little bit.
I mean, our pause breaks and stuff is pretty funny. We're talking about stuff that doesn't really have to do with CS, and that I really enjoy. It gets everyone in a good mood. We're just having a good laugh, So.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
I think just one more final question to close. One thing that I just saw from you, you were just so good in these opening duels. You just absolutely opened the doors to these rounds. It's just amazing. I think in the first map, you might have been like 7 or 8-0 or 6-0 in opening duels. And then this map, you were 4-1. That's just absolutely ludicrous. Have you been eating the bear's porridge or something? What's going on there?
No, I just take my snooze and Red Bull and I run first,
Oh, is that the combo? Is that the combo, the snooze?
Yeah, you should try it.
Oh, okay, maybe so.
Anyway, we are going to let you go celebrate well-deserved victory with your team. Thank you so much for joining us, Nia, and we'll see you in the following weeks.
Yes, thank you so much. Have a good day. Bye.
So that was Nia, everybody. I love getting to speak to the players after the victories. You can see how much it means. Absolutely incredible scenes there from Guild and also from Bigger Keeper as well. Massive commiserations to them. That was very well fought. But that is going to be us done for Europe, I think. We've just got to have a look at the standings quickly. And that's shaken things up just a little bit here. Bigger Keeper, a team that we were quite confident would be maybe at the top of the scoreboard, struggling a bit. Guild skyrocketing themselves up there as well. And considering that most of these teams have already played their matches for the week, there's only one still going on at the moment. This is looking pretty solid for them.
Yeah, so that's how Group A is looking out. And on the other streams, we had that closer, VP Angels taking down One Wing Gang. So both these teams were 0-2. So this was the decider to see who would actually get their first victory. And it was VP Angels that come out on top. So they're now 1-2 on the standings. And it pushes One Wing Gang down to the 0-3, back to the bottom of the group. So it's incredible scenes from Guild, coming in. Now they're second in the standings. It's going to possibly, I think the next matchup will have to be NIP versus Astralis. So potentially NIP will be in the 2-1, but I don't know. Astralis, they got very close to closing out Anubis against Guild. So maybe they got a chance against NIP Impact, but we all know how NIP Impact are like. So we're going to have to be waiting and see how that goes. Possibly next week. We shall have to wait and see.
Absolutely. But for now, that is us in EU. You will want to come back later. MIBR versus KG Allagame, which of course will be yourself and Veerless casting. So I'm going to say goodbye. You're going to say be back later. But I want you all to go have a lovely little break. Maybe check out some of the community streams as well if there's a match that you want to see for that. The community streamers, they've been incredible recently. But have a wonderful evening all, and we will see you guys shortly.
Bye-bye.
Is my game. I'll always be winning. I'll always be winning. You think you know me, but you ain't got no clue. Been running your mouth, you got nothing better to do. You tried to tame me, but this queen's coming out. Keep throwing shade my way, and I'll take you down. Look at me now. I am a boss. Are you hearing this? I am a boss. I am a boss, living fabulous. Watch me win this game. B-O-S-S, that's how you spell my name. This boss be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. This boss be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. I am a boss. I am a boss. This boss be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. Look at me now. You coming for me, but I'm already there. No stakes and no spoons, only words, so why should I care? Try to tear me down, give me all you got. Cause you're the first one I'll be coming back for. Look at me now. I am a boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss. I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss. I am a boss, watch me win this game. I am a boss. B-O-S-S, that's how you spell my name. This must be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. This must be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. I am a boss. I am a boss. This must be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. I do what I want. I do what I want. Do it from the top. I say what I want. I say what I want. Knowing what I gotta do. What I want. I do what I want. Do it from the top. I say what I want. I say what I want. Knowing what I got. Look at me now. This boss be winning, baby, bow down. I am a boss. I am a boss. Look at me now. This boss be winning, baby, bow down. I am a boss. I am a boss.
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass. It's my time, it's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. made friends with my demons time over again, but it's time to move on. Yeah, I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am indestructible. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I'm indestructible. Whoa, I am indestructible.
When you see that someone else is hurting, and you're thinking, what if that was you? Walk in their shoes. Do you wanna be the one who says something? The one who says something, you know you do. Oh, you do. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. When you're feeling like the world stopped turning and you really don't know what to do, I'll be with you. You don't wanna be the one that says nothing. Say something for you. Oh, and I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages. Go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. Go so many places. You can write the story of your life. There's so many places with your life. It just got better. It just got better. It just got better. It just got better. I got back up, yeah. Never back down, no. Call me coming, yeah. I'm coming back around. Here's to the glory days. I'll be coming with a brand new phase. Here's to the glory days. Let me tell you now, it just got better. 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 Yeah. Here's to the glory days. I'll be coming with a brand new phase. Here's to the glory days. Let me tell you now, it just got better. 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 Just got better. It just got better. It just got better. Here's to the glory days. I'll be coming with a brand new phase. Here's to the glory days. Try to take it slow, take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. That is hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Better keep on running back to you for fun. 'Cause I see the look that's in your eye. And as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around.
when we need to get by. Never give up and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible. Just give us the ball and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop. Know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the Dedication is the name of the game. Gotta keep calm when they call your name. Keep your focus when the chips are down. Drive yourself with the roar of the crowd. Hear us coming, run and hide. We got all we need inside. Never gonna hit the wall. Always forward, never back. Solid defense, fast attack. We can be unstoppable. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the we got the power.
Dangerous and control, I'm confident, I know that. Sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm loaded. Nothing standing in my way. Lip fuse, I'm burning and I'm about to explode. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know.
hands in the air. Everybody stop and stare when I walk by. No, I don't care. Ain't nobody stopping me till I get mine. No, better get ready, ready. Cause I might get it. I'm getting better every day. Best of the best. Everybody east to west will know my name. Hashtag blessed. I got the gold, yeah, I already won this game. Better get ready, ready. Cause I might get it. I'm getting better every day, yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, cause I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, cause I got what it takes. Now every single dream I dreamt is coming true. If I can do it, then trust me, baby, so can you. That's right. No, you don't have to see it to believe it. No, close your eyes, visualize. That's how you get it. Better get ready, ready. Cause I might get it. I'm getting better every day. Better get ready, ready. Cause I might get it. I'm getting better every day. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, cause I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. Yeah, I got what it takes. I don't mess with no fake. Shake it up like an earthquake. I'll keep it real, cause I got what it takes. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. Might be out all night. Might stay 1 minute then leave. Don't care to be right. No, I just improvise. When it's too bland, that's a pet beat. Way too zen to fight. And I don't apologize. Been living in my head. Their opinions hanging by a thread. And I just don't care. Tryna tell ya, beware. Out here showing all the signs. Switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. Can't stop it, no. It's a whole adventure. Bestie bad, I never bend ya. When the squad pull up, game over. We can't help but stand out. Clearing my vision. Making every decision. I'm not the one to chase no cloud. It's the other way around. Oh, they're living in my head. Their opinions hanging by a thread. And I just don't care. Tryna tell ya, beware. Out here showing all the signs. Switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. Worried about nobody. This body on mine. Class on Ferrari. And I'm so alive. 'Cause I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. Can't stop it, no. I'm in a place. Do whatever it takes. Getting lost in the sauce just ain't for me. Got my mind in a state where I bend, I don't break. I'll do whatever.
Tomorrow we will rise.
In the words of the Terminator, I will be back. Well, I am back. It's Newt, joined by, this time around, Fearless. And we had some tremendous games today with Biggie Keeper falling 0-2 to Guild. And now we've got MRBR versus KG Allogame. And then for NA, we'll have Limitless Angels versus COVEN. Fearless, how are you feeling going into these matches today?
I mean, the first one definitely delivered already. Guild with a potential upset, you know, being a keeper, very much a front runner in the EU region. And now we're moving on to South America, where things get even tighter. We can look at the standings here as well. Fluxo Demons and Furia leading the pack. Furia playing on the community stream right now. And we will be diving into MRBR against KG. So this is a very exciting matchup. Maybe not necessarily for the top contention within the group, but more so maybe, you know, fighting for potential to requalify for Season 6. And a bit for your honor here as well, KG, not having the best of starts right now, so there is a lot of making up for to do.
No, exactly. We would have, looking at the standings, we would have expected MRBR to be a bit high, but we'll continue on that point a bit later because Twitch chat, you got to give us the predictions. What do you think in hashtag MRBR for MRBR and then hashtag KG for KG Allogame? So let us know what you guys are thinking towards this matchup. But yeah, we would have expected, looking at the standings, for MRBR to be a bit higher up on the list, but they've had to face their toughest challenges. They had to face Fluxo and they had to face Furia. They did take a map off of Furia, at least, but they weren't able to close out the series. If they were able to take down that sculpt of Furia, I think the standing would be in a whole disarray, and then the contention for that spot going into Dallas is very, very up in the air.
Yeah, for sure. I think still there's a lot to change. For example, Flux and Furia, they're only facing each other in the very final week of the season. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? And who knows what's going to happen in this best of 3? Because we got the veto ready and waiting. Now, I do wonder what we can expect here to see come out. Any thoughts on your end on that?
Potential ban of Overpass for KG, because that Overpass pick from MRBR, that was the one that took down Furia. That was 13-6, I believe it was. So that's an instant ban straight away. You don't want to mess with it. Oh, they actually go for the Anubis ban, and the Vertigo ban comes up from MRBR. So it looks like a potentially ancient Overpass. Maybe?
Yeah, I can see why though. Anubis is really the comfort pick from nowadays of MRBR. It's been picked like, I think, 3 times here already. So yeah, not too surprised to see that come out. And then a pick instead on Ancient, which is quite heavily a pick for KG here. Picking also here already in the season. And for MRBR, then will be Overpass. Well, you know, if they're not going to ban it, they're going to pick into it. Of course they are.
And there comes the decider of Mirage. We would suspected both of them are a bit comfortable on Mirage. It's more of a puggy style map, so they were able to close it out. So it gets floated all the way to the end. So potentially, if we go all 3 maps, we'll be seeing Mirage. But first, we're going to have to take on an Ancient. And yeah, so quite an interesting matchup. So, but there's something to talk about KG Allogame. We haven't seen them on the main broadcast just yet, but they've got a little bit of backup in their team. So need a bit of backup. One of the most prominent things in this KG squad was their trade distribution. So normally teams, there's normally one front runner for the teams that's normally heading the charge and actually getting the trade kills. It's normally about 25%, nearly a quarter of the team's entire trades. But for this team, 4 of their players are all sharing that burden. They're always like close by to each other, so they're playing like that packed kind of Counter-Strike. So they're normally in a pack quickly on the trades. There's just one player that doesn't meet that metric. So the rest of the team all stand about like that 20% range. So they're all contributing somewhat. So there's always that backup that you need. So always calling over the comms, I need some backup. I'm taken down. There's already a teammate ready and waiting to help and aid. So this is going to be very vital in their game against MRBR, because I think this is going to be a very, very tough matchup if we're going to potentially see an upset here.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's especially exciting to see this coming out in regards to how KG has been having a bit of I guess, lineup troubles. A lot of changes has happened since the open qualifiers, and even as of the very first week of the season, things look a bit tricky. We saw a lot of changes and roster swaps, so that makes it very difficult to be very consistent as a team. But, you know, everyone's stepping up, doing their fair share. And of course, there is still a bit of making up to do here on KG's end, but the potential for sure is there.
Oh yes, exactly. We have been seeing a lot of these MRBR players, so we kind of saw MRBR as kind of one of the dark horses of the South American scene. We got Danny, which is Lucy's favorite, the Donkette of South America, that she likes to put it. So she hasn't really been able to showcase her true potential so far, but it's going up against these very tough matches against Fluxo and Furia, but that is when you need that Donkette presence at all times. And like, we got Furzy on that AWP, just hasn't found that right impact just yet.
No, not quite. We were talking about it last week as well, how ever since we changed into CS2, the impact of the AWP, we've noticed on a fair share of teams, has been significantly less. Often players pick it up less, and therefore just sort of, you know, you have to then pick a rifle often, and it feels like Furzy hasn't really found her flow just yet. Maybe a bit uncertain of her playstyle and her space within the team. Now that, you know, maybe not always you're able to afford an AWP, or you think an AWP is as viable on a certain side. So yeah, the past couple of months, her rating has kind of steadily been going down, which is such a shame, because back in last season, she had, you know, ratings up in the 120s, and she was a very promising player to watch.
Oh, well, hopefully we get to see that same sort of Furzy flair going into this matchup. And we're going to KG Allo game, and I know you touched on this a bit earlier. Like, we came into this game a bit confused because we were looking at the stats behind this team, and we kept seeing like two other players of Vi and Bruna Killer, as well as Vi as well. And we were just a bit confused. Wait, who's played? And then we figured out, oh, for the actual games, we got Zan and 11 coming in. So it's a bit difficult coming into ESL Impact Season 5. And then like you start with a core, and all of a sudden it just changes immediately into the season. So let's see how they can actually go on there. But we got to predict. Fearless, what are you thinking of this matchup?
Yeah, to be fair, both teams had a bit of a rough start here going into the season, but considering the experience and sort of the consistency, even despite the losses, that MIBR have been showing, I do have to give it to them. I think they got what it takes to take it over the finish line, and then hopefully go on that upwards trajectory.
I think so too. I'm going to also go with that MIBR pick. They potentially will be seeing their 2-2 on the standings sheet now, but it would push KG Alligator down to the 0-4, which be a bit sad to see. But alas, that's how the cookie crumbles, really. So we got to go. Ooh, they trust us. 67% in favor of our choice of MIBR. We like to see that. You like to see it?
I do think also a part is sort of the name and the team. You know, a lot of people, everyone knows MIBR, so often a lot of people just root for the org as well. But, you know, these are faces we have seen countless times within the ESL Impact already. So not surprised they got a bit of a fan base behind them.
Yeah, exactly. And like we were talking about KG Allogame having a bit of roster shuffles. I think literally at the beginning of this ESL Impact Season 5 season, we looked at MIBR's roster shuffles, how many changes they've had in their roster. I'm actually curious to see how long this core will actually stay together, because they've got a lot of potential. They just haven't, well, we haven't seen it yet because they've been playing against Fluxo and Furia, who are they're just miles ahead of the entire pack, really, in South America. So they've showcased what they can do against Furia with going 2-1, but so they need to just step up the game a little bit, and let's see if they can actually keep their roster going, because you need time. It needs time to progress and actually develop a team to find out everybody's strengths and weaknesses. Like today, I was all in on Bigger Keeper against Guild. I thought Bigger Keeper had got this. They were going to crush it, and then they got crushed. Guild, they just evolved from last week or the week prior when I last saw them. They were good. They got a 13-0 against Astralis, which was like, oh wow, it's good. But then on Anubis, it looked a bit messy in some places. It went down to the final round, 13-11, I think it was.
Yeah.
So that kind of time is needed for a team to kind of mold itself into a powerhouse that it is. So hopefully we can get to see MRBR reach that and be potential contenders for that top spot going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a certain other tournament that's going on right now, but I was watching that, and Kerrigan had an interview, and he was saying, you know, it's the losses often where you learn from the most, and I think that results in, you know, the upward course for a lot of these teams who have had maybe a bit of a slower start. But, you know, from the losses you learn, and hopefully they can move forward. Now, which one will that be? Will it be MRBR or will it be KG Elo Game? It's KG Elo Game starting things off here on that T side over here on Ancient.
All smiles on Cara de Banana. The best name in ESL Impact. How could you not love the name Cara de Banana? It has banana in the name, and it just makes you smile. You can't just say Cara de Banana angrily. So you just always got to say with a smile on your face. It's like a cheat code. Get that early utility. Ooh, some early duels coming in mid, but nobody falls just yet. No damage taken. Who'll be the first to find anybody? Furzy just jiggle peeking. Looking towards B doors. Nobody's coming through. Come on. Is this South American Counter-Strike? I expect fast pace. Oh, coming in from the behind. Furzy nearly gets caught off guard. Needs to relocate back into Cheetah, back into Cave. Still nothing.
No, KG is extremely slow. I'm not used to seeing this at all. I guess we were expecting counter-aggression to come out of MRBR, but not really the case, with the exception of the player from Cheetah. That's it. So on the back of that contact, they leave one lurk player over towards the B side and go for this A side hit. Oh, Babs takes a very nasty shot to the face. Is still alive and kicking, does a good chunk of damage. And now maybe Rajian can then pick up the pieces. Does find one kill already. There's another player extremely low, but it's a 4-on-4 retake.
This is caught MRBR completely off guard, so there has to come in with the retake. It's a 3-on-2. Zan low HP, but Rajian last alive. Needs to come up clutch. One on the bomb side. That 1 HP player goes down. Last 2 players in Donut. The bomb's not planted for Donut, so she could just stick it. And she doesn't stick it, so she falls.
Yeah, hoping for a kill or 2 extra. Maybe they could line them up quickly. Not impossible, but it's definitely a tough job, especially with that counter not working in your favor. There was a good chunk of damage, you know, up from the moment the bomb was planted. There were kills going back and forth. But yeah, this moment right here from Donut made it ever so difficult for them to get back into the round. So, pissed around 1 by KG Elo Game, which is, considering, you know, the circumstances, really good. Because MRBR, I think they had a very, I mean, at least as of last week, I didn't completely count last week's game yet. But at least going into that week, they had a 90% win rate on pistols.
Yes,
so
exactly,
I'm pretty sure it's still really, really high. So, considering that fact, KG did a very good job.
A lot of that had to do on the back of Babs, and going into that pistol, Babs was the first to fall. So that immediately just cuts out the equation. Babs with the multi-kills in pistol rounds is absolutely ludicrous. I think it was 6 multi-kill rounds out of 10 or something like that. I can't remember. And then averaged like 1.8 kills per pistol. And you're right, it's insane.
So insane.
It's insane. She was going absolutely crazy in pistol, but this time around, KG Elo Game.
Not quite, yeah.
Found the kryptonite.
And we often see them pull off something aggressive, but right now it was just a stare off, really, by them being like waiting for the other to make the first move, and it just wasn't coming.
It's kind of a bit weird. You're kind of in a stare. It's like when you're walking on a sidewalk and you're walking, and somebody's walking towards you as well, and then you kind of do that. I'm going left, and then that person goes right, and then you go right, and that person goes left. That was kind of where we were at in that pistol round. It was just Nobody was doing anything. They were just butting heads for a little bit before somebody decided, okay, cool, I'm just going to sidestep real quickly, take down Baps, and then the round just kept falling in favor of KG Allegam. So they get the pistol, and we're all back. Reggian crashed after getting that 2K. It was just, the clutch just didn't come quite indeed. So the crash came in clutch.
2 kills, too much for the server to handle. But we're all back. And yeah, this is just going to have to be a stack here coming out of MRBR, bare pistols. But looks like maybe they have guessed right, but with how we have 11 clearing out that B-bomb site, wonder if they still want to send that bomb over towards A, knowing that there's probably going to be a stack. And yeah, on the minimap you can see bomb is retreating, clearing out every angle, and this is going to be a pretty nifty plant now.
Yeah, you said it. As soon as they got into B, it was like, oh, nobody's home. B's open for business. Oh, you'll just take that. Thank you very much. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Bomb's going to get planted down, and I think there's just going to be a horde of MRBR just running over towards that site. Oh, they're going to go through T-spawn, potentially try to find some exit frags as they try to run away from the bomb.
To be fair, the bomb radius is very nasty on Ancient. So, not impossible, but they have a player tucked deep inside the spawn. Ready for that potential push.
Ooh, Zan. Time to eat. We've seen so many clutches here in this exact spot. Can't remember who it was. It might have been, I think it was actually Reggian on MRBR. They got a bunch of eco frags on the top of jungle. Looking into Canal, just absolutely sprayed away all 5. This time around, they only find... they do more team damage than the damage to MRBR.
It's fine. Everyone's still alive.
It's fine.
Bit of team damage for good luck.
Yeah, it's just a bit of pat on the back of the head. It's a little tap. It's a little love tap.
Exactly.
Just letting you know I'm here. CSGO game out here. They're 2-0. They're currently leading. And it's been very, very slow going. So we haven't actually seen like proper duels just yet. So I'm interested to see that. And instantly, as soon as the money comes in, look at all the utilities spread across all the openings across the entire map. Mid was locked down. There was a molly there as well. B doors was locked down. And they just got so aggressive MRBR. They just took up so much space. They can't do anything about it. And so KG Allegam, they clustered. There's the packed mentality. They're all by B doors. There's no lurk, no nothing. Everybody's here. And 11 finds that opening kill.
Very important, and looks like 11 is not looking to stop either. Oh, switching guns, and that's the moment that Reggian decides to peek. Oh, and this now turns from bad to worse. A player down here for KG. A bit of an awkward situation. What? Wait, did the player crash? Is that what happened? Or did they just Oh, yeah, this... Wait, what?
Yeah. It's a ghost.
This is very fascinating.
There's still another player. I don't know if she realizes that the round still goes because first damage was dealt, first blood was dealt.
Yeah. I think that was a very unfortunate. I think everyone was just confused there as to what's going on. Do we stop this? Do we go on? And yeah.
Yeah, we can even see on the minimap it's still a bit bugged. We've got player number 1 in spawn and a player number 1 on B.
Yeah,
this is very interesting.
It was. I think Reggian crashed again. There was a point very early on the round. I was wondering because at some point she took half damage, and I was like, "There's no enemy close. How in the world did she take half damage?" And I reckon that was probably the moment she crashed because it was from that position. But strange things, man.
Or it's potentially another love tap from one of the teammates.
Could be, and that caused it to crash.
Yeah, it's like too much love was given. 2 kills was too much, and too much love was too much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's very unfortunate. Now, just hoping to build up your own momentum, and it's just, the PC or server is denying it completely.
Kachi looks like she's in the back cave. It's just complete darkness.
Yeah. It depends. There's players who just have the light on like most people probably would, but some people just
Yeah,
like,
like,
yeah,
this-
see like the contrast.
This looks like heaven right now. This is the pearly white gates are open.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just what you're used to. But, yeah, but what kind of gamer are you, Newt? When, at least, you know, now we're on broadcast, so we have to have at least some kind of light on. But if you were to just play by yourself, how do you like it?
I'm a light on gamer because otherwise I'll get scared if there's something in the darkness.
Should get jump scared.
I would get jump scared, so I got to keep the lights on. How about you? What do you lights on, lights off?
I'm an RGB light on person.
RGB lights on. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So like I like my vibes basically. Like I don't need too many lights. Like the rest of my room is dark right now at the moment as well. But I love colors. I love it just makes me happy. So you know, good vibes, good mood is good game.
Like for me, I have to keep my lights off when streaming or on the ESL Impact broadcast because my webcam does 60 FPS and the lights, they have a refresh rate and it looks really weird and it strobes. So yeah, I've got my studio light blaring down on me. It's a good thing I got a very bright one.
Yeah.
It's I think only at like 15%. If I turn it on anymore, I'll literally look like Casper the Ghost. Yeah, flashbang permanently. And it's actually quite weird to see like a lot of these players when you watch their play cams and they get flash and it's just boom. The entire room lights up, the entire face lights up. I don't even have my monitor that bright. That's just crazy to me. I know it's for a competitive edge, but turn it down just a bit. Just a tad. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I even saw yesterday, I think, it was W7M. I think it was Le. It was on Nuke, and she was behind, I forgot what the name of the box is, that's outside of B ramp. That's in that cubby that you normally hide behind when the bomb goes off. I think it's red or something. No, not red, that's outside. But whenever she was looking at it, her entire face just goes bright
orange?
Tomato red and orange. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like, that was crazy. Like your vibrancy settings are through the roof. I used to have it like at the max because I'm red green colorblind. So having the vibrancy up, it like really gives a better contrast of all the colors because red is more like a brown color to me, like very brown and muted, and it going against green. So that's why Ancient not my friend, to be honest.
Yeah, I reckon that's very difficult then. Like, and so how does that work then for certain callout? Like, for example, like you were mentioning like Nick outside Redbox, for example. I mean, you probably now know that is Redbox.
Well, like for me, how I grew up, because I grew up with these R's. So what I see is red.
Yeah.
You also see red, but the red for you might be a lot brighter. So, like on my computer permanently, I have the Deuteranobia, or I can't remember what the name is, but a permanent colorblind filter on. And it just makes red more orangey, like more orangey color, and then the greens are a bit more muted. So it gives a bit more contrast. So I can actually see things a lot better. And I find it, like, if I turn it off and I try to play a game of Counter-Strike, I'm like, oh, what is going on? This is like grayscale to me. What's going on here?
No. It suddenly turns into a very boring game, especially with how, CS2, there's been so many like visual upgrades as well.
Yes. Wow. But like
that might okay, now this is
whoa, oh gosh.
There's the flashbang.
Flashbang.
I was like, that's the max of darkness. Like, damn.
But
there is light from outside. They didn't close the curtains, so.
Well, like barely any sunlight. The sun's already going bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's time to go down. It's like in Teletubbies when the sun says goodbye as it goes down behind the mountains. But and I remember in CSGO, I had all the vibrancy settings all maxed to help with the colorblind stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then as soon as CSG came out, I still had the colorblind filters on and all the vibrancy settings on my monitor all cranked. I was like, ew, this looks disgusting. And now I have it permanently off. And now CS2 just looks beautiful.
Nice.
It just looks stunning.
We love
It's
that.
beautiful.
It's,
yeah, we love
it
it.
is pretty. Like, you know, people love to hate on CS2 and everything, but I think it's pretty neat. The smokes as well. Smokes looks just amazing. Like, I looked at an old Impact clip, and I mean, call it old, but it's like from a year ago. But I was looking at it, I was like, damn, did we really used to play this? Like, it looks just so bland in comparison to what it looks like now.
I think I even said that we've talked about it many times on this broadcast. When Lucy made that tweet saying, "How did we play CSGO and look at these smokes?" and showed the blob, the big grey blob, and then said, "Because now we have these," and then showed the CS2 smokes. And it's just like a difference of night and day. And also, it's so weird. Like, we started CS2 and like, oh, you can break smokes with nades. It's like such a new meta. We're gonna take so much time to get used to it or whatever. Now it's just second nature. People just do it. It's not like a thing in your mind that you have to think, oh wait, I can do this now. And it's just instantly people are like, oh, I can break the smoke. I feel like it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. So we got rock, which is, I don't know, the Molotov. Then we got the paper, which is the smoke. It comes up on top. And then the scissors, to break the smoke, the paper is the nade, which is the scissors. I don't know what breaks the nade.
What breaks
though.
the nade?
Is it spark?
No, I guess a flashbang, but
Maybe.
I said, like, you just end up being blind. I don't know. It's probably the most you can counteract someone with a nade, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be like a new minigame.
Rock, paper, scissors, but then with nades.
Yeah, it's just with nades. So you like you just pick one before you throw, and then you throw it, and then whichever one survives, then that is the one that wins, the rock, paper, scissors. There we go. Community map makers, come on, make a rock, paper, scissors, please. Thank you. That will determine matches. Like instead of knife rounds, we have rock, paper, scissors. Best of 3, best of 5. There we go. Easy peasy.
There we go. Valve, I hope you're listening. Take some notes. We got the best ideas right here.
We used to have the 1v1 arenas. Maybe change it out, because people get annoyed with the 1v1 arenas. I got annoyed with them. They were like, just pointless. I just want to sit and chill, and then I just get, all of a sudden, just every single time I spawn,
someone just grabs a Negev and just blasts you through the head a bazillion times.
Yeah.
Not fun. Not fun.
Not fun. Not fun. Not fun at all. But the Negev is fun. I like the Negev.
Oh, okay, the Negev. I missed the time. I mean, if we're going back to LAN again, HSG, of course, will be back, qualified for the Asian qualifier. If I'm thinking Negev, there's one player that comes to my mind, and that is GFI.
We love it. We love it. We love just the Negev. And GFI with the Negev, that's a great combo. I know that, and I think in Season 4, ESL Impact Season 4 finals, I don't even think we got to see the Negev. Really,
no,
I didn't
not
think
quite,
she.
not quite.
I think she maybe picked it up in the one round, if I recall. But then, nothing happened. Didn't get to rev it up.
No, not quite as much as a little longer ago. But something we do get to see actually in these early couple of weeks here in Season 5. A bunch of people have been picking up shotguns left and right. What do you make of that? Are you a shotgun enjoyer?
I actually used to enjoy. I would never buy it in a competitive game, but in casuals or just mostly casual, because if you buy a shotgun in deathmatch, it just feels. People get very mad for no reason. It's like, it's just deathmatch. Come on now. But in casuals, you get the Nova. That thing is a sniper rifle. That thing just goes. I don't know. There's something about the Nova. It just feels so good, and for the price, it's just it's perfect.
Yeah, I am a big XM enjoyer.
XM enjoyer.
It's just a very satisfying weapon. You can just hit shot after shot. It goes nice and quick, not like a Nova where it feels like you have to wait an eternity to shoot again. I quite like it.
I used to think that, same with auto snipers. Do you know how many people? It's not just me. I found this out quite a while ago, but a lot of people didn't realize that you could hold down mouse 1 mouse 2, whichever one, I can't remember. Yeah, mouse 1.
Yeah.
And it will just shoot rapidly. I thought for the XM you had to just repeatedly hit it.
Yeah.
But you can just hold it
The
down.
more you know.
Wow. Auto shotgun. It's in the name.
It's in the name.
Auto sniper. Oh, it's in the name. Auto. All the time. We're semi-auto. It's just...
All the time, yeah. Someone's hiding all the secrets from me.
Yeah.
My whole life has been a lie.
It's just been a lie. My whole Counter-Strike experience has just been a lie because people don't tell me things. Come on. It's supposed to be in the training. Like in the Valve training segment, like for new players.
Yeah.
It's supposed to tell you everything, and it didn't tell me that. Like I just found out today that the bars in B apps or Mirage, you can throw it through, like throw nades through it. I used to think if you threw a nade, it would hit the bars.
Oh, that's that's very. I mean, I guess. Well, but that's the thing. If you just don't know, then you're not gonna do it. Yeah.
It's bars on the. It's literally telling you don't throw here. It will knock back at you. But otherwise, either I'm very bad at aiming and I have to get through the gaps, or you could just throw through it. I just never do it. It scares me. But no, it's not scary. This map is back, and it's not that scary because it's only the beginning, the 4th round. Everybody all fine and dandy now, and we're ready to go.
MIBR certainly having a bit of a different approach this time around. Counter-aggression coming out of MIBR that push in towards just the outside of B doors, with the backup then of Dani, M4 in hand. Needs to be a bit aware, but a teammate has mid for the time being, so they can have this double woman setup. Oh, but the flash is perfect. First kill, there is one trade, but that's all that they will get, and now this is a completely open B-bomb site.
It's very difficult in this packed gameplay for... You can only get multi-kills. If you're the opposition and you can't get multi-kills, you just get owned. You get traded out instantly, and that's what we saw. But with those multi-kills coming in, and I think a bit of team damage as well, it's just, it's Region. You see, that pack mentality, it just the instant trades come in, and it's so difficult for MIBR to isolate fights when you've literally got a teammate holding your hand.
Oh, almost a second, not quite. Good attempt. But this is really going to sting now for MIBR because the round that we had the crush and the confusion going on, that round did go to MIBR. But that means that now that they've lost this, the potential loss bonus is completely gone. And economy-wise, back to square one.
Look at me trades from Catty. I think there was about 3 trades in that round alone. This is what we highlighted going into the series. It's very important that they get these trades while MIBR are just focusing on trying to find individual fights, but they're not going to get it. This time around, they split up for KG because they know they're searching for eco frags, and 11's going to find a lot of them. Just going to find maybe 2 possibly. They're going to fight it out in Cheetah. 11 comes out on top. Munchie, that Mac 10 munches.
I love the money farm. Maybe even more potential. There is a couple players waiting right behind that smoke. Oh, and as MIBR continues to push, they get eaten alive. Corridor Banana with that is activated as well. 11 finds one with the Mech 10. And it looks like MIBR is really struggling to find anything here. Not even a kill granted just yet. Oh, and the backs are turned. And that means Corridor Banana will find her 5th kill here in the round. Good start for her. And KG, just in general, having a fire start, 4 rounds up. And now, I think this is really the first round where we get to see MIBR shine. 4 on rifles. Time to see what they can do with it.
I think we saw it in that sole round that they won. Even though it was a freebie round, at the beginning of the round, they used that early utility to get so much possession of the map. But then they decided we're going to just fall back a bit. Already the util comes out, blocks down B doors, and mid connector, elbow, locked out as well. Oh, I think there was a bit of a miss smoke. There's one in T-spawn. Intentional. Maybe to mess up lineups. But for your own team. Oh.
Well,
Just
that,
love tap.
I think...
More love taps.
No.
More love taps.
Oh, that's not the way you want that to start. You're all 5 alive, but the damage dealt is... Oh, very painful. And it was a missed nade on their end originally, and then a follow-up nade. And I was like, hold on, we heard that go wrong. Maybe let's just throw one on top of the heads and almost finish Catty. Yeah, with that, a bit scared to continue with their original plan of B, perhaps. Shifting over towards the A site instead. But there's a very lack of map control. Maybe 11 then the one to go and check out mid for the time being. So at least I have some coverage. But
Yeah, don't go searching. They don't go searching on B, so it's just going to leave it up to Babs here to hold off this A bomb site. Already gets 1, gets 2. Can she find any more? Because she's got to get it done alone. Reggion coming into the assist. Does get taken down.
50 seconds though.
It up. Ooh. Yeah, it's getting close. That's the wire. One a donut. One outside trying to get that bomb pod. Reggion just looking the wrong way. And she finds all 3.
Damn. She just does that. She just does a complete 180. And it doesn't seem to matter. But this was definitely a good sign of life. Immediately shutting down KG here. Of course, it didn't really have the best start. So a bit of a fault on their end. But you have to make it clean. And the B side hold was very solid.
Well, our game has just barely started. We haven't even gone to the first half yet. And on the other streams, Furia versus Genkidama. 13-0 for Furia. What a way to start up that series.
I mean, it's only map 1, but you blink and it's done. Damn. I mean, we know Furia, of course, is a very polished team, very dominant in the season thus far, and they're looking to add another one to the list.
I think if they win this series, they'll tie them up with Fluxo Demon. So that matchup could be the potential, it will be the decider of the sole South American team heading over to Dallas. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be an exciting one. But it's only if Furia can close this out. We still got another 2 maps left. Genkidama could make a miracle.
RBR does such a good job of holding this side down, and KG's sort of stuck on the side. That smoke, it might be coming way too late. Players sort of stuck there, getting sandwiched left and right, and you need sort of every bit of help you can get, and this time around maybe not as cohesive as we saw earlier on in the game here. So RBR slowly making a comeback, slowly looking to bridge the gap towards the scoreline of KG Yellow game. And yeah, they are pretty empty-handed here for this next round. It's only 11 that had about 4k in the bank, but she decides to buy an AK. So maybe Hero AK it is.
Hero AK 411. Let's see how this goes. I think in the previous game of Guild versus Bigger Keeper, there was a round where they had 2 Hero AKs. It was a bit weird. It only got 1 kill. And then the rest was kind of history. So, but let's see if this time around this AK can do some hefty damage. No utility to go to the back of it to try to get outside of A main. So they're kind of locked here by that molly. There is one sole player, but it's all the way in donut. So this is going to be difficult. Poor Batch pushes on now. Does get the first. Sprays on for the second, third, and a fourth. Pistol out for the ace, but Reggion gets the final kill. It's a 4k for Baps. Baps is back, baby.
Great start. Baps on 10, Reggion on 5. I mean, these are the 2 players that we often see top frag, and they're once again very much delivering, creating space for the rest of the team. And then, yeah, just filling in the pieces. So with that all tied up right now, and it continues to put pressure on KG Yellow game. You know, the great start early on. And it looked actually really clean. I was very pleasantly surprised with how they were able to kick things off. But it looks like MIBR are slowly starting to get the hang of it, and once again, oh, the smoke makes it so tricky to trade, and even almost losing a second play in the process.
MIBR start in a 5v4 advantage. And they're kind of locking the rest of KG all the way in ruins. They haven't been able to budge just yet. That smoke allows them to push forward, but Kizza is waiting and praying. Kati again, the trades. Tammy's in a low HP. Oh, the timings. Yes, John goes back into banger.
Slips through the cracks, but thus far, Holt's still, well, pretty good. On the flip side, though, the trades come left and right of 1 versus 2, but Current Banana has 4 HP, but gets sandwiched upon the site. Nowhere for her to go. And yeah, that's the end of the round. MIBR just continue their streak, landing themselves now a 5th round. And yeah, first couple rounds seemed like a warm-up, but now they've really got things going.
Just look at this round again. This, again, the what? Aimbot.
Like a laser.
That was a
That's
laser
what she's
beam that
like.
snapped. Just snapped. Young getting aggressive all the way towards Donna, trying to make some mid presence, but alas, look at that, how deep that molly is. At the entrance of A main, just denies this push from the pistols, and we already have a player inside A main already. Perhaps is going to go searching. Ooh, going to get first contact, but takes first contact to the face.
But you still have Thursday. We're talking about her orb skills. Second shot not quite connecting. Neither does the third attempt. Gets tagged in the process. And honestly has no choice but to fall back. The team nade doing a lot of damage. And oh my lord, the pistols are just absolutely demolishing MIBR.
Just pistols. Pistols.
Well, now AK's in an M4.
It's on a 1v4, makes it a 1-on-2. Both players are very, very far away from this bomb. We got one player all the way in mid. I'm not too sure what's going on there. And just got the defuse going to come in. Tammy's not going to connect. And the ninja defuse comes in.
That is not allowed. MIBR. Oh, honestly, they're very lucky to win that. They should not have won that, in my opinion. They just get overrun. You know, firstly on the AWP, missing very crucial shots there. Like the first one was a hit, but she should have at least gotten one more in that particular case. But that's the power of the pistol rush. You overrun the AWPer, force her into very tight angles. You know, the panic moment with the nade over towards Donut. Everything not adding up for MIBR, and then they are still able to come out on top. Man, that's disgusting.
I think that player in mid thought, oh, possibly she's just going to save, go through mid, go through into red. But I'm not too sure if the play would have been to go back into mid to save. So that just, the timings were completely off. So that just allowed Kizza just to hold on tight, because that was already about 3-4 seconds for that player in mid to run, because that bomb was planted for Donut, but nobody was there.
Oh, goes for a jiggle, but gets punished. Sound quicker on the trigger, but a good try this time across the map. Babs looks down that A site for the time being. Bomb actually was waiting outside its doors. So that potential play gets delayed for a little longer.
We can talk about this pack Counter-Strike, but right now everybody is everywhere trying to make a play. Xan finds the first over towards the A-bomb side, and they're ready. The rotations come in for the bomb. A side is clear, but Furzy is on the hold. Wait, just jiggle a little bit more. Gets the dome. Finds Zan. 2-on-3. Bomb about to get planted down. So the retake is on. Danny and Kizza pushing through Donut, trying to find these two players. They're sitting in the smoke, out in the open. Just look to your right. Oh, she does. Bakati wins the duel, and Fergie finds the final one. The bomb is going to get defused. It's going to be 7 for MRBR.
Yeah, this was just a numbers game. MRBR having just a player up in this kind of situation is so favorable. KG playing it with 2 players in the same spot makes it very easy for MRBR to just trade, even when a kill does come through. And that on the back of very good openings on the side of KG Allogate. I was once again very impressed. Their aim is definitely not lacking in this game at all, but MRBR is outsmarting them time and time again.
KG are able to open up these rounds, they just can't close them well enough here. So they got the trades. Even if one player goes down, they still find an opening somewhere because they get that trade, or at least get that opening. It's just in the later stages of the round, they just can't really find anything to grab hold of. Danny loses that duel, and everybody's down on towards that B bomb side, so Region needs to come in from mid. Finds the lurk. It's just a 2-on-3 again. Low HP for 11. Cara de Banana on the AWP. Region 1v3. Babs falls. Waiting for that smoke to fade. 11. Close by. Low HP gets dealt with. Quick.
Now where
It needs to be
are
the
those?
ace. It needs to be the ace. Come on.
She certainly can do it. Oh, but that's not going to be it. It's a 7-5 Still extremely close. And can KG come back? Find out after this.
couldn't, so I did. They call it luck, I call it determination. They talk to me like I'm a kid. Well, keep it up, you give me motivation. Just enough for glamour and glitz. I don't need to hide, 'cause baby, I earned this, and I'm worth it. If you think that I'm a diss, then you better think twice. Tomorrow we will rise.
A bit of a crazy affair going into the first half. It was a 4-1 lead in favor of KG Allegheny before some crashes happened, some weird things were going on. Rejian was a ghost. You could shoot through the ghost, and it was just a bit of a weirdness going on. And then all of a sudden, MRBR just turned up the pace, ending the half 7-5 as they head on to the T side of Ancient.
But KG Yellow Game had a very good start. 4 rounds early on, managed to find that 5th as well. So they stay within close contention here. And especially if they can manage to get another pistol round going in their way. Could make it very tricky.
I was KG Allegheny getting the final round of the half, so they went on a bit of a dry spell with 6 in a row for MRBR. And we know how MRBR is in the pistol, but KG Allegheny were beating the numbers. Let's see if they could do it again. They set up here 1 on boost with the Julies, and the Molly comes in. It cooks. Zan alive. Tamizina with the Julies does find 2, but a bit wild. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Almost making me motion sick right there.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, Regian does fight one back, making this, once again, slightly in favor of MIBR, but the round is far from done. That smoke will, give some coverage, but not forever. It will fade very, very shortly, and the CTs are having a pretty solid crossfire, but the Duelists can't do much more. Only Kara the Banana that is still standing with 19 HP, and it's Regian to land another kill to her list. 17-8 already, as MIBR just continue where they left off.
Regian started this game with 2 kills, then crashed again. So I don't know how that affects the morale, but I think crashing in the beginnings of a game really boosts the morale because she's killing it.
So far, so good. Regian does what Regian always does, and that is, often top brag, often just go completely nuts.
I think she has an affinity for Ancient. I'm actually going to check back and see their last Ancient game, because I'm pretty sure she got that ace on Ancient. Or wherever else would it be? On Ancient, yes. This is... Yeah, she was 22-10 against Davina.
Damn.
It was a 13-3, 2.05 rating, 130 ADR.
Absolutely wild. Once again, it wasn't Babs this time in the pistol showing off. Yeah, it was all the Regian show. But yeah, thus far, it doesn't really matter who's pulling the strings. MIBR just off to a really solid beginning here again in the second half. Looking to ramp things up, especially now with KG just having bare pistols behind them. There is a very cheeky Zeus in the hands of 11. And 11 sitting into its temple, it seems. So if people decide to maybe push that, I'll be in for a unpleasant surprise.
Ooh.
Actually, no, I'm lying. That's not 11. 11 is over towards B, so she would have to come in and rotate. But at least that 1 kill, very nifty. And now, KG, maybe you could give it a look in.
I felt that one in my chest.
Oh, well, never mind. Spray down galore. Mercy hoping for another one, and I think as soon as that smoke fades, she is handed a treat.
Oh, went out the fade. It's Fuzzy.
Wow. Yeah.
Had a bit of faith. And the Zeus got no action. Oh, very sad.
Oh, we'll stay with the 1 kill. Oh, well, make it 2. The bomb radius grabs another.
This is what happens. You don't just graffiti randomly. That's not allowed. And that's what happens. You dial to the bomb. Priority, graffiti, you dial to the bomb.
Yeah. I'm still not used to the ancient bomb radius. It's actually really wild.
It's a bit crazy. It's a bit weird.
Yeah.
You just never know.
Same thing goes down for Inferno.
You know it's bad when pros still get it wrong. Like, oh yeah, this is fun. I've played this map so many times. This is fun. This is fun. It's not fun.
Yesterday as well, I believe there was a point where the bomb got more kills than certain players did in that game. So it's actually wild. But sometimes you want to win a round, you gotta stay close to the bomb site to defend it, and often CTs would die in the process. So it's not always being busy with graffitis. But this is, once again, not looking the brightest here for KG, having a rough start down in towards the mid-ground. Losing player after player, and from that moment on, there's so much map control for MRBR. You can just waltz upon that ASAP once again.
Carpet and Nana just searching for exit frags. That bomb's just going to trickle on down. Kati finds one for her troubles, but it's going to get caught from behind. Baps finds the kill, and it's just Cara de Banana last alive. Oh, she's got a... Oh! Okay, a bit...
Close, but not quite. Not quite another. Well, Regian did die to the bomb.
Another one. Another one added
casualty.
to the tally.
Yeah. But
maybe
I'll do some stats. It will really hurt the economy of MRBR. They're starting to have, once again, a streak build up. So the money, well, there's one McTen, actually. Yeah, there's one McTen. But doubling the scoreline right now, KG Yellowgate, that must feel really solid. Having a bit of a slow start. But ever after, things are looking clean.
They're going to get aggressive over to A main, and again, the Deegs. The Deegs.
I mean, Danny's low as well. They really need to be careful not to lose another life, and Cara de Banana will end that one, hoping for a bit more. Perhaps goes a bit too aggressive, but still, there's large numbers here on this B bomb site. Oh, and they make another casualty. What is going on? A Mech 10 being picked up, making it so costly for MRBR, and potentially here losing a round. Oh, 11. 3 Deagle headshots. 10 kills for her. Absolutely wild. She brings KG back into the game. Money now for days. Cara de Banana can buy into an orb now because of it. Well, I guess, we wanted to see a return, and we're getting it.
You gotta just watch it. Oh, we only get 2. What about the third? Come on now. Give me all. I want all. I'm scammed. Scammed. It's just beautiful. Just the 1 Deegs. And it's just mopping on up. Zan with the 3. Controls the spray all the way.
Well, that was over before you know it. I mean, the 3 kills, the mow down, and then after, MRBR was just like, gotta make something out of it, but they just get picked up. So, potential here for momentum shift. There is still money in the bank, though, here for MRBR. Can contest once more. But that was solid. Good hold down by KG Yellowgate.
Yeah, and the Zeus Dream's still alive. Tamizina still got that in hand. Just in case. But got an AK in hand, rather use that instead for right now. MRBR invest everything, every last bit, and Region finds that opening. Wants to show it wasn't just a fluke that they got those 2 rounds. They had to work for it.
Uh-oh. Kids are sneaking right past. KG not activated just yet, so at least we'll get back into safety with the rest of the squad. They need to be aware that that's a position KG could easily peek from. Oh, and look at that. Great position there up on the orb. Maybe a bit of an unexpected one. Flash comes through.
Ooh, it's just a bit too chaotic.
Well, second time will hit, and there's backup in the form of Catty here as well. So far, good hold on. Though every CT seems to be around here towards Cheetah and Cave, but it doesn't seem to be a problem whatsoever. This site on lockdown, even with a bomb plant, but, well, retake is on. Catty falls in the process. And I'm kind of in a bit of an awkward spot with that orb trying to peek on out, but not really granted. Oh, never mind. Babs looks away, and now it's all on to Kissa. Kissa has to do it by herself. Finds the first and the second, hoping for more, but it's 10 HP. Maybe he needs to wait out the bomb timer instead. Here's the tap. But is it a fake or not? Goes for the peek and lands the kill. That is all free. She clutches it out for MRBR as MRBR find 11.
What happened? I'm just looking. Everybody of MRBR just keeps looking into Cave. It's like, oh, I want to go in there. Oh, I want to go in there. Nobody go in there. Everybody just dies when trying to get in there, and it's just Kizza that wins out this 1v3 in the end.
Kills.
She got 4 kills.
Yeah, she had one more, but even before that. That is wild.
She was the one to get that opening in Cave, just to deny that meat grinder or whatever was going on in there, because it was just dangerous. There was just crossfires going outside of Cave onto site, and then yeah, the rest is history. Kizza just coming up clutch when they needed her most.
So damn, my Galil never does that. That was a wild spray down towards doors. With that, MRBR immediately find an opening and continue to pace. They've been loving this B-bomb site. And Bomb does not get a night retake, yet to get his own. Now, there's not that much post-plant utility here in the hands of MRBR. It was a very costly round. And Donnie now falls. So with a 4-on-4, not impossible here that KG can take this round right back. Back and forth we shall go. Tags left and right. Timothy activated, tries to swarm the side, and oh, they peek one by one. Card of Banana falls, and it is MRBR's round. Any day of the week, 4 players survive, and they get to map point.
It was a great resurgence from KG Allegam. These rounds have been very, very close. It's just, again, the finishing up. They just all waltz in. They just all fall down. It's just devastation. This is when it comes up with those individual fights. MRBR just trying to find individual fights, and KG Allegam were giving it to them. They stopped playing that pack mentality, and instantly MRBR are able just to get multi-kill after multi-kill. Oh, Fearless's favorite, the auto shotty, the XM, doesn't get anything. Danny just runs on in. And we just keep on trucking.
Only 2 alive. And they need to go for this map point. Both of them coming from a different angle, but look at the amount of utility that is just raining up on the site, making it so impossible to even set foot.
11 lost alive. A clutch round with the Deeg, but can't get it done here. It's 13-7 in favor of MRBR. What a game from MRBR. It's so weird how it began in favor of KG Allegam, and it just spiraled after that. MRBR were able to gather up the pieces. It was a very, very messy Counter-Strike, but they get it done in the end. It came down to last-minute plays, last-minute clutches, and the multi-kills galore. We started out with so many trades coming out from KG Allegam, which we highlighted in the pre-show. And that was winning them those rounds. But then after a while, they just got into the habit of going in one by one and just letting MRBR find these individual duels. So in that, they just crumbled. We had some like magic rounds, like 11 with the Deegs, the 3K. But then you get Kizza. A 4K, a 1v3, and yeah, that was the game, set in stone.
Yeah, but sort of in the later stages here in this map, MIBR was just ramping up big time. And it felt like this was just a force you just couldn't reckon with. It was so extremely tight to come through, but it kept being so close. Like, the scoreline initially didn't quite show it, but towards the latter stages, I was heavily impressed with what KG showed us, and that they're able to make it feel like, you know, we've got a solid game on our hands.
Oh yeah, I was very, very impressed what I saw from KG at a game. It's just, once again, it's just how they closed out the rounds. They just couldn't quite get it done. There were so many of their, like on the CT side, there were so many of them alive for the retake. It's just, I don't think they really had the coordination to get it done, because they were just, one would come in, then they would fall, and then the next person would come in. It was just like, it was a conveyor belt going through. So we're going to have to go into Overpass with MIBR taking the lead 1-0. So what do you think going into Overpass, Fearless?
I'm a bit scared, to be honest. You know, we saw Overpass in their duel against Furia. We all know how that went down. And Overpass is not really a map that KG really like to play at all. We haven't really got any stats of them since this roster got formed. So, a bit of a gamble. Maybe they've put heavy practice into it, and already this map, I think, is a very good showing of KG. But the stats are not lying, and I think Overpass is going to be a very big hurdle here for KG Yellow Game to overcome.
Well, we're going to have to wait and see. So we're going to go into a little bit of a break. Overpass is next, so we'll see you in just a bit.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you, shaking that body, hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 We like to. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves.
If you've always got to leave, you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, I do what I please. If you threaten me to leave, you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking
successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best, but I don't do it to impress ya. Better keep your focus. Wouldn't wanna show you up if you hadn't noticed. I've got the royal touch. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. Rise above the drama, boosting up my karma. Won't fall for your show, no, I'm hard to please. Gotta raise the bar now, now that I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter, you're not ready for me. I've been working harder, see me living larger, buy my own damn Prada. Gotta raise the bar now, now that I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter, you're not ready for me. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less, 'cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best, but I don't do it to impress ya. If you've always got to lead, you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. I've got the royal touch. My, looking so fly. Give a girl a rocket and she'll take it for a ride. Like, my, doing just fine. Get that girl an arrow 'cause she hit the bullseye. So fine, yeah, she did fine. Yeah, she up so high. She ain't never coming down, down, down. It's about to go off. Make 'em say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give 'em what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. And she don't gotta try. Sweeter than wine. Everyone around her gonna pick up her vibes. Inspired, notice what she likes. Tell by the glow that you know she living right. So fine, yeah, she did fine. Yeah, she up so high. She ain't never coming down, down, down. It's about to go off. Make 'em say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give 'em what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. Baby, let 'em talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let 'em talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let 'em talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let 'em talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. It's about to go off. Make 'em say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give 'em what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. Go off.
Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks. And I'm waking up, feel like I'm ready to play. Feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Rising up. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been running away, afraid of the real me. Something inside me wants to break down the door. I ain't hiding no more. Feel like I'm finding my way. So good just to be myself. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Yeah, I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Yeah, I'm rising, rising up. Now I'm rising up, up, up. 'Like a bird in a storm, all alone, and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right, and it's far from brown. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. Tomorrow we will rise.
13-7 in favor of MRBR. They take KG Allogame's map pick, so it was kind of their last chance because looking at the stats, looking at the past, KG Allogame have yet to even touch overpass grass. So this is going to be a true test to see what they've got to do, what they're made of on this map.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's just very little practice time that KG Allogame got to put in before the start of the season. They just made a roster, played the open qualifiers, and even sort of during that stage into even week one, there were roster changes happening. So I guess they've just tried to stick to a couple of maps, see how that goes. But, you know, eventually the depth of your map pool will be tested, and now is that day. Overpass will be the second map here in this best of 3, but they have to go for a reverse sweep if they still want to make it happen.
Well, one map starts, another map closes. Genkidama versus Furia. Furia take it 13-5. They close out the series 2-0. We're currently standing at 1-0 in favor of MIBR. And it's going to be 11 opening up the scoreboard on the kill feed. And Region keeping up the momentum from Ancient, finds 2 kills. Oh, it's a bit crazy. Makes it 3. 2 players still alive. Potential ace in the cards. And there's a cat. A cat attack. Cat attack on Cara de Banana. Cat attack. That cat is huge. It is massive. It's like a lion.
Oh no!
It attacks.
Gets shushed away. Cara de Banana just trying to stay focused. The 2-on-4.
Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Let me take it. Let me take him.
Yeah, not quite the distraction you need in a round like this. And yeah, I honestly don't think there's much that KG here can do. Just gonna be saving, finding the duelist to upgrade into.
This is actually a good play because you can save that.
There goes the cat.
Cat averted. Cat taken away. You get to keep that armor as well as keeping up that smoke, so that's money saved over. You get the Julies going to the next round. They could potentially do some damage. Not quite sure. What I've seen a lot of some of the teams do, potentially for their AWPer, like their AWPer will not buy, will keep the default pistol, just searching for headshots and try to save as much money going into the next to pick up that AWP quickly. And look at this clutch. Cat
Not
clutch.
on my desk. Not now. You will get cuddles after, I promise.
That look at the end from Cara de Banana is like, no. Cuddles later.
This needs to be my game, okay? I need to focus.
I need the emotional support cuddles after the first map. Not right now. We're still in it. And again, the openings come out of KG out of game and gets a bit greedy, trying to search up for an upgraded rifle. Gets taken down by Furzy.
11 continues to deliver when it comes to the pistol aim. Earlier on, Deagle Masterclass over on Ancient.
I think there was a bit of help from Cutty, or was like maybe a double dink with that USP. But it's such a kick in the gut when you lose an opening duel to a USP when you have helmet, armor, and AK. It's like something ain't right here, and something isn't right here. There used to be a player behind Rock. They've once regrouped towards Con.
Now maybe I'll take a real slow, wondering where those pistols are. Back on Ancient, KG pulled off a bit of a stack, and now I'm maybe wondering if that's going to be a similar scenario, slowly creeping with that bomb up the A long end. And then Babs here, just holding back, making sure no one is getting behind.
Berzy's planted the bomb. And we still got Baps and Party. And it's a party it's going to be because 2 easy kills, a birthday present. And also some bullets to the side, also a bit of a birthday present. A bit of a care package from Cara de Banana. Does upgrade into a rifle. It was actually Cara de Banana's birthday. So she saves onto that AK going to the next, waiting for that bomb to tick on down. The rest of the players all towards that CT side. So potentially, yeah, it'll be Cara de Banana saving on that AK going into the next round.
That seems to be that case. There's not really much money in the bank yet for him to be able to go for a hunt. The AK saved over, it will be. And time for KG Yellow Games, their first buy ramp now. Not quite enough money yet for an AWP. And even some players will have to sacrifice weaponry here. MP9 and FAMAS coming into the mix as well.
I still remember this lineup when Rez showed it. This was like within the first week, if like first 2 days of CS2 coming out to the public. And he instantly showed that one. I was like, oh, I gotta learn this. It's now an essential tool in the arsenal for overpass. Also that Molotov in towards playground as well. That's also a very nice one because it just denies the push into playground and it gets a bit messy because you're holding that smoke for the stairs. And you're like, nope, there's no Molotov, so you clutch it up. And then you just run into a molly you didn't suspect. Because in the playground, you shouldn't play with arson.
I love how MLBR is just taking this round step at a time. Even throw in that boost over towards playground to make sure that mid was not being pushed. So there was an early smoke there. So just making sure, clearing the map piece by piece. Now, once again, in towards A long. Make a bit of noise in the process, though. But there's no one ramping up from behind. Just going to be a straight-up hold. Kanti does push forward. Goes in with the counter utility. And honestly, with 30 seconds left on the clock, I think MLB have no choice but to try and see if they can push it. But that smoke is just making things super difficult right now.
That smoke is everything, but Babs finds a double and is waiting for the backstab as well. Brings it down to a 2v2. Both players damaged up a bit, but not damaged enough. Kati survives. It's gonna have to be the ace clutch for Babs, but there's not enough time left on the clock, so it's gonna hightail it out of there. And KG Allo Game find their first on the scoreboard.
That was an extremely solid hold. That smoke came at the perfect time to try and hold them back, and MMBR just have wasted a lot of utility in the mid round already, so no flashes, just hoping that you can swing together. Only problem being that it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, the initial outside of long, there was that Molotov that was still ticking, so that's already time wasted. And then as soon as that molly's about to dissipate, that smoke comes in from Kati. It's just perfectly timed, and it just puts the whole round on its head. And you're like thinking, oh, what are we going to do? And they just decide to push the smoke. They push in, and then 2 players die. Babs finds double, a miraculous double. But it's not enough to close it out. KG Allo Game still going strong. Danny with a blunder of an opener finds 2. Falls to Kati. But Furzy quick on the trade. And just like that, it's a save.
Holy smokes. We didn't really mention Dani that much yet, because Dani has been often a very good trade fragger and just overall high impact player. Ancient, perhaps a bit more of a quiet time. It was mainly Babs and Rajian stealing the show, but wow. That was a massive opener, and with that, you know, MLBO can just waltz up on the side and the round is over before you know it.
Yeah, on the first map of Ancient, Dani wasn't too hot. 9 and 16. That was a bit of a tough map for her, but she did what she needed to do and helped assist in the rounds for MLBR to close. It's just this 180 in this round. One swings around for the double. It's just so clean. Spinning on a dime, a ballerina.
So Hero Orb, Hero 8k in the hands of KG. But to be fair, pistols have been delivering on their end. Already a bit of nade damage going left and right. So maybe I need to be a bit careful, especially with that Dawn blown up. But that's a great time flashbang. Not really stopping 11 though, almost getting a second. A pistol will become the end of Reggie then. So player advantage. Kachi finds herself a rifle now in connector. Kizza knows that could be a potential scenario. No! San finds the perfect timing and completely take MLB off guard.
That timing with the USP, there was no way in a one-on-one duel that USP would do anything. But Zhang catches a great timing as Cara de Banana catches a great timing through the smoke. Finds Danny, leaves Furzy in the 1v3 clutch. And she get it done. She pushes up towards pillar. Cardi Banana is poised on the angle and closes. 3-2. KG still trail by 1. It was a bit odd at the beginning of the round when 11 got that opening kill because the door was blown off by the nade, but you know there's still like the bottom of the door still there, and it was like kind of messed up. So you could kind of see 11 was like peeking, looking at the player, the MRBR player. Just didn't know if it was the door or a player. He kept looking back until another nade came in and blew the rest of the door open. And then finally took the shot. I just thought that was a bit funny. Not funny here. 11 does find 1 and just trades are coming in left, right, and center. The subway's closed. No trains today.
I mean, just lock it in. You know, 1 kill. That's all they will get. And now slowly momentum is starting to shift in favor here of KGL game. Money in the bank. But MRBR, once again, you know, weaker one. Try to get back into the game as well. AK's galore. Only a Galil in the hands of Furzy.
One of these AKs is not like the other. You saw at the beginning of the round there, after that round victory, Cardi Banana just instantly became loud, just to rally the troops in. They've tied up the scoreboard. I think they were 0-3. No, they were 1-3. And just rallied up the troops. That was a great round from them. Just clean. Takes down the eco round. But this time around, MRBR found these opening kills. The boost comes in. Let's see if I can find anything. Oh.
Oh.
The boost in CS2 is still a bit off. The inaccuracy, your movement's a bit weird. You get stuck. Well,
you understand here as well. You know, there is someone over towards short. The information is noted, and with how you are letting the numbers right now,
but they're still good.
To make sure, you are well positioned. Well, thus far, Kati finds 1, Zan finds a follow up, and there is 1 trade in return. But at least the numbers slowly start to get a bit closer. Corridor Banana has to rotate through, and not quite in time to give cover to her teammate. So she is now the one that is still standing, but by herself.
Bomb has been planted.
Cardi Banana last alive in a 1v3. Doesn't want to save onto this AWP, wants to search, see if she can find anything. Oh, nope. As I say that, decides against it, decides for better judgment. Save onto that AWP into the next round. It's going to be pivotal going into these future rounds. But it was a bit weird after that failed boost. When the player drops down, you could see that, you could hear that audible sound cue, but MRBR are not deterred. Either they didn't hear it, or they were just like, we don't care. And they go straight into the stack start. They had 1 player over towards A. I think it was Cardi Banana that's on the rotate. And then they had 3 B anchors. The 3 B players, but they all just fall immediately. That's finding the first over towards Monster. There was the rotate from 11. That's finding another, and then, yep, through the smoke as well.
New round, new chances though. Once again, and all being invested into 4KG. And honestly, Cardi Banana has been doing pretty great. Only last round, bit of a shame that didn't quite go to where she was sitting. Look at this, 11 now about to be tested, sitting behind that famous tree position, waits for the timing. Ooh, struggling to find that first kill at first, but even with damage dealt, oh, she might be even going on for more, maybe gets a bit too greedy, and now that is 2 trades in return, so the advantage she got, it's all gone now.
11 was imitating that meme with the guy in the yellow suit, looking behind the side of the tree, rubbing his hands together. Like, I like that. Forgot what the guy's name is. For some interest chat would know. We'll know the reference, hopefully. Oh, the shots don't connect for Kati, so Danny capitalizes, pushes forward onto the site. Zane goes fishing, but decides the waters are too treacherous, and they head back home. They're going to save. The bomb's going to trickle down. Danny with the 3K. Quiet on Ancient. It's loud on Overpass.
We've seen her especially get these multi-kills. So whenever she frags hard. And it becomes very difficult immediately. You know, we've seen it now countless of rounds where KG often have somewhat of a good start, but once a trade starts to come through on the side of MIBR, they often one-up KG in this case. And yeah, makes it very difficult to get into the round, especially post-plant. Then what do? You're across the map, a player down. You could go for it, but you have to run extremely hard and just have to be super confident for your case, which I am not too sure that KG believes in these 2v3 scenarios. This was such a nice start though, and then 11 sort of going to safety to get covered. They continue to peek. 11 gets greedy. A teammate needs to back her up, but that just goes completely awry.
11 was so good playing around the tree because she was isolating every single duel. There was 2 players right in front. If you just wide swing, you'll catch both in your view, and then that'll be a quick and easy trade. But it goes to the one side of the tree, isolates the one jewel, goes to the next side of the tree, isolates the other jewel. And it was just clean and clinical. So it was just easy pickups. It was just not an easy pickup of a round. Instant re-smoke on Monster. Nope. Don't want coming to B. Even though it is kind of stacked here over towards B. They are slowly relocating back. It looks like now they're going to rotate back to A. Ooh, bit weird. What was going on there?
That was, I think, the spam for the wood. Zan is still actually spraying down, but not quite hitting much. On the flip side, who is hitting much is Kizza and Regian. A lovely supportive flashbang there to help out, grabbing that kill. Once again, we're up to the races. MIBR finds the openings, and KG still yet to respond.
Ooh, that gets a bit awkward when you're doing that conga line. Trade comes in, Danny gets both. But I saw Danny just trying to keep the trigger discipline. Didn't want to do a bit of a love tap in the back of the head of her teammate. So I get PTSD whenever I'm walking anywhere on a Counter-Strike map and I have my teammate in front of me. I'm like, no. I'm going to step on your heels. It's like in real life. Don't walk in front of me. I'm going to step on the back of your shoes and you're not going to like it. The banana, the leader. Let's go. Oh.
Yeah, just a very good hold. Not the most difficult shot there to hit, but just waiting out the timer. And as soon as you see someone around the corner, just gotta hit it. And this was a great start. So the clear connected. They know that there was presence, and that there was sort of pressure being put upon connector from KG. We had the spam, the hole in the connector door. But it was cleared. You know, the numbers and the duos being won by MIBR time and time again. Now really shifting the momentum back in towards MIBR's favor.
And 11 again winning out these opening duels. It's just a struggle for KG to actually convert these into round victories. Having the 5v4 advantage is such a boost in your chances of winning the round. It's just, again, the openings on KG are so good. It's just the closing is just the problem. We got 2 players pushing through long already, getting that information. They're going to be doing a bit of a backstab probably to catch a good timing because Babs is looking at it. But now it's going to turn her gaze away, and this is the time for KG to strike.
By the time the Babs is behind the smoke, that's when they will peek. But oh, they will catch Thursday on the orb. But a lovely trade. That's really, that's just massive. The fact that MIBR, that's their way to still be in this round. But far from done. Wait. Oh, they're not expecting a push for 2, but Reggie still wins up that duel. There is no way that MIBR get away with that. KG about to punish, but now MMBR makes things from bad to worse. It's only Catty that is still standing, and Catty, well, she was on the way to rotate, but maybe not so sure now.
I was staring at the minimap, looking at Reggiana. I was like, oh no, did she disconnect again? She's oblivious to the fact that Cara de Banana's behind. I'm sure they know there's two. Doesn't move, and now see, oh, she's setting up utility. Okay, I see how it is. Wins up the duel, miraculously. At least it wasn't another crash. That would have been bad. But Reggiana's still alive and kicking. Catty's hoping to keep alive and kicking.
Terrorists win.
And she does go into the next round. There we go, that trade. Ooh, wild spray. Wild spray.
If there's anyone that we know that can deliver, it is Reggiana. 7 kills at the moment. Dani just one-upping her, as well as Babs with 9 and 10 kills. But overall doing really good. And similarly, on the flip side, we have 11 also on 10 kills. Doing her bit as well. And I think, yeah, understandably so that they are calling a timeout here, because the momentum is all in MRBR's hands. And the buy rounds, you know, often they get good starts, but mid-round things start to slip away. And if you're 1, maybe even 2 players down, it feels like KG have no choice but to go and save.
Well, 11's got her hands on Deke. And remember what happened on Ancient. 3 crisp 1 taps, maybe. Let's make it 4 this time. 4. Being moderate. Come on, 4. Set up for success, but nobody's home. The R's on the prize, and the prize is B.
Oh, Tamizina.
And it connects.
Wow.
And it connects again. So much damage. There we go.
It's a kill and a half, and this is exactly what you need. But Reggiana, oh, never mind. Getting shut down after just getting 1 kill, but the rifles are so strong. Now, what's the decision going to be? Technically, could make a run for that A site. Bit hesitant. Not sure as to where the CTs are going to be coming from. And that's another Deagle headshot by 11. Now it's just Kizza standing with 10 HP in a dream, because it's about to be ripped away from them. Both of the CTs making it so tricky. Kizza running out of bullets. And now what do? She's getting baited out. Oh, that's the first. Not quite the second. 11 will make sure that AWP is going to be going to their camp as KG lend a 4th.
11 makes 12. I was hoping maybe for 11-11. But got 2 kills in the end. Winning out that 1v1 just at the end. Wow. Maybe they should just play pistols. Because these pistol rounds from KG at a game have just been so... I don't know how to describe it. It's just been amazing to watch. And how they get these picks is just crazy to me. I don't know if in the mindset of MRBR it's like, oh, it's free kills. It's pistols. Look, this is what they go up against rifles. They just go on in. They're not scared. They do come out worse for wear though. 3 players all knocked down, a few pegs on HP front.
That's not an impossible scenario, but right now they have to go for it. It's the last round of the half. Have to wait out that smoke. That's a great incendiary though. That will force Verzi out, and that's a kill. Now the pressure does continue to deliver, but it's an 8th round. MRBR doubling the scoreline of KG once more.
Dark night, don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That
even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. Just hold my hand on a dark night. You can't even handle. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, little competition. Just hold my hand on a dark night. Always number one. Always number one. You can't even handle a little competition.
the rules that I made. Listen to the way that I play. Listen, your life is my game. I'll always be winning. I'll always be winning. You think you know me, but you ain't got no clue. Been running your mouth, you got nothing better to do. You tried to tame me, but this queen's coming out. Keep throwing shade my way and I'll take you down. I am the boss.
MIBR is ramping up towards a 2-0 victory, but KG has got one more shot to try and take it back. 8-4. There's certainly a bit of a gap between these two teams, but we've seen good potential coming out of KG once again. Similar like how on Ancient, the firepower is on, especially when looking at 11, Carrot Banana. But then you have these forces to reckon with. MIBR, not a small name by any means, and looking to make things very dire here for KG.
Yeah, it's kind of a must-win round for KG going into the second half if they want to have a chance of closing out this map and heading on to a final map of Anubis. Or Mirage. No, Mirage. Yeah, it's Mirage. They're both very deserty maps. I think I'm just very sleepy right now.
I mean, it is kind of late, at least here over at our part of the world. But thus far, I mean, MIBR certainly not sleeping, but a couple kills come back and forth. But Reggian and Dani, they just lock it in. The Dooley's doing God's work once again as Dani. So finding yourself 13 frags already in, well, exactly 13 rounds played.
Ah, that's nice. And we like to see that because, yeah, as we talked about before, Dani was not very present on the scoreboard of the first map of Ancient. Now she's turning up the heat. We like to see that, especially for young up-and-comers to get. These are kind of like morale boosts. And you need to, like, to have that potential of, like, improving going forward. You need to have these, like, morale boosts to kind of just keep you pushing to go forward. Like, this is my potential of what I can do. Let me reach that every game, because if every game I'm bottom fragging, that's, for me, I'm thinking that's my potential, that's my limit. But you don't want that. You want a high skill ceiling. And these kind of games just boost it to the roof. And we've seen what the potential Dani has had. Like before ESL Impact Season 5, she was on an absolute rampage, tearing it up in the South American scene. Just got a bit quiet. But that's because of the oppositions that she's been facing so far in ESL Impact Season 5. Maybe the latter part of the season, we'll see more of Dani. More MVP
more
Dani.
More of Dani, please. Yeah.
More Dani, please. Thank you very much. And also more Cat. Maybe more Cat for Carrot Banana, please.
Yeah. support my
felines.
Yeah. First in a bit of trouble, so that's the AWP invested into, but it's all gone. And we were mentioning already how Thursday a bit struggling with that open hand ever since the switch to CS2, and yeah, we keep seeing a couple of missed shots coming out of her, so Punish punishment has been given, but numbers still equal, so anything can still happen within the round. Donnie's looking to catch a bit of information, and she will be handed that, but at what cost? She loses her life, and with now Babs activated, oh no, there's just nothing you can do. You are facing 3 players peeking you at the same time. That's just a death sentence.
Pact mentality. Pact mentality. This is how KG win rounds. And they're all together as one. Kind of like the Power Rangers when they do a what is it, a Megamorph or Megazord. They all combine into an absolute monster. And they make their way onto the A-bomb side. It's free. Plant the bomb at your leisure. Plant it down, and it's going to be 5 for KG.
A very much an important round. Of course, this is only half the work. You need to find conversions and eventually get your own flow going again. Because at the end of the day, MLB is extremely close to winning out this map with that the entire series. But hopefully this can be the confidence booster, because right now, you know, sure 11 is sort of top-fraging on their end, but the rest slowly trying to find their own flow. Go for a hunt. Oh, Regian. Just be careful. Okay, second shot is fine. Lands the kill upon Corridor Banana. And with that, yeah, her money a bit people on the dire end, but should still be fine for KG to reinvest into a gun.
It's a huge disparity on the side of KG at a game. 11 has really stepped up, trying to pull back anything that they can get. Just the rest of the team, everybody contributing here and there. And we need everybody. Team Counter-Strike. Oh, there's that craft again. These kind of crafts coming in from the new update, allowing you to move the stickers around and place 5 stickers now. Some people make it look a bit messy, but those kind of crafts, that just adds a little spice and extra flair. I love it. So cool. Here we go again with the slow game from KG. MLBR like fast pace. They like it quick. They like it fast. And it just they like it quick and fast. These kind of rounds, it just leaves them thinking a lot of the time. See, first he's just re-smoking Monster. They've got sight of Monster. There's nobody pushing through. Not really a point to smoking Monster. It's just for time's sake. So that smoke could have been used here. He's up close. Danny has got a lot to do. 11 goes checked.
Oh,
Furley finds one as well.
That follow-up is so huge. It pretty much locks them in. There's only 20 seconds left for KG to work with. And sure, you find 1 kill. But the cavalry has arrived. MABR is holding this site on lockdown. Well, I say that there is still a kill upon first. But 10 seconds, you got to make a move, KG. And now they just line up. Kizza finds 2. And that's just the end of it. KG being very indecisive, very slow. And sure, you can have a good setup, but when MLBR is just completely outplaying you, playing for information, it just goes completely awry. And yeah, neither of them here checking the corner. I mean, yeah, I guess you just have to go for a bomb plan, hope you can cover, but the mistakes were already made earlier on in the round, and it might cost them here. MLBR upon 11, only 2 rounds separate them here from victory. KG just have to give it everything they've got. Fools by coming out, but you have a large gap to make up for.
Let's see where they go here. MLBR decide to stack onto the B bomb side. We've got 3 players here. Rijian exchanges some gunfire. Just trying to warn them. I'm here. And I'm ready to fight. The boost comes in. Ooh, does Kizza notice it? It just doesn't quite see. It's just the sliver. 11 just trying to find anything. Just somebody walk there. Just somebody walk in that line. Boost again, unsuccessful. Can't find anything. Another smoke comes in. Just delays this push more and more. Every smoke goes down. It's another 15 seconds that they have to wait.
Well, the bomber's not going to be going the way of B. Instead, in towards middle. Zahn taking things up close and personal with the Tech 9 into bathroom. And looks like potentially here a repeat of last round. Well, actually, while I say that, the bomber's still lurking around connector, maybe a bit hesitant, but that leaves once again only 20 seconds left on the clock, and there's so much utility still in hand for MRBR to continue the delay. But there's a couple of kills going back and forth, but without a bomb plant can be secured. And the retake is on.
A 3-on-3, that molly into bottom just delays just a part of the push. The rest of the team comes around through short. And the bomb is still coming through short as well, so that didn't delay the bomb plant fast enough, but it doesn't matter. When you got Regjon and Baps on the retake, anything is possible.
Absolutely. I mean, of course you have the armor, the utility behind it to make it work. This now is so tough, such an uphill battle, and a heavy task at hand here for KG to try and crawl back. The start and the potential here in this round looked very promising, and we need to see more of that, but how much can they do when it's just going to be like 10s, an AK, maybe the rest on pistols?
Oh, 11, just drop over that Mac 10 to Cara de Banana. Cara de Banana, just drop a Deagle. There we go. Round solved. Instant round win. 11 on the Deeg. Come on. Oh, P90. I love this. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Fast-paced firepower incoming. Hopefully.
Kachi just looking at Tamazina like, Ready? The P90? You serious? Yep. Let's go. Do you know what that means? It's a P90.
Have faith.
Where they going? It's only one way.
Teammates, you gotta believe in the firepower that the P90 got. Looks like.
Rush B.
Yeah,
rush
well,
B,
potentially.
Rush B. Rush B.
Tamazina.
Slowing
well,
down.
looks to one. Yeah, it's been denied for the time being. There is not a whole lot of utility, so I understand them maybe wanting to wait this out instead of investing into, throwing a couple smokes here, but then you don't have any smokes for post-plant. So, that's actually a really good flash, but on the flip side, Kizza still gets a kill while blind, and Baps with the cover supports the rest of the team. All 5 still alive. Make it okay. 1 kill less. But that bomb is in such a tricky spot. Smoke to cover things up. Now what do? Gets tagged up. 15 and 19 HP on the side of KG.
$29 HP. Stands between MRBR and victory. Busy just tapping away. Is this going to be the rest of the round? It's just tappy tap everywhere. But that, we're talking about Rush B. And this was the classic Rush B. We just had the person stopping straight at the choke point. Like, oh. That's how all Rush Bs go.
Yeah.
But exactly, they had to wait for that utility. They did have smokes, they did have flashes.
Oh man, well that's just painful. Yeah, the timer just continuing to tick, and MRBR toying with their food, really. This map, I mean, it was their map pick, and it definitely showed. This was a very, very confident showing, but still with good signs of life on the side of KG.
Oh yes, exactly. I was very impressed to see when KG were bringing their A game. Like, we talked about the trades, talked about the pack mentality. As soon as that came into play, they were just dominant every single time. Because MRBR, they rely on a lot of solo plays, and there's some rare times you actually see them doubling up or getting like there's a lot of players going in for multiple frags. So yeah, it all comes out MRBR in Overpass, and it's a 2-0 for them. I don't know, I can't remember. Yeah, it makes them 2-2. It does push KG Allogame down to 0-4 in the standings, but it's a good win for MRBR as they continue on in ESL Impact Season 5.
Yeah, I think this was a bit of a much-needed win for MRBR to get their confidence back going after the the tough losses that they had to face against Fluxo and Furia, which, yeah, those matches just will never end up being easy. So now, towards the latter stage of the season, hopefully they can ramp up, maybe hopefully pull off another requalifier, because last season they just missed out on the top 4 spot because of round difference, I believe. It was a 3-way tie. So let's see what that makes out of at least this season's standings, with now MRBR winning this matchup. We're already predicting, but they were 1-2 with this win, 2-2. And, well, in the middle of the pack, there is currently a 3-way tie going on.
Oh yes, Atrix Esports has been tremendous throughout this season so far. MRBR getting that 2-2 right now. We saw it happen live. And then Divina, 2-2 as well. So it's getting very, very tightly contested here. So when these teams finally face off, it's going to be quite interesting, because this is going to be the fight for the death, literally, for requalification going into ESL Impact Season 6. So it's do or die coming to these stages for those 3 teams. So I'm very excited to see how the rest of the season plays out for South America.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm honestly, my eyes are also up on just Furia and Fluxo, because honestly, right now, we're at a point where I think can confidently say the battle for LAN is going to be going down between these 2 teams. So far, completely clean, still yet to face one another. And I think when that day comes, that will have to be it. I'm honestly pretty confident that neither team will make a slip up, or at least that's what it looks like. Last season that did happen. It was actually Fluxo who lost a game to Furia there. So yeah, one slip up and it could cost you your LAN. So things are tight over here, let's say.
Oh yeah, there's no room for slip-ups, and MRBR nearly slipped up. Well, actually, Furia nearly slipped up against MRBR. They lost the map, so it got to the final map of the series. So that's as much of a slip-up as you can make. So right now, Fluxo are leading the charts in that department so far. I don't even think they've lost a map. I think maybe they might have, but not to the likes of MRBR. They beat them 2-0. But coming up next, we got Limitless Angels taking on COVEN for North America. But this time, it won't be me. Either Newt 1 or Newt 2 or Newt 3 or Newt 4. It won't be any of me. So I will just say goodnight to everybody. I hope you all enjoyed. Or good day. Or I don't know what time zone is going on. It's every time zone, because we're worldwide, baby. And I couldn't think of any other matchup to close off the day for me and Fearless. Any closing statements before we have to head on out?
I mean, this was a lovely game. I love to see the potential coming out of KG, even, with them still hitting another loss. But, SA is all wrapped up, and we hope that the firepower can continue over in the NA region.
See you there.
Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, I do what I please. If you threaten me to leave, you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less, 'cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best, but I don't do it to impress ya. The royal touch. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. Rise up
above the drama, boosting up my karma. Won't fall for your charm, no. I'm hard to please. Gotta raise the bar now. Now that I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter. You're not ready for me. I've been working harder. See me living larger. Buy my own damn Prada. Gotta raise the bar now. Now that I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter. You're not ready for me. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess. I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave. 'Cause you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less. 'Cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best. But I don't do it to impress ya. If you've always got to lead, you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave. 'Cause you're not ready for me. I've got the royal touch.
I know that you have tried to catch my heart, but it's elusive for your love. Somebody got the wings to set me free. Oh, that somebody here is me. I blame my own console, I'm in control. I live in my own dream, I dance to my own beat. Oh, I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love, I rule my own world. I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy dust, I rule my own world. I'm the queen of the queen of the queen of my world. I'm the queen of the queen of the queen of my
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that? trouble. Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you, shaking that body, hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves. 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 I'm making moves.
We like to.
I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. Flashing lights never end. What shell shock never to mend. Walk a mile for a friend. Time's how you choose it to spend. Strike a match, a burning end. We're waiting for the descent. Close your eyes for the bend. We're driving up, so when we roll, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. we're far from home, with no place left to go. You shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are gold.
We're the girls moving and shaking all around the world. We're the good hair flip, take all your shit 'cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion. You can't tame me now. Flying high like birds up a feather. Oh no, we ain't stepping down. If you're looking so fine, go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal garden hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, the tune of all little diamond ring. Here goes. Oh my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Take a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal garden hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn we go, 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal garden hell. You don't need nobody 'cause you do what you want 'cause you're the queen. It just got better. It just got better. It just got better. It just got better.
When you see that someone else is hurting, and you're thinking, what if that was you? Walk in their shoes. Do you wanna be the one who says something? The one who says something, you know you do. Oh, you do. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. When you're feeling like the world stopped turning and you really don't know what to do, I'll be with you. You don't wanna be the one that says nothing. Say something for you. Oh, and I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. Go so many places. You can write the story of your life. Go so many places with your life. You don't know me, I know you want to. If you got what I need, then come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop being someone who don't wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, na-na-na. You won't hold me, no. I got the power now. You see me out here vibing, na-na-na. Oh, na-na-na. I got the power. Oh, na-na-na. I got the power. Oh, na-na-na. You see me out here vibing. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah.
confident. I'm talking about confident. Baby, I'm confident. When you see me, I'm confident. That's right. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. I'm confident. I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous.
to take it slow, take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. But it's hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. But I keep on running back to you for fun. Cause I see the look that's in your eye. And as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Let you know, let you know that without you I don't feel myself. I tried to let it go, let it go, let it go. But we know we don't want no one else. Cause I see the look that's in your eyes. And as hard as we try, we just can't fight it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. They said I couldn't, so I did. They call it luck, I call it determination. They talk to me like I'm a kid. Well, keep it up, you give me motivation. Dressing up all glamour and glitz, I don't need to hide. Cause baby I earned this, and I'm worth it. If you think that I'm a diss, then you better think twice. Look under the surface, oh baby I'm certain. Oh baby I'm certain. One day you'll see I was born to be a VIP, a VIP. One day you'll see I was born to be a VIP, a VIP. They said that I'd just call it quits. They said I'd call it whenever I would face a complication. They underestimate my grit. My hand is steady, yeah, I'm never shaken. You'll see me dining at the Ritz, all my girls and I. Cause baby we earned it, and we know we're worth
Seems like better time, better days have been and gone, but you've still got lightning in you. Your words like thunder strike, your energy building around me like static. You turn me on, you make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. And nobody can keep you down. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, go with your best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back. See it every moment, every day. You build so strong, you've still got lightning in you. That spirit in your eyes. You've been down on your luck before now, and I've never seen you stay there. You make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. Yeah, nobody can keep you down. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, go with your best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. And if you need me, I'm right here. So get up and get out there. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, go with your best luck. It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. You're gonna bounce back. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Got you on my bedside. Don't it feel good? Waiting for this all night. Calling my hood. Let me give you something that you never had before. Let me give you something here. Calling out for more. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Breathe out, skin to skin. Hold back, slow down, let me in. Let me give you something that you never had before. Let me give you something here. Calling out for more. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control.
confident. I know that sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm loaded. Nothing standing in my way. Lit fuse, I'm burning and I'm about to explode. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. On the way. Strong and self-assured, that sexy, bold, alert. Resist me and you're gonna see. Underneath my bright eyes, there's some dynamite. I'm gonna be who I wanna be. Lit fuse, a weapon, I'm about to reload. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. Oh, there's no tying me down, no running me around. You're playing with the flame, so bombs away. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. All alone in a crowded room, avoiding nights. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine.
Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna going making every decision. I'm not the one to chase no cloud. It's the other way around. Oh, they're living in my head. Their opinions hanging by a thread, and I just don't care. Trying to tell you beware. Out here showing all the signs. Switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. Worried about nobody. This body on mine. Class on Ferrari, and I'm so alive. 'Cause I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, can't stop it, no. I'm in a place, do whatever it takes. Getting lost in the sauce just ain't for me. Got my mind in a state where I bend, I don't break. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, can't stop it, no. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks, and I'm waking up. Feel like I'm ready to play. Feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising. Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact. We are now in the North American region, but we've had a really exciting day of CS already and an exciting week. I'm Nari, I'm going to be one of your casters, and I'm joined by Apples. And well, Apples, it feels like this week is a little bit more one-sided than last week.
Just a little bit. I mean, a couple 2-0s just to start us off today. We could have another one coming up soon against Limitless, Angels, and COVEN, but the night is young. We still have 3 potential maps to get through, and we just couldn't really see exactly what's happening. But Limitless Angels here right at the top with 3 matches here. 2-1 win record, and COVEN at the bottom 0-3, but it's looking pretty shapely here for tonight's game.
Yeah, I mean, the one loss that Limitless have at the moment is against FlyQuest Red, so fair enough. They haven't had a chance to play against Shimmer just yet, so, you know, looking like they might have a second loss there, more than likely. But for today, you know, they're looking in tip-top shape to really, you know, cause some waves once again. They've been looking incredible so far throughout the season. So looking forward to seeing how they are going to compete today. Guys, we love hearing your opinions, so remember, type in chat. Don't think about it, don't dream about it, don't wait for the channel points. Type it in chat. Give us a hashtag LMT GTA for Limitless or a hashtag CVN if you think that COVEN are going to walk away with the W today. If you don't do that, we can't collect your votes, and then we just look like, silly people. But so we're jumping into the game. Apples, what are we feeling about the matchup today?
So for today, I feel like Limitless Angels, if they were able to get this win against COVEN, it would give them another point, obviously, in their matchup in the standings. And COVEN have had a bit of a rough go so far. The last couple weeks have not been able to win a best of 3, so they have a lot to prove tonight. If they've been able to get their work done, kind of look through VOD reviewing and see how Limitless plays these maps that we're going to be vetoing right now, they could be able to bring out a W. First of all, banning Nuke is interesting. They banned both the maps here, Nuke and Vertigo, that are very heavily reliant on up, down, and all around.
Yeah, I did see that COVEN have kind of been leaning into nuke bans fairly recently, but we do have to remember that this is a very, very new team. So, they don't really have any long-term patterns that we can rely on. So it really is a little bit of a surprise what might come through. I don't think Mirage is too much of a surprise. It's one of those stratted to the ground maps that most teams should be comfortable on. The Anubis pick, I'm pretty excited for. I just love Anubis. I think it's my favorite map in the pool at the moment. But the real curiosity for me is what our decider is going to be, right? 3 maps left, so many potential options, and a floated map is a map that teams generally both feel really, really comfortable on. Ooh. And it's gonna be Overpass.
Okay, it's gonna be Overpass, which we've seen a lot here on Impact, ESL Impact, and I feel like that's either you're really, really good at the map or you're not doing really hot on it, and it just all depends on how your CT side goes. Maybe saw it last night. And it was a little bit rough for Nouns against Karma. They were able to take the win over Nouns, but tonight it could really be interesting if we get to that 3rd map.
And so I'm really sad that the Ancient didn't come out, but I tell you what, folks, if you love a good miracle, I love a good miracle, and Limitless have a miracle of their own. Mira, I remember when they played against FlyQuest, she was putting up numbers. She was doing so much. Unfortunately, they couldn't walk away with it, but her opening kill statistics are through the roof. Let me break this down for you guys. Ooh. She is involved in 43% of the team's opening duels, okay? That's almost 1 in every 2 opening duels. She is a part of them, and she wins them 69% of the time. Nice.
That is something that you can count on. That's a player that is reliable to be able to open up the first part of the round. And that is definitely like a round conversion thing that can make your team play on a 5v4 just so early is really hard for the opposing side. But there she is. Hey, Mira, how's it going?
If you guys take a look at the ticker, I am excited for North America. I feel like I need to draw some attention to these puns, because if I have to live with them, guys, so do you. I'm really excited for this matchup, right? So I spoke about how COVEN are an incredibly new team, and for I think all of them, this is like the first time that they're ever really competing at this level. So it's a huge breakthrough moment for them to have made it this far, to have put up such a strong performance, to give themselves the opportunity to compete here today. But coming up against Limitless, these players have been around the block for a while. Obviously, Piggy Kiki is one of the ones that stands out. She was part of EG Gold for a while. The rest of the Limitless roster were on a variety of teams, kind of ping-ponging a little bit here, but most notably, the core of the roster were Tsunami Sirens a couple seasons back, and they were another team that were, trying to cause some waves, but unfortunately just weren't quite able to make it happen. Now with the addition of Piggy Kiki, they've been looking a lot stronger. Forks has really been a standout player. I was super impressed with her performance the last time that I saw her. So I think that this is going to be a really, really difficult matchup for COVEN.
Absolutely. But even if it is difficult, if they're able to take this win over Limitless, it's going to be huge for them. That's going to be a big team that you're able to take down that's so high up in the standings. And that would definitely make a lot of the teams in NA a little bit nervous if COVEN's able to take this from them. Like, wow, you're able to take them down. I wonder if you could do that to any other team that you could go up against. But so far, We're gonna have to see. I wonder how Twitch chat is feeling. I'm gonna have to see that ticker here pretty soon.
Yeah, we're gonna have that up in just a little bit. But in the meantime, so we do know what our maps are, and really looking forward to seeing what the performance is going to be like, right? We were a little bit curious to see that obviously the nuke didn't come through, and there were some potential surprises in that, but I think that Mirage is really going to be such an important pivot point for COVEN, right? Like, it's your own map pick, it's a map that you should be relatively familiar with and that you should understand quite well, so hopefully that can be where they, you know, stick their flag in the ground. But now I'm going to put you potentially on the spot. Who do you think is going to win this matchup?
I'm gonna have to go with Limitless. The Angels, I met them all at LAN. They are just so nice. They have such a firepower in their gameplay. I believe in them, and that's who I'm gonna be choosing for this matchup.
Okay, well, you see, I don't have a LAN flex, but I have seen them play, and I do think that they're incredibly good at what they do. So I'm gonna have to agree with you. I think that Limitless are gonna take this series. I'd love to see the upset. I'm a big fan of the underdog story, but when it comes to predictions, I go with my head and not my heart. And the head's saying it's gotta be Limitless.
Gotta be Limitless.
Oh, and apparently Twitch agrees. 67% of you think that Limitless are going to walk away with a W, and honestly, I don't think that's a terribly hot take, Apples.
Absolutely. I mean, COVEN, if they are able to take this, if they are able to really run it down on Mirage and make Limitless a little bit, not tilted, but a little bit nervous for their second map, for their map pick, they could be able to maybe even upset it. I mean, we saw it a couple weeks yesterday. We saw it with Team Karma and Nouns. Nouns was the favor there, but Karma was able to take it away from them. So anything can happen in North America.
Sometimes all you got to do is get in your opponent's head, right? Just really, you know, start with the mind games, confuse them a little bit, bamboozle them where you can, and use that advantage and press it forward. Well, here we are, folks. ESL Impact North America Season 5. We're jumping into our first map of the day. It's Mirage, and it's Limitless Angels versus COVEN.
This pistol round's going to be important for Limitless. The smoke's coming out from COVEN, and it looks like the bomb's gonna be making its way through apartments. Only one player from Limitless here. Ball's coming out. Ooh, denies the plant. Quick shot. It's already 2 on the board. Is gonna get traded out, but Robin's already quick here. And is gonna get the knife to end the round, and that's gonna be really good for the money, straight off.
The cheeky smile on her face. She knows what she did. And to be fair, Jandia's still able to get to there, man. She's fighting for her life on that site. But unfortunately, it's the quite literal backstab to bring it all home there for Limitless. Great pistol round from them. Unfortunate for COVEN not being able to get that bomb plant. So, of course, it's just going to be a full eco here. And already, Apples, the shotty is on the board.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to be excited to see where she's taking this. It looks like she's going to be sitting in the ladder room, seeing how the con move is going. But Bizdari is already going to get the first kill, or the second kill along with Mira. Bomb's on A. The shotgun's not going to get any close encounters. There's one player left, and we didn't get that. But Piggy Kicking with a clean 2K. Lots of money from that. Going to ramp up the economy here for Limitless.
Yeah, I mean, that goes more or less to be expected, right? Just a complete spray down. They had a couple of those M4s as well for some really solid long range holding over towards the A site. Great little, you know, crossfire setup as well. It's another round where COVEN just really cannot get a footing in, but now they have weapons. Now they have an opportunity, and they do have an advantage here. Although Fork's got an organ hand, and it must be said, with this being my favorite... Never mind. It's not my favorite gun. I never said that.
Not anymore, it seems. It got a little bit too crazy for that. I mean, if you have the tracers on for CS2, you're able to see where the bullets are coming from, and that's 2 kills on the board for COVEN. Really great opening for them so far. Limitless feeling a little bit too comfortable. Oh, and now just a 2v5. They're not going to expect Piggy Kicky here. Able to get the first. Bomb goes down, and there's a lot for her to do here in Palace, and Bizdari is just going to decide to save this M4 util that she has and the head armor.
I think it was a great plant location as well. It means that, because more than likely there's going to be a Palace player, right? They've cleaned out most of the site. They haven't really cleaned out Palace, so they realize there's very likely going to be a CT somewhere up there. So they make sure that the bomb is not being planted in a place where Piggy can just swing out and mow it down. And as soon as she swings out and tries to start firing, she's instantly met by aggression. So she has to back out. Really well played here from COVEN, securing themselves their first round here and hunting. They want to take this M4 away, but ooh, expensive. Is it worth it? I don't know.
Not exactly worth it, but it was worth it for Bezdaria not to really take a close spot for hiding there. Wanted to really see if she can get the kills, so do any damage to the economy for COVEN as she could. Yeah, good round there from COVEN, opening kills from them, and I think Fox is going to decide not to use an AUG this time. Going to use the Scout, a little bit more of a reliable weapon.
Oh, but the Scout doesn't go brr, or I suppose brr.
No fun noises. Ooh. Good opener from Mira. Oh, a double.
That's such a good informational play. HE out, spots out two, doesn't connect the shot, but she's able to give the information over to Mira. However, trades are coming out here quite consistently as COVEN now bring it back into a 2 versus 2. They've done so well to stabilize, but they have no real control to speak of. Bomb is still on the other side of the world, and that's exactly where they're going to go, around and around the world, over towards that B site. Limitless, I mean, they just have to chill. They have no real information here. Not 100% sure what the play is going to be, so hold the angles, listen for the cues, and then rotate when needed.
Really now. They are close enough for a rotate, or at least a retake. Giovanni with a couple shots. A little bit of a warning shot before she goes ahead and plants the bomb, but Bezdaria is quicker than that, gonna deny it, get the 2 kills on the site. Not letting COVEN get a second round here. At least not right now.
It's heartbreaking. COVEN do so well. Like I said, the stabilizing was so solid. Those 2 extra kills there, and then the third to follow up to just give them some sort of space to work with. But, you know, they make their way over towards site, and they just don't have the space to work with. And unfortunately, that first duel being lost, Bezdaria getting that first kill there, that's it. That's round done. Bomb cannot get planted. We are 4 rounds in, and we've only had 1 plant so far. So COVEN's money is in a really tight spot.
Yeah, it may just have to get to a point where you just have to try and execute a site, smoke out the CTs as much as you can, just to get the plant, and then worry about the retake then. It's going to be rough, but it's definitely doable. They've been good with the duels once they get to them, but when they are caught off guard, Limitless is able to poke through the gaps and really find the kills that they need.
Bezdaria just like casually chilling on 7 kills, no biggie.
1 death too. Like, jeez.
Execute to come through here. It is a full pistol round, so we're gonna rush. We're gonna try and take some space here. The Piggy Kiki from up on high. She's good for 2. She will be denied a 3rd by her teammates. You hate to see it, but they will clean things up. However, a bomb plant. Wow, they really played the game of you will see nothing. But eventually, she actually gets a kill as well out of that. That's not a bad eco round for COVEN.
Absolutely not. Exactly what they needed to do. Just do the fast take, execute on over to the site, get the bomb plant, just so they have a lot more money. You could just see how much better their economy looks now. Could even bring an op into the round if they feel like it. Now, gonna get a pause. Could be from Limitless. I feel like this is a COVEN. Oh, tech.
Yeah. Normally when it's tech, there's like a little stopwatch in the HUD with like a color drain. So I think this is probably a little bit of a tech pause. So we'll update you guys when we know more. But for now, Limitless, I mean, they really do seem to be flying away with this, right? The angel wings carrying them through. But I'm really curious about COVEN's buy this round, because you said it right. They can afford to bring out the op. It could be kind of high risk, high reward, but it could be a complete game changer. And we saw that when they did have guns in their hands, you know, in the anti-bonus, they did really well. They managed to, you know, steal that round away. So maybe we get to see, they did have a pause last round, so hopefully we see some of those adaptations and they're able to kind of grab onto another round for themselves.
I think it would be really interesting to see the op on Coven. We haven't seen an op. We've only seen an AUG, obviously, from Fox, and that didn't go too well. And a scout, but I can't compare those really to an op. I mean, this is a completely... It just is... Oh, and sleepy time for Limitless, it seems.
Honestly, relatable.
But yeah.
Mira, turn some lights on, girl. Like, damn.
That's how I game. I game in the dark, unfortunately. What? Yeah, and I play like on full brightness.
Why? When you get flashed, do you just like go blind IRL?
I literally like have to shake my head back and go, whoa.
Do you play with sunglasses on just for like, that's
Probably
crazy.
Should. Yeah, I have to use like SPF as well. Like it's really bright.
Jeez. And we've seen worse. I can't remember which player it was, but I remember that she would play with like her legs folded up on her chair, and that like she would play like that. Not like you know how some people sit like crisscross on their chair. Like she had her leg, like her knee up to her chest, right? And that's how she played. And I remember the whole of Twitch chat just going, "What is happening?" I wish I could remember who it was, man. We see some wild stuff here on Impact. I love it. And she was still out fragging like half the server. So.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe that's like the secret sauce.
I'm way too tall to do that. I would love to do that. That'd be really comfortable. But I think I do the lean back in the chair. I can't be close to my monitor at all. Maybe that's like why I have it on full brightness, is because I'm so far away that I can't see anything. But yeah, everyone
not.
If I consider, I mean, I could sit as close to my monitor as Empathy does. I feel like that would be a good buff.
Oof,
have you seen? She is like face to face.
Bro, she sees every pixel.
I mean, she does, and she's able to shoot them. Like,
okay, but real question. Keyboard straight? Like, what angle is your keyboard at when you play?
I would say at about like a 5-degree angle.
That's not too bad. Have you seen those people that have it like at a full 90 degree? And I'm like, how do your arms bend like that? Like, it just makes no sense.
I can't do that. No.
It's so weird.
No, it's like, have you seen, there's a player that plays like with their keyboard upside down.
What?
Yeah, so like their keys are different.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it works for them, but it's interesting. I wish I could remember the player, but definitely
different strokes, I guess.
I guess.
Apologies for the delay, guys. We're still trying to get that sorted out for you, so hang tight and listen to us talk nonsense about peripherals, I guess.
I used to be a wrist player. Now I've been transformed. I use my arm now. So.
Oh no, I'm a wrist player purely because like the effort to keep my arm above the desk, can't be bothered.
Oh, yeah, that's valid. I think I just like always have my elbow up, which is probably, I don't know.
That's weird.
Maybe I
like
should
a little chicken wing.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, I used to be on like 4,000 DPI with like 4 in-game cents, like just using my wrist.
Jeez.
So I just outed myself on stream. Sorry, guys.
You did.
I'm better now.
She's
I
reformed,
play a lot lower, I promise.
Okay, but here's the real question, right? Claw grip or no?
Sometimes I'll do like either. Like sometimes the claw grip when I'm like ready to go and I'm like in it and I'm like gonna be angry about it. But like I'm usually normal. What about you? Are you claw grip?
I can't claw grip because my nails are too long, so it just doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh,
but we're back.
Yeah.
Tech issues abided, and we can jump straight back into the action. And yes, the T-side AWP is in play here.
Cool. So she tried to go for an early ramp pick. Didn't really pan out. Use that for herself. But Mira, just everywhere that she needs to be. It's the first opening frag, and it's hers. Kiki trying to do her best to hold down this site, but has to wait for reinforcements from the rest of her team. They're there. Fox and Piggy able to pick up 2 for themselves. It's the op and an AK left on Coven. The firing squad is about to descend.
Unfortunately, this round just kind of fell apart at the seams here. It's all down to Jindia to try to hold this out, but Bomb getting stuck, so many players defending. There was no way. And Mira just, you know, adding to her first blood stats. First blood, first kill. Just allowing that to accumulate even more as the game goes on. Love that. It's a tough one for Coven. The A side has been so difficult for them to get any, like, real footing on. So then they try like the B side, and the B side has also, like, the retakes from Limitless have been great. So for Coven, I want to see a proper B hit though. Normally it's a pivot, but they never seem to really go for that straight up. Now they're going to, but it's on like a weird broken buy with 2 Mac 10s.
Yeah, and with the 2 players here, it's going to be Mira and Bezdaria. These are some hard players to fight through. Apartment push comes, and she is just here to get the first 2 kills. Jandaya and Cannibal left. It's going to be Mira to clean it up. And it just feels like Coven, just like you said, is not able to really find their footing here yet. Once they're exposed to Limitless, it's just they cannot win these battles.
Yeah, it's tough. I think that, you know, for Coven, and again, I need to reiterate the fact that they are a new team in the grand scheme of things. And so they haven't quite got their synergy down to the level that it needs to be yet. And this is a great experience for them, playing against such high caliber teams. I always say to my team, like, you learn so much more from a loss than you do from a win. So at least they'll be able to kind of go back and figure out where they can make some improvements. But for now, it's looking like it's going to be another one of those Tech 9 rushes. They had some success on it previously, a kill and a bomb plant, but can they replicate that success now? At the very least, ooh, 2 kills. That's not bad for their eco. Bomb planted as well. They can get 1 more kill here. They've already managed to salvage one of these rifles. T-Bear is going to have to back away with that and try to hold on to it, but she's not going to be given the opportunity. She's fighting it out with a bunch of different players. She gets the 3rd! That's nasty. That's a phenomenal eco round from Coven.
Absolutely. With the bomb plant, look at them all sitting above 6K. That's going to be a lot of money for them, and it's going to be able to let them feel a little bit more comfortable, and it's going to be a tack use, the tactical timeout. How are they going to be using this money wisely, making sure that they're going to be able to get this round conversion next, because the rounds keep ticking, time keeps going, and Limitless Angels have been everywhere to answer whatever they're doing. So it's going to be a bit difficult, but I believe it's their map pick. They got to pull out something fun soon.
Yeah. I also find it interesting that the Tech 9 rushes, the whole thing about them is that they're fast and explosive. And that's where they're getting their best results. And I feel like if they tried that with rifles, maybe that's the play. We're running out of rounds here in this half for them to experiment and figure out what's going to work for them. But again, they're straight back into a default. And their defaults, they had 1 round where they kept it incredibly close, but for the most part, Limitless just run away with them.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes when they get onto the rifles, they're a little bit afraid of losing them. They are able to get the kills, but so far, haven't been able to allot Limitless any kills in the first 30 seconds of the round. So, right as I say that, Fox is going to prove me wrong, obviously. But does get traded with the op from Jandaya. Great pick on that A site, but the bomb is still at its way over back T apartments. Only 1 player from Limitless on B. This could be an interesting explosive pop if they decide to make their way towards.
Oh, Bizdaria's in such a good spot, though. She's got a perfect vision on the drop. She gets the first, goes in for a second, able to connect it, eventually is traded out. But now only 2 players left alive. This time around, however, COVEN will at the very least be allowed to get a bomb plant. So at least they'll have that one. But the round win is what they so desperately need here. AWP still in hand. Haven't lost that yet. And it's paid off so far. Steps heard. The swing around bench, but it's not going to connect. And finally, Jandaya from Apartments has to make miracles happen. She's been spotted out with 3 players left. With the HE to clean it up. And it's the bomb defused.
That's great from Limitless. Really good retake on that site, even with just 1 player left. Bizarre, or not with 1 player left on COVEN, but with 3 players left, or 1 player left on the site, excuse me. Bizarre was able to do as much impact as she could here. 2 kills to open it up, make Jade Bear play on her own before the op is able to rotate around. And wow, great nade to close it out to make that bomb defusal stick.
Can we just talk about how Bizdaria is 14-2 right now?
Yeah. We can talk about that. We can talk about that real quick. Go ahead.
No, I just want, you know what? That's just code for I needed to mention it, and now we move on. Because it's a okay, never mind. 15-2. She just keeps winning.
Wow.
You know, Mira doesn't even have the chance to be the crazy opener that she's been before because her team just keeps popping off. Specifically, Bizdaria.
Yeah, everyone on Limitless has been playing really, really well together. Kiki, though, gonna be taken out in connector. COVEN with a good opener on this side. And it looks like they're gonna be throwing their util over to this A site. Robin, the only one in CT. But Fox is there to back her up at the right time to get a kill. Oh. Going down to fire. Shivani Cannibal are able to clean up this site. It's all down to Bezdaria.
No way.
If she can get the plant, she is planning protected. Who is going to win this aim battle? One with less health. She could take her out, but she's going to rely on the weapon and go grab the op for her teammate back. She's going to stay at 2 deaths.
You are never protected when Bizdaria is still alive. That's what I've learned today. You might get a moment of, you know, protection, a moment of cover, but she will find you, and she will take you out. And that is another round on board here for Limitless. Like, this is borderline bullying at this point. Limitless just looks so clean, and COVEN are really struggling to find an inroads here. I really want to see a hyper-aggressive push from them. I really want to see them just take that space, take control of a site. But they always fall back to the same default. Oh, wait, no. Okay, 4 of them heading towards Apartments. Maybe.
Oh, but Fox has decided to post up in Apartments with the op this round. This could spell danger if they don't throw that util early for this B pop. All quiet for the time being, just waiting and holding this angle. Who is gonna peek out? Is Jaylee gonna try peek this to get taken down? And she is!
But look at the map. Look at the rotations that have come through. The utility over towards the A side pulls so many rotations, but Fork doesn't even need backup. How has she just gone and done that? Excuse me?
Hello? Fox?
Bro, she literally, like,
Check
she gets
her
a kill, and she just runs it down with an AWP. What?
Oh my gosh, she's good for every single hit that she's needed for. Not slowing down one bit, even if she's hit. Wow. That is an opera that you want on the team. That is someone that you need to rely on, and she is there and at the ready. Always so good. All right, COVEN, last round of the half. They have to do something fast. They have to do it now.
I mean, I highlighted Forks when we started the broadcast, but like, damn. That was nasty. And you know what? The ace was stolen. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Stolen ace. But you know what? We move on. They got the round win, and that's what matters. Now, finally, it's the fast pop over onto the site, and instantly, T-Bear with the first kill of the round. This is what I was waiting for. They take control. They push out, and now they have the player advantage. The bomb is down. And it all comes down to this post plant, and it has to be perfect because Kiki and Bestaria are still alive. This is still recoverable. Time ticking. COVEN have to keep this clean.
It takes CT and Palace knowing that they have to come from connector or ramp. Posted on the angles. Kiki just trying to make her way through. There's so many angles that they need to cover. Easy, good for one. Gonna tap on the bomb. Gonna try and defuse, but it's not enough. Shivani's gonna clear it up with a 2K. And that's gonna be the half.
Cause we be going off. Baby, let them talk. Cause we be going off. Baby, let them talk. Cause we be going off. It's about to go off. Make them say, I'ma give them what they want. Yeah, like, that noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. Go off.
I start a fire, strike a match. In all this light you see just who I am. See my raging flames take over land. Don't try to put it out, 'cause you can. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like a phoenix of fire. There's no tomorrow we will rise.
A 10-2 half here in favor of Limitless Angels. Finally, at the last hurdle, COVEN were able to get around for themselves. They pushed in aggressively. They took control of the site. We'd been waiting for it, but was it too little too late? Now, an uphill battle ahead of them. And this pistol is so important. Losing this could mean the end of their map pick.
Yeah, this is really, really important for them. Jay Lee, though, gonna know the importance bit too early on in the round. Bestaria gonna be the one to counter it, but it could spell trouble for Limitless if they're not gonna act on this quickly.
Slightly illegal palace push there, but you know, whatever, we'll go with it. Cannibal pushed up quite far here, not going to be able to connect the shots. There will be a re-swing from Shivani, get things going for her team, but 2-2 now. Why? Okay, we're going through spawn and we're heading towards B. We're losing the bomb, and now we're taking a 1v2 in murder hole and we're losing it.
All right, I saw the vision. I saw what they were trying to do, but all I can say is nothing. It would have worked, maybe not on a pistol round. This is something that you gotta like really commit to. Like, okay, we'll just wrap CT, but they kind of got caught in a couple things. I mean, there was the people in window shooting at them. If they were able to hit just a couple more shots, I think it would have worked out for them. But now Limitless working with just a flash and Glocks for this round. They're trying to do just a fast palace push. Or slow one.
You say fast. Pop flash out. And they can push out onto the site here. Max in from range, gonna do so much chip damage. And the follow-up from the MP9. That's the gun you want to be getting the kills. Some great cash in the back pocket here. Limitless, only 2 players left. Looks like they're also going to be denied a plant for 2 rounds in a row. Coven saying, you know what, anything you can do, we can do too. Forks, good for 1, but drops into the smoke, and well, that was a little predictable, so the spray down is good.
Just a little bit, but that's all right for Limitless. They do have the better weapons now. AKs on them. Kevin, are they going to be able to still hold it back against them? With the CT side, I mean, looking good so far. Able to figure out the rotations, figure out the shots that they keep hitting. Not many of them have fallen at all this second half, so this could be a comeback, possibly.
Limitless now do have weapons in hand. And, okay. Giovanni trying to cosplay Forks there, and unfortunately not going to get the same kind of value. Vestoria, what are you doing? How does she get both of those? And she's the one with the bomb, bro. What is happening?
Okay, yeah, definitely entry frag with the bomb. That usually doesn't work for a lot of people, but it's definitely going to work for Vestoria, as the bomb is finally going to be planted for Limitless here. And now Coven, they're just going to have to fight through all of this war that's happening against them in market. And I think it's going to be a safe call for them. As they're going to start running from this. An M4 and MP9 to say they've been able to do good work with those guns so far. So, yeah, this is a smart choice from them.
Vestoria really loaded into that round and said, guys, watch this. Holy. 20-5 at the moment. Like, she has been on some kind of form the whole way through this game. What an impressive performance from her. Ooh. Finally does get taken down at the end. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. They still do get that round in hand. And this is the issue. Oh, man, the replay as well. The problem being Coven really needed that round. I mean, they need every single round at this point. Now, Money's in a bit of a tight spot because obviously they had to reinvest a little bit. So, struggling. They are riding the struggle bus. Yeah, they're going to force up. Obviously, they have to. They can't really afford to lose another round. Double M4s, double FAMASas, MP9. Maybe they can farm up a bit of cash with that. And that's why I was saying the MP9 kills were so important previously, because that is the reason they have money to burn right now. If they hadn't done that, I think this would have been basically a save, maybe some upgraded pistols. But they've got a little bit of weaponry. They have to dig their heels in. Limitless on a full buy, looking super comfortable, and clearly getting very cheeky with it. Like, so confident. Coven have to stamp that into the ground.
Yeah. Just these impact kills that they've been able to get at the beginning of the rounds. Limitless. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. I like this from Jendaya, able to try and get that early underpass kind of space taken from Limitless, making Mir just a little bit nervous to push down there, but oh gosh, it's gonna be Bezdaria gonna get that first kill again. shortly after that, Mira's going to find one of her own. Coven going to have to really figure out how they're going to be playing this. Holding down this B site's going to be difficult as the util's coming out from Limitless, and Rob is going to take care of one of their own. 2 players left from Coven, and bomb hasn't even been planted. They are running away from this B site. Robin got a little bit off guard with that kill, but it's going to be quickly followed up by Fox. She's got her back.
Oh, it's another round that's just gone completely by the wayside, and Shivani's going to have to just hold on to the gun. Don't really have a ton of options here. It's another round in bag for Limitless, and here's the terrifying part. It's now map point. And Coven's money is going to be not great. 3-round loss bonus is a little bit to work with, but it's not a lot. And quick update for those of you who are curious. The other stream is also a bit of a one-sided affair. FlyQuest 13-1 against the WG Bandits. So they go 1-0 in the series. They'll be heading over to map 2 very shortly. I believe that's on one of our community streams.
Yes. They're streaming it. It's out there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's going to be really dire for Coven. This is their map pick, and they haven't been able to pull anything, I guess, that would make Limitless pause. Like, they've been able to get a couple kills. They've been able to get, like, the big players out of the round. Robin going down last round was a little bit confusing for Limitless, but they were able to pull it through, change their direction, and plant the bomb somewhere else. And Fox is always there to kind of hold down the fort. And now Coven forced on an interesting buy. We have a Mag 7 in Cannibal's hands. And the one player that they had close on this A site has been taken down. But, ooh, the pistol kills are going to be coming out. Quickly traded. But still, Fox is on a tear. Last player has an M4. It's Shivani. Is she going to be able to make it through? No, it's going to be Fox with that op shot to clean up that first map win. 13-4 against Coven.
I mean, Jindaya 2 kills while completely flashed out with a pistol. There was a world, man. I was seeing it. I was believing in it. Shivani, 1 versus 2. It's tough, but it feels doable. Oh my god.
Cat.
Chippy, chippy, choppa, choppa. If I see a dancing cat, that's what I think, guys. You just have to deal with me there. But even the cats are celebrating as Limitless go up 1-0 in the series. Coven looking very uncomfortable. A team that definitely has a bit of a ways to go still to kind of get up to the higher echelons, right? We talk about how the skill level is constantly rising in Impact, and over the last 4 seasons, we've seen the teams go from good to great to phenomenal. We've seen new talent come in, and this is just the next kind of wave of new talent. And sure, they're struggling a little bit right now, but you know, give it a little bit of time and we could see them be an absolute force to be reckoned with. I think Shimmer's a great example of the exact same thing, and now they're in contention for best team in North America. Thank you for the cat cam. Thank you for the cat cam. I needed a little bit of serotonin in my life.
I mean, absolutely. Coven qualified for Impact for a reason. They are here because they were able to prove that they can make it in this competition. However, last couple weeks haven't been really good for them. And now on their map pick, losing this hard to Limitless is going to be not tilting, but still like a little bit disheartening for them. They have to really pull it out, pull everything that they can for this Anubis pick that's coming up. And we've seen Limitless on this map before, and they go a little bit, not silly, but they know how to run this map.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a bit of a mental hit, I think, to get through that map so kind of one-sidedly. But I also think that Coven definitely come into this with managed expectations, right? I don't think that they thought that they were going to be the #1 team in NA on day one kind of thing. They performed really well, considering. I think that they had some really solid moments where they really stood out. But you know, overall, what I will say is that I kept talking about how Mira wasn't getting the chance to get the entry kills, and I really thought that Bezdaria was gonna like inch it out in the lead. Nope. Still Mira. Still running it down. Well, not running it down, but running the clock, I suppose, and just raking in those entry kills. Man, she does so much for this team.
Oh, absolutely. She was doing so well on that B site. Whenever she was playing Cat, she would hear someone in apartments and just switch on over. But let's take a look at the player of the map. And we saw her. We know exactly who it's going to be. It's going to be Bezdaria. There were so many times that we were like, what is going on? How is she able to get that second kill? And that's rightfully why she is here as the player of the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that round popping through apartments with the bomb, you know, that just pops up in my head. Just crazy displays. But, you know, she's someone that kind of stood out to me the last time I saw them as well. And she's just kind of continuing that streak of doing really, really well for herself. A 3-0 KD, 21-7. Wow. That is an outstanding performance. ADR of 110 as well. Just such a standout performance from her on this map, right? Like, everybody was doing their part, everybody was doing their best, but she was on absolute fire. And I really look forward to seeing what she's going to be able to accomplish on Anubis. Because, you know, like, some players struggle a little bit map to map, right? Maybe their position isn't quite right, or maybe they're a little bit uncomfortable on their site, or whatever the case is. So sometimes players will do a little bit less well on certain maps. We've seen how phenomenal she is in Mirage, and I'm really, really looking forward to seeing how she's going to do on Anubis. But we are going to have to wait to find out how that map's going to go. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we'll have our second map in the series.
Like a bird in a storm all alone, and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right, and it's far from brown. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up. I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. Breathing deep as I get to the peak of the mountaintop. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise as the flames getting higher. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Got the strength of a lion. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up.
Boys make
empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. start breaking, cause it's almost over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky.
When I'm blue and the lights are blinding, I can do another word crowd Friday. Think they cool, but they so boring. So please excuse me, rather stream a movie. So I'm home in my favorite onesie. Check my phone, got a message from my girl. Do you wanna roll? You know it's going down when we hit the town. Ain't no messing around. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Oh, there ain't nothing like a girl's night out. They don't care if I know what's hot. I could go out in my sliders and socks. They'll be there. Always. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact North America. It's season 5, and we are just past the halfway point in the season, and we're also potentially just past the halfway point in this particular series, depending on how this next map goes. We had our first map. It was a pretty one-sided affair, 13-4 in favor of Limitless. I think we all kind of agreed that Limitless were more than likely to be the ones that came out on top, but they do have a second chance here on Anubis.
Absolutely. But Anubis is not COVEN's map pick. This is Limitless's pick. So it's going to be a really difficult fight up on the way. I mean, it's going to be a hard reverse sweep. And then if you do win Anubis, you're going to have to go to Overpass for map 3. So this isn't something that COVEN can't do. It's just going to be how are they going to be able to do it and how hard is it going to be for them?
Well, they do have... Oh, they chose to start CT. That's interesting. All right, well, we'll start things off here with a little bit of aggression outside of B main. So far, there you go. Nets some results there. Jay Lee, she took that last map personally. Cannibal with the third of the round here. Finally, Limitless will bite back a little bit and reinforce the site. Oh, tap, tap, tap. But it's Jay Lee with yet another one on the round now. Bez Daria, bomb is lost. She's alone on site. She's got to fight for her life. We've seen what she's capable of. This time around, it's only one.
Unfortunate start for Limitless, but a really, really good one for COVEN. Not even granting them the bomb plant, and they're going to be able to half buy into this next round, or a full buy here. Just not the rifles that they need, and then they'll be able to get to the SMGs out, farm up some money for them, and a good start for them, I would say.
Yeah, the follow-up's going to have to be just as good, but bomb denial means that they have a really good opportunity here. Hopefully they can stem the tide somewhat. And yeah, the MP9s, I love that. They want to, as you said, farm up that money as quickly as possible. Sometimes we do see an M4 or 2 on board for round 2 and a little bit of extra firepower definitely can't go amiss. But I think right now, realizing their deficit, this is the smart play. They want to get that money so that they can come back if they need to. Now they execute in over towards this A site, and instantly the MP9 pays off dividends. Shivani with a double kill and an extra 2 to come through from Jindia as well. Now Robin, last one left alive. And there's not too much more that can be done here. Bomb is lost as well. And it should just be cleanup.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Ramen to do much of anything here. All of Coven on this site watching every single angle. But you just see Ramen here smiling. She knows what she could be doing once she gets an AK in her hands after this round is over. But what is she doing? What is her... I think she's ready, just waiting for someone to push her and get the knife kill again. Yeah.
I think it's just all about those exits, right? Like, if they run past here at some point, she could potentially take one of them down, maybe catch one off guard.
Yeah, Jendia's like, what is she doing? Couple shots over here, and she's gonna clean it up. Easy enough for Coven. 2 on the board for them. Better start than it was for Mirage. Limitless,
Okay, there is
Limitless
a world.
Ooh. Okay, yes.
There is a world in which they buy an AWP here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I necessarily want to live in that world. But there's definitely a world. Okay, I think this is the right call. Rifle in hand here for Jindia. Complemented by the MP9s that they save over from the previous round, so they can still farm up quite a bit of cash. Hopefully it'll pay off. You know what? There was a part of me that was like, yeah, do it. But I think, again, this is the smart play. Coven making really good choices here.
Ooh, unfortunately, it's going to be Bezdaria that's going to punish any decisions that they make early in this round. Gonna get the first 2 kills, and Coven left mid almost completely up for Limitless, opting to go and push out to kind of punish the buys that they have, but the AKs are going to take care of the MP9s as quickly as they can. T-Bear, unfortunately not shooting the right pattern. Now it's going to be Picky Kicky, going to clean it up with a 2K. That's going to be the first on the board for Limitless, and I don't think anyone was dropped that round.
Yeah, no, flawless round there for Limitless. Only thing lost was a little bit of HP. I was saying that, like, Coven are making some really great decisions, but the aggression out of A main was very much questionable. I understand the thought process behind it, right? You're being dynamic, you want to maybe catch them unawares, but Limitless seemed ready for it. They held back a little bit, held the angle, and as soon as Coven peeked out, they were completely mowed down. And now, despite all the money that Coven farmed up, they're unfortunately back down onto pistols. This is not a great turn of events for them.
Oh yeah, now they're just trying to do anything that they can, pushing out through smokes to get these guns, and it's working for the most part. 2 kills on Limitless, but Mirror and Fox are going to be the ones to answer back. Just Cannibal left, and she was able to pick up a rifle, but not much you can do against Fox and her AK. So Limitless is going to tie up the score.
All right, Coven. You had a really great start to this map. I'm very curious to see what the adaptation is going to be here, what decisions we're going to make. Unfortunately, Jindia, only one here not to have an M4. Never mind. I think Shivani makes the right call there. Again, sacrificing the M4 for a little bit of extra utility and to ensure that they've got a couple of kits on board. I like that. Want to make sure that you've got that in the back pocket. And now they play a little bit passive. And I think that also is the right call to make, yeah. Oh my god, Fox. This nasty opening shot.
Great pick, and that's going to grant them a lot of B site control, even though they're not even on the site yet. E-Box is dead, and now it's just Jay Lee here. Does have an M4 and a flash and a kit. Could just go and hide back CT, but wants to play a bit of a forward position to make sure that whoever's going to be stalking through E-Box isn't going to be coming without a punishment.
And I love that Limitless continue to play this slow and methodical. They're not trying to overplay their hand here. They know they have the numbers advantage, but they want to make sure that they get through this as cleanly as possible. Dry swing from Jay Lee puts everything on the line, and unfortunately, it just does not pay off. Great angle from Cannibal there. As the smoke blooms, she's able to fire through and take down Robin. So at the very least, they'll do some damage. But how much more can be done in this round, and how much more do you even want to attempt? You got to start to wonder, maybe this is where the save call comes in. And yeah, they're going to start to back away. Going to hold on to their weapons. Limitless running away with yet another round.
And the armor. They're going to hold on to that and a couple flashes. Like, that's just really, that could make all the difference going into the next round, depending on how the buy is going to look for them. And COVEN looking good at the first start, but now that Limitless has the AKs to their advantage, it's going to be hard. And now, oh, Fox is so close. Oh, big nade. Oh, and she got taken out. Great kill from Cannibal. Well. Yeah.
I saw like the little bit of chip damage towards the end there, and I was like, whatever, it's fine. And I hadn't noticed the kill feed. That's unfortunate. Not the end of the world for Limitless, of course. They've got quite a bit of bank that they can just kind of spread around the wealth a little bit. Even after rebuying in, Mira's still sitting on like 7.8. There's Daria on 6.3. They're hard chilling. For COVEN, unfortunately, less so. A full force up here. They're going to be... oh, excuse me. They're going to be trying to lean on their full loss streak bonus in the next round. But it's not going to be enough for a full buy here. So they're going to need to make this as expensive as possible to make this force worth it.
Ooh, great shot from Fox to open up mid for Limitless. And going to be the early push through. Not many rotations coming out. Jindai is going to try her best to sit back mid. But that kill towards A site's gonna spell damage. Ooh, Limitless is just able to pick off COVEN anytime that they're trying to peek, and COVEN isn't really using much utility to help out their peaks. No flashes, no support flashes from their teammates. It just feels like they're playing on their own right now.
Yeah, I mean that's what we were talking about, right? The mental game, the mental effect of losing that first map in such a dominant fashion. You start to get a little bit stressed out. You start to make silly mistakes because you are so hyper focused in on doing better, and you know you start to feel like, well, you've got to step up, right? You've got to be the person for the team, and you forget a little bit about how important that full team play really is. And I mean, we saw it in the last round with Jay Lee just swinging out on the B site, and that's a trend that seems to be continuing on here. They're just not capitalizing on the utility that they have. Unfortunately, they are suffering for it. They will get one. Ooh, 2 kills there. Can you make it a third? Go on. Nice.
Ooh.
That, I mean, losing her life towards the end there, but that is some serious economic damage to Limitless.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always hard to go for a push, but Limitless getting a little, I wouldn't say greedy, but like excited to go and get the round over with, not wanting COVEN to do anything with it, like getting punished. So yeah, the economic damage, no op coming out, but Fox is going to be using a shotgun. And that does net you a lot of money if you're able to find a couple kills from it. But it just depends on where you're going to be sitting. And she's just going to stalk up mid. Fortunately, no COVEN players here close up to be able to find one just yet.
Yeah, they've kept mid open for so many rounds, and well, it's not going to change now. I think the shotgun was to like oh my god, what a chunky nade. And apparently the shotgun is a sniper. Who knew?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Fox. Give her the ace.
She's going for the ace. She wants the ace. She wants it.
Let her have it. Where's Fox? There she is. My teammate is hunting her down as well. Who's going to spot who for? Oh man, she is running in the complete wrong direction. All right, no ace for you. It's not happening. There's no way you get here in time, and your team isn't going to allow that. There you go. Once again, it's a 4K, not an ace. And I'm pretty sure, I am like 99% sure that when she got the AWP 4K, the person who got the 5th was also Robin. So I'm seeing a trend here.
Well, Robin being a good player at the right place at the right time. Oh my gosh, I mean, the shotgun worked. That was a lot of money that they were able to farm up. And even look at Bezdaria, 12K in the bank for her. they're sitting on a good spot at this point, and even if Coven's able to convert a couple rounds, now that they're at a full buy and an op on a Jandaya, Limitless is going to be able to answer back with all of this money.
Little bit of information gone in there, but Robin's not going to be able to get that opening kill. And that's great news for Coven. Make sure that you keep your players alive. And I was trying to say, I think that the shotgun came out because they were expecting some sort of like an eco rush. And then folks just ran it down and popped off. So, you know what? You love to see it. Now she's got the AWP back in hand. Great pre-fire from Cannibal there. That is Mira taken out. One of the opening duels once again, but this time around she will lose that fight. Now Execute's going to come in towards the A site. They have been stalled out a little bit here. A lot of util being used to try and clear out the sites, but Jundia, a great angle held. That's going to give their team a little bit of an opportunity to stem the tide. Kiki getting all the way into their back line. She's able to get one, but numbers still heavily favor Coven here. As Cannibal with yet another one. The crouch swing onto Forks and the follow-up onto Bezdaria. And finally, Coven will find another round.
Oh, it just... That round for Limitless, it seemed like having that one player out on their own side early kind of made everything fall apart. They were able to get a couple kills on the site, but not enough to be able to hit the shots they need to get that plant or to get the bomb to explode, I guess is the right sentence there.
All right,
detonate? Coven. Yeah, detonate. There you go.
Detonate.
Bomb to detonate.
Yes. We got there. So despite winning out that round, things are still a little bit tight in the Coven camp. Yeah, they're in a bit of an economic recession at the moment. They have bought into the AWP, however. Jandia was able to get some good value off of that in the last round. So we'll see if they can replicate that. Ooh. Oh my god, folks. Like, it's just unreal what she's able to accomplish with this AWP. Opening kill. The B side basically opened up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just unfair. Like, it's... You're a bully.
The shots she's able to hit are just unreal. Okay, that's the third one for her in the round, Fox. The multi-op killer, just always at the right flick at the right time. Able to help her teammate out and just opened up that B site, cracking it. Look at this. Ooh. It's the reaction time, nasty. Too.
Just unreal. And, like, this is what I was saying, right? So, Bezdaria had a phenomenal map 1. Map 2, you know, a little bit quieter, but that's okay because Forks has stepped up to a ridiculous degree and is doing so much at the moment. Now we're going to see a timeout come through from Coven. And they've just... Again, you know, it's starting to look a lot like Mirage. We're definitely seeing a lot more signs of life from them, and I think that there are some great possibilities here. At the very least, they've got a better scoreline going into their into their own T half. And bearing in mind, they opted to start on the CT side. So one more round here would actually be recoverable in like an isolated system.
Absolutely, but no. With that, it's an interesting buy. This is an interesting buy from them. The FAMASs haven't granted them very much, and now they're pushing out, but it's not going to grant Limitless anything. They're at least going to get one. But Jay Lee, but Mir and Fox and Bezdar are going to be able to hold down that outside of the site. That was just such an interesting push out from Coven. They wanted to get them done early, get the players that were trying to go to the site out, obviously, but it didn't really net them anything. It netted them Fox, but someone else is going to pick up that off. It's going to be Bezdaria, but it's not going to grant her anything. Now, with better rifles, Cannibal on the op, could be a good save from them to go into the next round, but they could realistically take this if Mir and Robin and Kiki, rest of Limitless, aren't able to hold down this A site.
It's cool that they might be able to hold on to the AWP as well. free gun upgrade. We take those. And this was just another round that... I mean, like, Forks kicks it off with an uncharacteristic miss, but that's okay. She doesn't miss the second time. Does get taken down eventually. Coven at least do a little bit of damage in that one. But again, like, at this point, we gotta face facts. Damage is irrelevant. Limitless have more money than they know what to do with, and we only have 2 rounds left in the half once obviously this round completes itself. So even if they lose the next round, they're fine. Economic damage is not a factor. Coven need to win at the bare minimum 1 more round, and with their money looking the way it is right now, part of me is like, don't put too much of a spend into this. Let yourself have money for that last round and a half. Make it explosive and make it winnable. But I think that, yep, there you go. Instead, it will be a full buy through here. And if they lose this round... If I'm not mistaken, they don't have full loss anymore, do they?
I think they do loss bonus 3,400.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is that full? Okay.
Oh, that's full.
Because I thought that like the round that they did win was like in between somewhere, but fair enough. Back onto full loss, and even then, it's not going to be great in the next.
Still a really good opening kill, and then an opening trade. Shivani and Jaylee find themselves 1, and 2 big heavy hitters from Limitless are taken out of the round early. Still a 3v4. Bomb is in T-spawn. Looks like Limitless is going to get a little creative here and see what they can do just with the rifles, the util they have at their disposal. Coven, though, playing it safe, able to get the couple kills that they have, but not pushing out after that, which I think is a really smart move from them. Every time that Limitless is able to convert the differential in players, it's when Coven is pushing out, but now holding the angles. Jandaya good for 1 against Mira. This a little bit of a harder round for Limitless to take back.
This is great for Coven. We said they needed at least 1 more round here. And it looks like they should be able to secure that. But now they've got to keep it clean, right? There are only 2 players on site at the moment. And honestly, let them have the plant. Go for the retake. Make sure that you have 4 players that you can reinforce. You've got some util to work with here as well. Keep it clean. And unfortunately, already, Jandaya off the board. The solo peek here. Forks with another miss, but she won't miss with the Tech 9. And now it's down to a 2 versus 2. And slowly but surely this round slipping away from Coven's grasp. Forks with yet another one. But it's 1 versus 1. Shivani. She's up against the Tech 9 here. She's still got the rifle in hand. She drops down. Robin knows exactly where she is, playing the pillar, and it's Robin to clutch it out. And that is heartbreak for Coven.
What great patience Robin had there, waiting for Shivani to drop down from heaven, hearing, and just pulling out to the Tech 9 when it is needed. I mean, Fox with that opening out shot against Jandaya. She didn't really peek out too far. I feel like it would have been over for Limitless, but they too played this round so well together. Fox and Robin able to take that back, and now Coven have a lot to do in this last round of the half.
And just a quick update before we wrap things up on this half. FlyQuest 2-0 in their series. What was that? What was that? Do you know what? It does what it was intended to do, but she loses her life in the mix. Okay. But with Coven, only 2 players left alive here. Somehow, T-Bear still able to get 1. A great HE that takes down Mira. This is where things start to get absolutely chaotic. Shivani, her position is completely unknown. No, she gives it away. She gives away the game. She does take out Forks, however. She's in a 1v1, and she has the superior HP. But her position is completely telegraphed here. Kiki, so much time to play with here. The Molly's going to come through. That's going to force Shivani out. Oh, Shivani does it. She gets the final kill of the round. It's an 8-4 half for Coven, and they may just have a chance in the second half.
Nobody's leaving now. We gotta finish the last race. Nobody's stepping out. Cause how can you win if you can't see? We gotta put in the time, climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, to break up the stride. Oh, we gon' light it up. No matter what they say, we can face it all. We can fight, we can beat it today. We gon' light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it, we can save another day. We can face it all. We won't slip or fall. We can face it all. Oh, we gon' light it up. No matter what they say, we won't take another fall. We can fight, we can beat, we can save another day.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back to the second half of this Anubis game. Limitless Angels currently winning 8-4. Coven has a lot to make up for, but now they are on T side. They have the favorable kind of side for Anubis, I would say, and see if they're able to convert these rounds and bring us to map 3.
Well, 8-4 was just the scoreline that they needed to put themselves in with a chance, and it's the Double J players from Coven who will kick things off with the first 2 opening kills. Jay Lee, she's been phenomenal on pistols. Really has done so much to crack open some of these rounds. And of course, now that puts them at a 4v2. But we've seen Coven in this place before. Hopefully, things don't go quite as awry as we had seen previously. Limitless coming in for the retake here from their spawn side. Robin gets spotted out. Spots one on the cross, not able to connect the shots. That's going to give over a little bit of info for her. She'll smoke off a few shots fired in the dark just to see if anything connects as Piggy goes in towards bomb. Oh, they're all just running through the smokes. Piggy's good for 1 at least, but nah, she's just overrun.
Bit of a messy try for a retake. Maybe a smoke planted somewhere else, able to stick the bomb, but that was a really good post-plant position as well from Coven, and they knew exactly where they needed to be to know exactly where Limitless were coming from. So now Coven with the Mac 10s. I like this. They're always opting to do the SMGs second round. Oh,
oopsie.
Okay, oopsie.
Don't worry, ladies. Nobody saw that. Don't worry about it. They're just giving Limitless a handicap, right? Because Limitless need it. Question mark. Limitless with the pistol rush out of B main, but there's nobody home. Bomb's already been planted. More or less to be expected. So they're going to try to play full retake B. I don't know if trying to play retake from this side of the world is the best idea. I suppose it's just a play for exits.
Yeah. Coven has all of B main. Just going to go out that way. Leave E-Box to its own demise. But Kiki as Daria sitting in mid. Could catch a couple strays. Ooh, good damage, but not enough for her. Okay.
You know, I respect the attempt. And an attempt was surely made. Unfortunately, not too much going to come out of that round. That is quite rough. But Coven going to be super happy with that one. Reinvesture is minimal. I say minimal. They're buying into an AK here because obviously Cannibal died in that round. So it does put a little bit of a dent into their future funds. But they're at least feeling comfortable with it. Oh my god, Mira! The miracle shines again. And Fox has got another shotgun on board. And like, the things that she's been able to do with this shotgun have been, frankly, war crimes.
Just a little bit. And this angle is really interesting from her, allowing her to kind of sit and wait for the peak. Oh, big damage. It's 4 shots. Jaylee gonna be hit down.
Oh my.
Good for 2 now. Mira's gonna clean up 1. Now just T-Bear left alone with the MAC-10. She gonna be found out, and that's gonna be it for the round. Fox, the only one taken down, but able to farm up a lot of money for herself going into this next round.
3 kills for Mira in that one. She's gonna be really happy with that. Yeah, I mean, Forks with the shotgun, right? Like, it's just obscene what she's able to accomplish with a short-range sniper. What is that?
Yeah.
It's just not okay. But it's a great bounce back from Limitless after 2 rounds that they really would have wanted to be able to take home and kind of stamp their authority a little bit here. Coven definitely doing a lot better on this map than they had on the previous, but unfortunately, it feels like Limitless have this CT side on lock. Coven already down 1 player. Jaylee dangerously low as well. She will trade out though. So Mira getting taken off the board is massive. Gives them back a little bit of room to work with and spreads the CTs thin.
Yeah, a lot more that you have to take care of. Coven, thankfully, could just do a 4-person push. A little bit more you have to do on CT side. Bomb is going to be staking its way out towards B main, as Zendaya's going to try and make as much noise as she can in this A main. Bizarre going to be the only one to really think about it. She goes down. Now it's a 3v3 retake on this B bomb site. As the bomb does get planted, Robin is pushed out into E-box. Now just trying to cover their tracks, waiting for Bezdari to kind of rotate in from CT and see if they can make anything happen. But Coven in their post plants have been able to set up the correct positions. Good trade. Picky Kicky good for 1, as well as Bezdaria. Now just 1 last player. Jaylee out in B main. That's going to be the round for Limitless. Coven, though. That was a pretty good spot for them to be sitting. But not completely good for the end.
Nice little bit of util used there from Bezdaria as well. HE followed up with some shots to help just clean up that 1 player. Give themselves back the numbers advantage, and the retake is good. Coven really struggling here. Timeout taken once again. Cash in a dire situation, so nothing getting spent into this, and Limitless already on double digits means that we are that much closer to map and series point. Coven have got to pull out a miracle here. And one of the things that we were actually talking about this during, I think it was during the halftime, maybe it was at the end of the last map, but we were talking about it in the green room, and the utility usage, or rather capitalization on util, hasn't been great. Coven have had a lot of like dry swings, a lot of impatient moments where they give, you know, crazy amount of like 1-for-1 duels where they could be swinging and they could be taking, like using that numbers advantage. Unfortunately, they just get a little bit impatient. So I'd like to see them kind of tighten up on that a little bit. They've just had a timeout. If there was ever a time to make that change, it's got to be now.
Full util on Cannibal. She's going to be the first one to go. All of that money wasted. Fox is going to be the one to get the 2 kills out on Coven. And now they're left scrambling. Only 2 flashes to their advantage. They're just going to be running away from this A main. Fox said, "Nuh-uh, you are not going to come here. This is my site."
Laban spray. good for one, but eventually does get traded out. Not too upset with that. They've done tons of damage to Coven. And they've got enough money for the next round, so not a big issue here. As long as they can make sure that no one else gets taken down. And, well, they won't. So there you go. It's another round in the back pocket for Limitless.
Yeah, Fox has just been activated ever since we started playing on Mirage round 1. Nothing can stop her. Couple missed shots here and there, but overall, 22 kills, topping the scoreboard in the server. Closest to her is 14 on Jandaya.
I mean, look, it's no 21-7, right? But it's
No,
good.
you're
It's
right.
it's you know, it's still it's still pretty damn good. We won't take that away from her. She has been putting up some crazy numbers here. There you go. Bezdaria gonna trade out as Mira is involved in yet one more opener, but this time around she does lose it. Numbers dwindling, but that's okay. Robin will bring things back into a more even kilter. This is an important moment for Coven. They have 1 minute 20. No!
Whoa.
So impatient. They know that the CTs are spread thin. They know where they've gotten some kills. They need to stop and think, but instead, they push out. They try and take these aggro fights. And they will trade it out. 2 versus 2 here. They're going to walk straight into Kiki.
Ooh.
Okay, they're ready for her. She's down and out. One player left here. Not 100% certain where she is, but have a good feeling. They're gonna... Are they just gonna double back? Oh my god, I love this. They make all the footstep sounds in the world across the bridge. They draw Robin all the way over towards the A side, and they just double back.
Yeah, that flash over towards A. Thankfully, Robin does have a kit, but you can see this. Oh, yeah, wrong site. It is on B. Pick up an AK and see if you can at least get an entry shot onto them. But no, Coven playing this 2v1 really, really smart. I love this from them. Really protected positions from them. Could double swing out if they see Robin. Definitely planted for them as well. Good conversion.
And of course, Robin's gonna have to hold on to the weapon because, like, Limitless's cash after this round, not the best. Despite the fact that they've won quite a few rounds, Coven have done a decent job of keeping it close. And so now into this round, it's gonna be a bit of a stretch of the cash. They'll be able to obviously spread it around a little bit and come out with something relatively robust. But if Coven can win another round, that's gonna destroy Limitless's economy. It's going to put them in a very uncomfortable position. I mean, they're already terribly uncomfortable. The one saved M4, oh, sorry, AK. 2 M4s, a FAMAS, and then a Deagle. Because money, they just don't have it.
Yeah, Coven's in a really good spot to close the gap between the round differentials. They have the AKs, they have everything they need, and now Limitless is going to play it a little bit safer than they have been. Not poking out when they don't need to. Waiting for Coven to make the first move. Looks like Coven really hasn't been able to move too much either. Cannibal just now going to be stalking into A main. A good molly is going to force a couple off their spot. Does get traded as Piggy's going to pick up one and Bezdar is going to find one of her own. Coven left in mid, gonna have to fight for either side. Oh, the sprays.
All right, Jaylee, you've got an inkling. You know where Robin is. There's Daria, relatively unknown. What is the play here? Oh, as the smoke clears, she gets spotted out and gets taken down. Cannibal gets a little bit too eager beaver there, I'm not gonna lie. That Molly comes out, she swings it. Yes, she's good for one, but the spray is super labored, so she can't really transfer at all, and she's instantly traded out. Then, I like the attempt at taking the mid control. Obviously, mid control is really important. They start making their way into that connector area, but Limitless have locked it down. And unfortunately, that round, again, it's another one that just slips away from them. We are now on map and series point, and Coven's money is non-existent.
Yeah, they cannot make a single mistake if they want to bring this to map 3. And it's gonna have to be a not a completely different, but there's gonna have to be a big difference here. Coven, they have been able to get the kills when they need to, the conversions, whenever they're with a buddy, they have a buddy system. They're able to do a really good crossfire when Limitless is pushing out, but the util isn't there. There's not much team play, and maybe we'll see a bit of a difference going into this next round.
Well, with the guns that they have, it's going to need to be a bit of a rush here. Already in towards the site. 2 kills. This is what I'm saying. This is what I wanted to see on Mirage. We're seeing it here again, but unfortunately now it's Limitless who have reinforced the site. Fox has gone absolutely mad, and now it's just her against the world. Cannibal will take her out, but unfortunately, Mira, still alive, will clean it up, and that is a second map and the series that Limitless will take. What a great performance from them. Incredibly strong from start to finish. Coven put up a good fight. We've got to give them credit for that one, particularly here on Anubis. They really, really tried. They put their heart and soul into it. But ultimately, it's going to be the Limitless Angels who walk away with a W.
Absolutely. Congratulations to them. And yeah, not able to take too much from Coven. They did get a couple rounds on them, just like you said, and Anubis was looking a little bit shaky. They looked like they could have taken it back, but really, with these shots that they were able to do, Fox with that shotgun, the beautiful nade this round, this was beautiful.
That was cheeky is what that was. We saw some incredible plays here, particularly from Forks on this map. And yeah, we're going to talk about it a little bit later on, so I won't, go into it in too detail. But Bizdaria was someone that we spoke about. She did really, really well on Mirage. She was a little bit quieter on this one. But I want to kind of point out Robin, okay? Because we're going to have the stats screen in a moment, and you're all going to look at how she performed on Anubis and go, But bear in mind that she's the IGL, and I have always said this. When a team is doing well, their IGL is free to frag. When the team is being pushed, she's got to take a step back. She's got to focus in on making sure that the team is performing to the best of their ability. And that's exactly what Robin was doing here. She took a step back. She focused in. She could see that Coven were really pushing them, were really putting up a fight on this one. And it got dangerously close. So what she did was she said, you know what, it's cool. I will lead from the shadows. Also, Forks with 7 entry kills. How many of those were AWP kills? That's the real question.
Absolutely. I mean, just like what you were saying with Robin, there's only so much that you can see when you're watching through your teammates' cameras. If you're able to stay alive, you're able to stay in the shadows, just like you said, how to be a buddy with someone, you can get a lot more information. But let's take a look at the player of the match here. And it's not going to be someone that you're surprised about. It's going to be the one that is using the shotguns just like an op.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we spoke a little bit about Bizdaria on map 1. And, maybe for our MVP, there's a bit of recency bias here. I know that Bizdaria had, fewer deaths and whatever, but you've got to give it to Forks. She is very consistent. She was still showing up massively on Mirage. And I think that we cannot understate the value that she gets in her role. Her role as an AWPer, she gets the craziest kills, right? From opening frags to sick flicks to, whatever you need from her. HE double kills, right? Sniping with the AWP, sniping with the shotgun, like whatever it is, whatever you need, whatever role you need her to fill, that's what she's gonna do. 42 kills over the course of this series, bearing in mind that the first map was a 13-2. Yes, there were more rounds on the second map, but 42 kills, that's like 21 kills per map on average. I mean, she's just so good.
Yeah, and she's also just so consistent. Like, that is a player that you can rely on to hit their shots. I think there were only like 2 or 3 times that we were like, oh, Fox missed a shot, but it was also like a really, really, really hard shot to hit. And sometimes when they're not looking at you, it's a little bit harder to kill the players that you're trying to kill. But I think we have someone on the phone.
Yes, we do. Welcome, folks. Thank you. Not thank you. Congratulations on the series win here. Oh, well, you're welcome. You performed out of your freaking mind, particularly on that second map.
Yeah.
What is it with you and shotguns?
Okay, so everyone thinks it's a troll, but I'm completely serious when I buy the Nova. I think it's a really good anti-eco weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, you're able to farm up a lot of money.
Every time I buy it, it's just serious.
Well, okay, so you were able to buy that shotgun and kind of disrupt Coven from their lead. Not their lead, but they were starting to come back on Anubis. How was the team feeling there? How was the comms going?
Well, whenever we're losing rounds, our mental is always really strong. We're never really thinking about how close the game is or like how many rounds we've lost in a row. We always just have our head in like the next round that's coming up. And sometimes like we'll win or lose a game and we won't even realize that it was like, you know, the last round, because we're always so focused on like, here's what we got to do next. Here's what we got to do next. So I don't think we were worried at all, really. Anubis is a really good map for us. And despite losing, you know, a few rounds, maybe, we always had it in the bag, I guess you could say.
And I wanted to ask a little bit, particularly about Robin on that round, on that map, because obviously she had a slower map, but being the IGL, there's definitely more of a shift in focus, particularly when you are being pushed. So what was that like for you? You know, how did she kind of step up, and what kind of a difference did that make?
I mean, Robin always steps up when they're like pushing at B. I mean, like you said before, it doesn't matter if she's got a slow start or not. She's the one calling, and that's what's important. Is we gotta all be on the same page, and she really is good at doing that for us. And she's good at directing me around where I need to go. I put my own 2 cents into it, and then it just kind of works.
Absolutely. Okay, one more question from me: the sawed-off XM or the Nova, if you had to choose one?
Oh, definitely the Nova. I think it has more uses. The auto shot is better situationally.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I had one more question when it comes to Robin. She stole your ace twice. All right. What is the beef gonna look like after this broadcast?
I can't say that on stream. I'm sorry. I can't say it on stream. Twice?
Right,
I didn't even know there was a second time.
Yeah, the first time was on Mirage with the AWP 4K, and the second time was on Anubis when you were like running around trying to find the last player. And you were over towards B. Yeah. So there you go. We'll let you go and commit your war crime, and we'll see you again next week for your match. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. I always love chatting with the players and getting a little bit of insight from them. So thank you so much again for joining us, folks. And that wraps up more or less our official games for the day. So we've got our standings available for you. Every single one of our teams have played 4 of their matches, and to, I believe, no one's surprise, FlyQuest at a 4-0, followed very closely by Shimmer and Limitless.
Yeah, Team Karma Nouns cleanup crew right behind them, 2-2, and then Wanagoon's Bandits in Coven at the bottom, 0-4 for the season. But still, we have 3 more weeks left of this. Upsets could still happen. I still think this could happen. Anyone could get to the top 3.
Okay, maybe not anyone, but there's definitely some contention in that middle area for sure, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that does play out. Obviously, limited spots in Dallas, so every single one of these teams absolutely fighting for their lives. Very, very impressive performance from all of our ladies so far in the season. We've just crested over the midpoint. And before we wrap things up here tonight, guys, as always, we have to end things off with our top 5 plays of the day. And we've got some really, really good ones for you again. Kicking things off, Giuliano had a 4K that ended up in a 1v2 clutch over on B on Overpass. And I mean, Giuliano, just an absolute staple of the women's scene for so many years. It's great to have her back, and it's great to see her performing to her, former glory.
Yeah, next up we have Anna with a 4K op round. This is the last round on Mirage, and ooh, the reaction times to be able to get these shots. And this is a hard angle to hold, and even flashed out, she's able to get it.
Anna, arguably one of the best AWPers we have in the region. Heading over to number 3, it's Juliana once again. Another 4K. Just 4Ks galore today. It's a pistol round, but you know what? Pistol rounds are incredibly impactful. She creates so much space, and it's a beautiful double, triple, quad tap just to end things out.
Just the patience with the first couple, but next we have Kiza. It's a 4K. Again, it's a 1v3 clutch on this site, and always repositioning to the right side and able to get the last one. Perfect cave peeks. It's the patience to be able to know when to re-peek onto the site.
And finally, our top play of the day, it had to be the Apartments 4K from Forks. And there's Robin stealing the ace. So we'll find out what happened to Robin next week, you know, if she's still with us, who knows. But a beautiful performance here from Forks. As we said, our match MVP for sure. Very, very impressed by how she performed today alongside the rest of her team, and looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to pull out of their sleeve as the season goes on. That basically wraps things up. Apples, any last thoughts from you before we close things out?
We both predicted right. Chat predicted right. Congratulations. I hope you got your channel points. That's all I got.
There you go. Well done, chat. Those of you that did. For the other 33%, maybe next time. You know what, Coven? There's a lot of potential there, and I look forward to seeing how they improve as the seasons continue, because I am sure we'll see them again in the next and the next, and hopefully the next and next and next and next. Anyways, that's gonna be it from us here on the ESL Impact broadcast. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in, for hanging out with us, for enjoying the action. We will be back next week, as always, same time, same place. Make sure not to miss out.
Better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, well I'm here to spread out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, 'cause I learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to beat. to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad